tough times I've been going through, some tough times and I'm overdue. A good sign, maybe something new, some good times, give me any clue. Cause I don't wanna be left over, I just wanna know how it feels to have closure. Tough times I've been going through, some tough times I've been going through.
I feel like something's missing, my life's a little dull, think I have a condition. Everything I do, I just feel like I'm existing. I'm in a bad mood and there ain't no point resisting. My mind is on a mission to make me feel different. I don't wanna listen, but it's hard when it's persistent. Darkness is gripping, quicksand sifting. I've been sinking into this pit for a minute.
Tough times I've been going through, some tough times and I'm overdue. A good sign, maybe something new, some good times, give me any clue. Cause I don't wanna be left over, I just wanna know how it feels to have closure. Tough times I've been going through, some tough times I've been going through.
Tough times I've been going through, some tough times and I'm overdue. A good sign, maybe something new, some good times, give me any clue. Cause I don't wanna be left over, I just wanna know how it feels to have closure. Tough times I've been going through. I'm sick of feeling so worthless, I need to put it back, that's worth it. Break through the walls that are nervous, I'm free to find my purpose.
Tough times I've been going through, some tough times and I'm overdue. A good sign, maybe something new, some good times, give me any clue. Cause I don't wanna be left over, I just wanna know how it feels to have closure. Tough times I've been going through, some tough times I've been going through.
Tough times I've been going through, some tough times and I'm overdue. A good sign, maybe something new, some good times, give me any clue. Cause I don't wanna be left over, I just wanna know how it feels to have closure. Tough times I've been going through, some tough times I've been going through.
The way she moves, body got me mystified. The things I wanna do, I can't even justify. Just wanna see you move, baby, look me in the eyes. God, they pretty too, you ain't got nothing to hide, yeah. Watch out for the pretty ones, they move fast like they living in the city ones. Too much sass, but they draw you in with witty tongues. It won't last, she gon' eat you, she a twisted one. Yeah, the way she move that body round, got 'em pouring up, drown. Try to guzzle it down to the courage they found. Talking to her right now, she gon' shoot 'em all down. Just another in the crowd, yeah, and I don't really know why, but I always have to go try. A gypsy in some knee highs, a gypsy telling me lies, yeah. She said she wanna be with me, fine. I think she might be real or might be playing me. I need someone honestly who really wants to be mine, yeah. Cause it's lonely in my free time. The way she moves, body got me mystified. The things I wanna do, I can't even justify. Just wanna see you move, baby, look me in the eyes. God, they pretty too, you ain't got nothing to hide. The way she moves, body got me mystified. The things I wanna do, I can't even justify. Just wanna see you move, baby, look me in the eyes. God, they pretty too, you ain't got nothing to hide. All alone, sitting on my phone, waiting, never know. In the zone, screen so bright they show everything I don't, what to do. I just wanted you, didn't have a clue. Look at me, tell me what you see, help me let you free. I could be everything you want, everything you need. Come and see all that we could be. If you run with me, take it fast, I'ma make it last. Just forget the past and we'll be lost within the sea. Baby, you and me, ayy. Yeah, the ladies turn me to a monster. Heartbreakers and I can't see my doctor. So broken by the girls on my roster. I thought some reason I lost her. I'm up and down like I'm sitting in a copter. I got a new girl, but I know it's not her. The other day I thought I almost forgot her, but every night she comes back to my thoughts, yeah. The way she moves, body got me mystified. The things I wanna do, I can't even justify. Just wanna see you move, baby, look me in the eyes. God, they pretty too, you ain't got nothing to hide. The way she moves, body got me mystified. The things I wanna do, I can't even justify. Just wanna see you move, baby, look me in the eyes. God, they pretty too, you ain't got nothing to hide. Got some pain in their life, you can see it in their eyes. They're changing at night, underneath the dark skies. Forced to become something darker inside. You can feel the switch, feel the shift in the tide. They keep desiring something that's more inspiring. Their brains rewiring, old thoughts they start expiring. They're never tiring, no, now they feel the fight in them. They feel the fire sweep take over entirely. They feel it growing, it's showing the feelings. They keep overflowing, always stoking the fire. Adrenaline is overloading, hit the mat like a fighter. They never let up, never throwing, giving to their desires. No, they keep working on their focus. They feel the temperature rise, now there is no place to hide. You better dig deep inside and find anything, everything that you could ever need. Every breath that you breathe, dedicated to believe.
Streets that they called home, not for the weak, left out in the cold. Watched all the sheep do what they're told, swore they would feast one day on their bones. Going to the streets that they called home, not for the weak, left out in the cold. Watched all the sheep do what they're told, swore they would feast one day on their bones. They took the form of a beast. 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 They're all gone now, so you better watch out. Reborn now, took a new form now. Straight beast underneath what you see. They gon' eat anything, everything, make them bleed, cut them deep. A villain origin story, tangled with glory, now it's looking stormy. Off in the distance, hear the roaring, thunder pouring, there ain't no ignoring. Streets that they called home, not for the weak, left out in the cold. Watched all the sheep do what they're told, swore they would feast one day on their bones. Going to the streets that they called home, not for the weak, left out in the cold. Watched all the sheep do what they're told, swore they would feast one day on their bones. They took the form of a beast. They took the form of a beast. They took the form of a beast. They took the form of a beast.
Yeah, let's go. The sun, fire blast out my tongue, staying forever young. If you play me, you're done. Look out, I'm about to make it. I ain't faking what was breaking in. These fans have all been waiting patiently to see me take it. I think that it's time to snake it. Call me Drake, the charts I'm taking in. I make all of these statements cause my mind's never complacent, yeah. Lately I've been on some different shit. I'm making beats, filling seats, man, it's fucking lit. And I proceed with my degree in making fire hits. I think I got just what you need, girl, try a sip. She drank the Kool-Aid, I can see it on your lips. She wanna party with the best, yeah, my head down, grind up, moving on. I keep my mind clear as I write every song. Nothing's off limits, no opinions, nothing's wrong. I free my mind every time, try to keep it going. 100 songs in 100 weeks, what the fuck? Yo, how these dudes keep writing, do they cheat or what? Nah bitch, we just know how to get what we want. And we're good at what we do, cause it's never enough. I ain't playing anymore, I'ma shut the door, ignore all the fucking idiots, turn them into corpses. So sore from ripping on these vocal cords, they like swords cut deep as my words are born, I'm upset. Cause ain't nobody heard of us yet. A few mil with the first man bet, and we ain't never ever gonna forget. I feel my time was blood and sweat. Y'all make this shit worth it, y'all give a man purpose. Y'all make a man kill it when I'm performing these verses. It'd be a disservice if this music never surfaced to the top of this circus. All this time will be worthless. I'ma be first, bitch, all I do is work, bitch. Party hard, sure, bitch, then back to the verse, bitch. They gon' need a nurse quick, put them in a hearse shit. Using I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're causing them wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're causing them wrong. Yeah, I can't lose, I'ma pass through if I have to. Teach them all like a classroom, huh? If I want it, then I get it. Work hard, don't regret it, yeah I said it, huh? Head down, I'm focused, you notice. They notice, show this, I'm blowing. Keep going, showing, I'm growing. Flowing and coasting, I'm moaning. Work hard, play hard, let the party start. Can't lose when I'm giving out bars. Yeah, can't lose when I'm giving out art. Yeah, confused, man, it's just the start. I will not fucking lose, swear to God, pay my dues. Never lost in the views, and I'm not quitting soon. Never stop what I do, I'm the boss in the room. Selling stocks, make a move to the top of my song. I can't lose this time. I can't lose this time. Yeah, I can't lose this time. Never slowing down, getting paid now, I'ma lay it down, I'ma say it loud, say it proud, never had a doubt. Every word on my mouth, every verb that I shout, I'ma act on it now, get it out. I gotta get it out now, I ain't losing no ground, I ain't losing no round, got no doubt. I'ma win it, no doubt, so just hand me the crown or go down for the count. No discount, cause this sound will hit now, hit loud, so this crowd can get down. This town's my bitch now, I'm rich now, sit down, listen up now, I'ma switch sound. I just wanna hit 'em with a little bit of rap trap, drop tops, I can not stop when I pop off like a sawed off, flip flop, it's a lost cause, I get lost dog, cause I'm hot like a crop top. I can't lose this time. I can't Like J. Cole, it's my first time. Goddamn, man, she's so fine. She got a body and a sharp mind. Not a 9, she a straight dime. Short skirt and some high socks. She finished off with that crop top. She likes hip-hop and hard rock. She likes heavy drops, that's hot. I said I'm in it to win it, cause if I want it, I get it. Just give me time, we'll be sinning. Just give me time, I'll be swimming up in a diamond. I'm winning, pinning her down, and I'm in it. Yeah.
All right, welcome everybody, and welcome to the live stream of the Quadball World Cup in 2025. I'm Wiggy. We will provide the live stream comment for the very first match. I'm very excited, and with me is Sam, I think.
Seb Waters, yeah, Seb, sorry. So yeah, I'm really excited to get this game going, really, get the tournament kicked off. We've got a really exciting match to start. I mean, it's probably the strongest Turkey roster that we've seen in maybe 8 or 9 years, since just before the pandemic, probably. So we're talking like 2018, the last time Turkey put out a team of this kind of quality and strength. They've got subs. All of their team were granted visas for the first time in a while, which is always a bit of a lottery for them. So yeah, really exciting to see them produce a quality team. And given their recent lower performances, I mean, they've had individual games where they've played teams close. They were close against Belgium last year for a period with a successful kind of Baylor-type defence in the European games, but ultimately their overall runs in tournaments have always fallen a little bit short because of a lack of depth. Now they've got that depth, it'll be interesting to see how far they go. And yeah, they're up against a Norway team that are on the rise. They've had a new coach in situ for just 2 years now. So Sten, father of Stina Hansen in the Norway team, and yeah, he's got some really interesting ideas about how the game should be played. Ball movement comes from a background of coaching handball, basketball, and a load of other sports. So yeah, really interesting ideas about technical players being more important than physical players, which obviously suits the quality of his roster. Turkey having a bit of a mix of speed and strength. It'll be really interesting to see the two of them match up. I mean, are there any players you're excited to watch play, Vergi?
Well, basically, sure, all of them. Like Team Norway is the old NTNUI and OC Rumpeldunk legends. There's players that have been around for a long time, and we've seen them in EQC Division 1 quite consistently. I think by now pretty much the whole team plays in one club, which is Sagene.
Yeah, indeed.
And during the past years, they have always made it to the upper bracket of Division 1 in European Quadball.
Yeah.
So for those viewers who are familiar with levels of play in Europe, that's actually pretty good. So I expect that they are a very consistent team, and that makes that matchup today very exciting. I'm really glad that we can open the live stream with such an exciting match, because I think it will be very contested. I couldn't tell you how it's going to end.
No, me neither. I mean, one of the interesting things for viewers tuning in, it'll be difficult to tell perhaps on the camera, but maybe right now you can tell that the pitch is extremely how do I say, it's quite hard. It's effectively AstroTurf pitch, so sand-based turf. I'm not very excited about playing on this personally. I think there's a bit of an injury risk going on, but clearly the organisers have learnt from the Richmond World Cup, where we didn't have any indoor space to play when the weather returned to adverse conditions. So we've got an indoor space, but it looks to be a pretty rough pitch for getting tackled on. So hopefully everyone's brought their knee pads and elbow pads and to be frankly just about any pad they have, because this is a tough turf to fall on.
It's tough, but like tough turf also makes the game fast. You can do fast change of directions, and it makes it also easy to control the ball.
Yes.
So I think for a fast-paced game, which we would love to watch, it's good conditions, but of course there might be some injury risk involved when it comes to contact.
It's actually a really good point you raise. I think you're bang on that this type of turf really serves quick play well. You know, I think Norway build their game around fast ball movement, controlling pace, and basically using their kind of speed and agility to create opportunities to shoot. They don't tend to risk much with their beta play on offense, so they tend to let their chasers do a lot of the work, a lot of the movement, whereas Turkey tend to go more blow-up style. They like to get their beaters involved in every phase of the game. They back them to win their one-on-one. So, you know, assuming Turkey stick in a similar style, it's a bit of an old-school style, all about using your beaters to create anarchy, and then trusting your chasers to be more physical in the aftermath. You know, your classic Australia strategy from Frankfurt almost. And then Norway kind of, I would say, taking a more modern approach, looking far more at the kind of how do we move the ball consistently, how do we control the pace, and how do we create shooting windows to really put the ball through the hoops without risking dodgeball control when we're on offense. So yeah, perhaps a bit of a clash of styles. Definitely talent on both teams, and it'll be great to see how the matchup actually works out. I mean,
lovely, of course, to see Turkey back on the pitch. I think some of their teams have missed out on EQC, not because of qualification. They were always good enough to qualify, but I think they missed a couple of opportunities to play because of travel cost and visa and stuff. I think this year the only team that competed was Hacettepe Pegasus at Division 2, and they won that tournament straight away. Yeah,
so we had Hacettepe in Division 2. Metsu Unicorns have made appearances in European competitions over the last couple of years, and in the first division, Old School Quadball managed to get a roster together, but it was pretty thin on numbers. So a lot of the players for Turkey, they're in that Old School team. Some of them are from Hacettepe, although one of them, Avunç, sadly unable to make it in the end. But a real core of players from the kind of 2017 Unicorns team that now form Old School Quadball Club. So yeah, they've got quality. They know how to play together, just like the Norwegians do. But I think the key difference is that Norwegians have a far more modern and expansive style of play, and it'll be interesting to see how Turkey adapt to that. Whether they play that Baylor zone that they played last year, and how that pans out in terms of blocking the shots of the Norwegians who are looking to create shooting windows.
Turkey, for sure, also a team with fast-paced style, and they, of course, have plenty of physical excellence in their rosters. Always beat the lineups, always very physical, and just they have the endurance to play their aggressive style. Just run up in every offense. If you get beat, run back, come up for the next offense. And you really also need stamina to pull that style off, and the Turkish definitely got this.
Completely agree.
Will be exciting.
Yeah, agrees. I mean, Turkey have always thrived off being viewed as an underdog. I think the only time that they were really viewed as a big kind of challenger for a championship was in Oslo in 2017. So I think since 2017 they've tended to be more of an underdog mentality, and that's really suited them. I think they largely underperformed expectations in Oslo, but they were fantastic in Frankfurt the year after with a much weaker roster. So ultimately getting a bronze medal in Florence, the year after, in 2018 with probably what I would call an underdog mentality, and that they may well carry that underdog mentality into this one. They're not favoured by anyone for a deep bracket run, but frankly, if the quality that they have available gels together and plays in a style that can compete at the top level in a tactical sense, I really do believe the talent that they have, they could cause a few upsets. And I don't know many people who would have thought they would win this game, before today. And I think it could well be a close one. I wouldn't be surprised to see them win at all.
I also, if you ask me, I think it's maybe 60% for Turkey. IQA. Yeah. Well, I think the situation was the Turkish not making it to any particular tournament, but then giving the comeback later, and everyone wondering, do they still got it? I think we had that a couple of times in the past few years, and the answer was always yes, they are still good.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I remember showing up for that Belgium game last year and expecting Belgium to play them off the pitch. Belgium obviously probably not quite as on song as they would have wanted to be at EG last year, but ultimately, they struggled against Turkey. Turkey played a very tricky style. I remember the grass was very dewy that morning, and a lot of the Belgian passes were slipping out of hands, and it meant that the cagey defence of Turkey kind of played to the strength of the conditions that day. And these are clean conditions, right? There's an indoor pitch. There's no moisture on the balls. Everything should be grippable. Everything should be smooth. Well, the ground is tough, which means you're really going to be able to step off with a lot of speed. But ultimately, if you're laid out onto the ground in this, you're going to really feel it, and you're going to not want to do it again. So, it'll be interesting to see how that pans out in terms of whether Turkey are able to show their kind of what I would say is slightly superior physicality in the chaser game, and that depends a lot on the style that Norway take. Are Norway going to try and bury them and play with a bit of risk, or are they going to manage the tempo and just try and inch out of range, which tends to be their style these days of kind of, you know, controlling the pace, limiting the number of offenses and calming things right down. It's a real clash of styles, and it'll be really interesting to see it pan out.
I'm also really excited to see how the atmosphere here in this indoor venue will play out. If you hear a couple of people screaming, it's already getting very loud inside here. I'm really hoping for all the excitement that such an opening match can bring. It was planned to be the venue for the finals as well, but that was shifted due to sold-out tickets, which is a big first in our sport. I think.
I mean, it's a huge win for the IQA managing to sell out a stand. I mean, this is a very decent-sized venue, but ultimately, I mean, I'm very glad it's the finals not going to be played in here. I mean, it's good that it's indoors. Again, learning from kind of the things that may have gone wrong in Richmond. Having an indoor venue is very important. It's a very good addition, but I can't stress enough this turf is not suitable for contact sport, in my opinion. That's my opinion. Obviously, the IQA disagrees, but ultimately, you know, the quality of the turf, I'm glad that we're going to be moving this for the top level games, because ultimately this type of turf is going to cause a bit of injury risk. So yeah, it's exciting to see that we've got a bigger venue, sold out tickets, and hopefully better quality turf for the big games.
All right, we now hear Team Turkey doing their chant. It's very loud up on our stands. I'm not sure how loud it will be for you watching at home.
Yeah, they're pumped.
Sitting in front of TV, it really pumped.
So, I mean, Norway a lot more reserved in their approach. You know, kind of, I think they've been here. They're kind of, I think they know what's expected of them here. They know each other and they know what they're doing. Turkey, a team that have kind of forged together for this tournament. They didn't play together in this guys at EG last year. They were a lot weaker than this at EG. So yeah, it's interesting to watch them pan out. I mean, Rojan Azbay, who's going to be starting number 21 as the keeper for Turkey. I don't remember the last time I saw him play at an international level. Supremely talented player, really physical, and he's in great shape right now. If you can't tell on the camera, he's looking really sharp and really physical and fit. But ultimately, I don't remember the last time he played, and watching the warm-up, he looked a little bit ropey on the ball. So, you know, I hope he plays well. I really like the guy, but ultimately, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see it pan out. We've also got Fatih Aykurt, who's going to be running against the Norwegian chaser for the volleyball. It looks like Kamil Lurgan, number 6, is going to be starting beta alongside, I think it's Veli for Turkey, but I can't quite see from this distance. Cansu as well, chasing, as well as Aslıhan. So really interesting roster from Turkey, really strong 6 starting on the pitch, and yeah, versus the Norwegian roster, where I think this team, I've seen them play together many times now. It's looking like a pretty strong lineup for them as well. It looks like Njal Zimmerman, who tends to play keeper, is going to be running for the dodgeball. Very quick player off the starting block, so clearly prioritising getting dodgeball control against Turkey. Make sure they can control that tempo.
You could just see them make a last-second adaptation. It's now Jakob with the green headband, so Jakob changed to keeper now. I think he's one of the guys that also has been around for a decade. I've seen him in every tournament, I think, Jakob. And seems like he's the designated runner for the volleyball in any case.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Fatih Aykurt wins this brooms up, and how that affects what Njal Zimmerman's able to do in terms of subbing. The guy doesn't play beta regularly. He's a keeper predominantly, very technical, very skilled shooter, and really kicked on over the last 16 months or 18 months or so. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Njal wins this dodgeball, but Turkey win the volleyball, how long the offense is, and whether they can get control back immediately from a beta who's ultimately not a beta by trade. Obviously, Njal paired with Mette Sundal, who's very talented, been around the game, again, for a very long time. So Njal, one of the newer players on the roster, Jakob Lenz, who's running for the volleyball, as well as Mette Sundal. They're both long-time members of this team, been around for quite some time. So, yeah, a really interesting blend of kind of youth and experience in this Norway starting 6.
And I think it goes without saying that for both of those teams, this will be the most important group match, basically. If you look at their fixtures, they all know that this is going to be a game where they have the chance to win, and in any tournament it's always about winning the games that could be close. So I think it's not really what you want to start off with the most exciting game as a first game directly with the high stakes group game, but this is what these teams got out of the group draw, and I think they're very excited to play against each other. It's not like Norway and Turkey meet all the time. It's exciting to have that every couple of few years.
Yeah, and it's worth saying for people, you don't want to show up at a World Cup and not have challenges. You want to be challenged. You're here to be challenged. That's what you practice for. And this is a great test for both of them early doors to kind of set the tone for the weekend. Turkey punching up and seeing what they can achieve, and Norway trying to achieve something that I think is broadly expected of them, to make the top 8 and really challenge. They had a really disappointing Richmond after an unfortunate loss to African nations, and ultimately they ended up being, I think, joint last place team, which is not even remotely reflective of the quality and talent they had available that weekend. They were vastly unlucky at that tournament. But anyway, we've got really exciting members of the crowd here.
Yeah, right. I wanted to mention on the left-hand side, that seems to be Brazil to me.
Yeah, it's a full Brazilian roster.
And Slovenia, and they are sitting on the Turkish side, so I guess they will be cheering for Turkey.
Oh, and we've got brooms up. Here we go. And I think we've got a false start called immediately.
Yes, 2 seconds into the game.
That's probably good for us. We were busy talking about the crowd. But just quickly while they reset, I mean, I think we're going to talk about who may have false started. But we also, on our right side, have the entirety of Team Japan. We've got the Czech Republic. We've got some members of the Philippines squad. And we've also got the England team, as well as the Canadians. So real mix of teams across the stands. Really exciting to see everyone turn out to watch this early game and get a bit of a feel for the two of what I would say are real top 8 contenders in the team.
Okay, and now we have a blue card shown to number 7 of Norway.
Mette Sundal. So really interesting to see a false start from a player that fast. I mean, ultimately, she didn't need to do that. She's not running for a contested ball. So a strange thing, but maybe a little bit of first game nerves. Who knows?
Unlucky for Mette, really, like getting carded for running on the uncontested bludger is now, of course, a problem in her defense. So basically, if Turkey snatches the volleyball right away, it will be very tough to stop them from scoring in the very first play. Yeah. So pressure is now on Jakob Lenz to see that he can at least delay in the contact that's gonna happen in the grappling around for the volleyball. Okay, new brooms up
again. Here we go. It looks like Jakob Lenz has got there.
He's done well enough for his beater to get a bludger.
And he misses. Good arm grab from the defender, Martin Beyer, number 8. Ball back over the top. Good contact from Jakob Lenz, but he loses dodgeball.
That's gonna be the hoop. No, it's not. It's not.
Good defense from the Norwegians there. I mean, that arm grab from Martin Beyer there was absolutely fantastic. Fatih Aykurt going through on the hoops using his trademark pump fake. Gets close to Beyer, and Beyer gets the arm grab, making the ball fall short. Fantastic work there.
So good for Norway. They survived their first defense without a second beater. So they can now try to set up a clean offense and get their player back out of the penalty area.
Keep your eyes on that small hoop on the right there.
That's Stein shooting, but
so
off it goes.
Immediately Stina taking a shot on that small hoop. So we're looking at a defense from Turkey where we have Cansu Bozkurt on the hoop, so on the medium hoop on the right hand side of the defense. The small hoop is covered by Fikert, who's covering the small and the tall. Now Norway love shooting, so they're going to look at that small hoop and they're going to go to town on it. I mean, we've already seen one shot there straight away from Stina before I could even say that it might be coming. And I think we're going to keep seeing it. Looking at the Turkey defense there, they're making sure they mark out that deep receiver, which was Martin Beyer in that instance, and then making sure that basically they can create shooting windows in the front Norway will look to create shooting windows in the front, knowing that back beater is not as available.
Okay, in the meanwhile, Mette returned to the pitch. Nice pass, and that's the first goal of the World Cup. So probably, at least on that pitch.
The speed of Fatih Aykurt there. Oh, that's brilliant play from Veli there. Oh, it's Kamil Ergen, number 6. Wow. He's been around the block many times. Really
Shots
smart
fired
player.
In the beater game, and Norway managed to get bludger control.
Yeah. And that's the issue that the kind of what I would call the more old school style of Turkish quadball is. Kamil Ergen going for anarchy in the dodgeball game and just missing Mette Sundal. That miss means that Norway get control, and now they can control the tempo a little bit. So
there was a short second where Turkey did not have any beaters in the defense anymore, but the chases were too strong.
Yeah.
So Merlin didn't want to drive right away.
Yeah, Rojan Azbay, really strong player to try and get past. Even with the speed of Merlin Zimmerman, that's going to be tricky. Passes off to Stina. Stina beat, gets the shot away, but before, again, that small hoop, she shot on it straight away. Oh my goodness. The ball has slipped out of...
Fumble.
Oh my goodness me.
And
Okay, so what's happened there is Stina's shot is called no good. The ball's picked up by Aslihan, who's one of the MVPs of the tournament at the European Games last year, but the ball has immediately slipped out of her hand. There's got to be some sun cream or sweat there somewhere because it's crisp and dry, this pitch. So yeah, really unfortunate
Martin
thing for
Bayer snapped in and recovered, and then had no trouble making that goal. So it's 1-1 now.
Now here's the difficulty for Turkey. So they've not got dodgeballs here, they've not got control, and Norway are playing a high pressure defence. Look how high their beaters are, but they've got the ball out. Fleikert gets beat. Kamil Ergen still playing with the beater anarchy, and then we're going to get a counter attack for Norway.
That's an open counter.
Yeah, here we go. Contact comes in from Arslan. Great contact, and I will tell you what, she has just made up for the ball she gave away.
Yes.
What a tackle that is! What a tackle! Got both arms grabbed and immediately stopped the entire counter-attack. No dodgeballs on defence. She stops the whole thing with that one tackle. Brilliant work from her against the player about 1.5 times her size.
And you can also tell number 21 could focus on defending the pass option, because he just knew she's going to have the tackle. And that's brilliant. They had both of their strong chasers running a fast break unimpeded, and they tackled it away. And that's not an easy play to pull off.
The beauty of having a woman as strong and as powerful in tackling as Aslihan is, it means it allows a big player like Rojan to trust and get out. Oh, brilliant shot from Rojan Azbay. I mean, here I was in the opening questioning his technical skills, and he's gone and put a shot straight through the middle hoop. Brilliant start for this game. Really good start for this game.
Good surprising technique. You didn't see him winding up. It was
nice.
Just a little flick.
Quick
no
back
one
lift.
really saw him aiming.
And we've got the same defense again from Turkey. Aslihan mimicking the runs and going in like a faux marking style against whichever male chaser for Norway does not have the ball.
And no beaters.
Yeah. Oh,
nice.
Oh my goodness, Stina's missed right on the hoop there.
Right
there
was a bit of confusion even in the ref team. I've seen one referee signaling the hoop, but that just wasn't through.
Yep.
And the hoop also went out of position, but is now fixed by the...
I think the hoop twist gives it away. It's come off the top corner of it, spun the hoop out and gone off the boundary. This is a great start for Turkey. I mean, both teams have made mistakes. It's expected to happen early in the tournament. This is not the finished article for either team. Both of them are feeling their way into this, making sure to try to not make mistakes, but ultimately are always going to be vulnerable to it.
But in that offense, at least a nice work from Norwegian beaters. And they managed to also retain control out of that.
Oh, brilliant intercept from Stina. She gets past Jansu, runs into Aslihan, and then gets beat by Kamil right on the line. Brilliant recovery from Kamil Ergen there. I mean, this guy has been a staple of the Turkey team for years, but hasn't made an appearance for the roster in quite some time. He is a phenomenal player on his day, a player who between kind of 2016 and 2018 was absolutely, I would say, one of the most dominant forces on the European scene. So really good to see him back in a Turkey jersey and kind of showing the quality that he has.
It is a nice battle. We see missed chances like that because of the intensity of contact. It's a fast-paced game. Yeah,
and we're going to see another shot. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that's sneaky.
You'll be able to see this on the live stream, but we've got Stein Eagleton drifting extremely wide on the left side of the Turkey offense, or the right side of the Norwegian defense. And then we've got their other beater dropping behind the hoops. Okay, that's probably to defend the pass because we've got both Fleikert and Rojan deep on those offenses. So 2 players are deep for Turkey. That means that the beaters stack deep, and then it frees up Aslihan to run straight through the middle.
Oh, that...
And
I'm
here
not
goes
sure.
Kamil Ergen immediately on the counter-attack.
Yeah. But that's a nice beat.
Yeah.
And that's another interception.
Kamil has done phenomenally there to get control. I mean, this is Turkish anarchy at its best right now. This is absolutely
he's trying
brilliant.
to outrun the beaters, but that's not going to work, I think.
Oh, and he's missed the shot. They've called it no good, and he's not happy about that. He's not happy about that. He's beat as well. He needs to go and tap in. Yeah, okay, he's getting told. Yeah. So
I think it was called just a beat before, just regular. He aimed at his legs, and I think he connected.
I think you're bang on. I think you're bang on.
He tried to just fast break and outrun both beaters, but that was a little bit.
On comes number 9, Veli, for Turkey here. Kamil Ergen having completed about 6 full court sprints there and barely looks out of breath. Oh no, he's on his knees in the box, to be fair. But that was phenomenal work from him to get bludger control there. They've got 2 of the 3 dodgeballs now. That puts them in control of the tempo for the first time in the game, really. They had it very early doors, but gave it away on the first defense. Oh, and Rojan just missing the slam shot, but it's gone straight across the Fleikert. Fleikert over to Jansu Bozkurt. Jansu looking to go down the middle here, getting past Julie Sandvik. passes out to Fikert. Again, really interesting position of the offensive chasers here. Fikert holding the width on one side, Jansu playing the central playmaker, and on comes Gökhan, number 23, for Rojan Azbay, who had a brilliant start to this game. Fikert taking on Niall Zimmerman, passes back over the top, I think trying to draw something from the defense, and that's going to use a reset up because a bit of a lack of comms between the beater and the chaser.
But never mind, so Turkey now scanning where the opening might be in the 2-2 defense, and they are 2 goals up by now, so no.
Here we go. And we've got another one.
Immediate hurry,
Now this is really interesting. The Norwegian beaters are just so deep, and they're they don't seem to want to throw at all, and it's just allowing Turkey to just jink through the defense and take a little pop shot. That's twice in a row we've seen that now. Twice in a row.
And I mean, in this, they didn't have the control, but in the 2 goals they conceded before, there were actually 2 armed beaters who didn't end up throwing at all. So that's the first thing that you might want to change, that you say, okay, you got to be a bit more aggressive with the beaters.
Yeah, I mean, Norway are a highly tactical team. We've seen them just switch their approach here.
Yes.
That
was a nice
that's a fantastic finish.
Yeah.
Turkey immediately looking for the counter-attack, and he's going to take a shot. No, he's not. He's. I think they're just looking to threaten here. Veli getting wrapped up by oh, I've forgotten. Hilda, I believe her name is. Jansu now with the ball. Back out to Gökhan. Okay, Turkey, really interesting start. Oh, brilliant beat from Stein Eagleton there. Yeah, Stina immediately beat, but it may well be. Oh,
that's gotta be
here comes Jürgen Stenbock, and Jürgen puts it through past Gökhan. We've got a goal, but I believe there's a delayed penalty on Norway from the assistant referee here. Our assistant ref calling this back. Clearly something is on the right there.
The beaters, they were not happy with each other, but I'm not sure on which side the penalty is going to go.
Yeah.
So if the goal stands, I think we are at 3-4.
Yeah.
Better check the live score, but we'll see if the goal stands or not.
Yeah, let's have a look. I mean, I think we've only seen 1 goal for Norway before that one, so I think it might be 4-2, but I'm not.
No, the jump shot as well.
Of course, of course, the jump shot would have got to 2, and then you're right. So it'll be 4-3 if that goal's good, I believe. So again, that time Norway taking a more proactive beater approach. This time throwing more aggressively at the chasers. Goal is good, no call. Here we go. Interesting to see the assistant ref try and chip something in there. I'm not sure exactly what he may have seen. But that puts our score at 4-3, and it looks like, Norway have got control back off the back of it. Veli chasing Hilda down. Oh, brilliant! I mean, this is I cannot stress enough.
For Turkey.
Only Turkish beaters and maybe US beaters play with this type of aggression and speed.
It worked out well.
And they've got control.
And that's another goal. Beautiful setup.
You know what? It's lovely to see Turkey playing like this. I mean, this is a real throwback performance from them. They are playing fantastic stuff, thriving in the anarchy, and Norway so used perhaps to very tactical, very formulaic games that are dominant in Europe now, okay, where everything is slow and steady and patient, okay. In they come trying to take the shot on that defence, and now they've got a big fat no bludgers potentially to counter-attack on. Luckily for Norway, they've got a dodge ball back in Stein Eagleton. And it's a slight miss.
But all alone.
Look at this. Look at this anarchy. This is absolute anarchy. Oh, it's a good effort from Jürgen Stenbock, but he just misses. This is so much fun to watch. They're both just throwing.
From the Turkish beater, she ultimately decided to beat the wrong person. So the chaser with the volleyball could march through.
Okay, on comes both Nilsu Azbay and Rojan Azbay. So Nilsu and Rojan, married couple. Number 3, Nilsu hasn't been on yet. Rojan, you'll remember, was on as a keeper early doors. Looks like they're trying to prioritise keeping one of him or Fikert on for height on the pitch. So he's now subbed on for Fikert to give Fikert a rest. The last few tournaments Turkey have played at, Fikert hasn't really been able to sub. So good to see from their perspective that he actually has someone to sub for. Great pass off. We've got a no bludger here. In comes Oikku. Oikku to Jansu. Jansu fakes past. Here she comes in. She's tried to shoot through the defending player. And they've lost control in that anarchy as well. Okay, that's... big tackle on the deep corner there.
Beaters cleaned it up, so it's got to be a ball for Norway if no penalty is given.
I think the penalty's coming, though. I think he's... to be honest, I missed that contact all the way in the corner.
It was blocked from our view as well, but
head contact.
Not
so
blocked from the referee's view.
A very, very, very excitable chaser, this one, number 10. He scored a brilliant jump shot, and he's gone and flown into contact there and made head contact. I think
it's a ball for Turkey, but it's right next to the beater. So
they're going to need to launch a big fat reset here, but lucky for them.
So the rules say that she can retreat to the ground line, which might be advisable as the beater is right behind her.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if she's going to take that option. And still, if she retreats to the ground line, it will still be a difficult reset because she's going to be in pressure right away.
We'll see number 12, Dina Flenmer, who's just near the halfway line. She'll be looking to intercept this.
Yes, and Norway also has the second beater that can then maybe try and
apply some pressure. Yeah, it's going to have to be a big throw here from... Rojan has taken an injury sub immediately. I'm not sure what's happened to him. He looks to be holding his knee, but Fikert straight back on the pitch. So that's all good and well, me saying that Fikert finally has a sub, but his sub seems to be injured, which is rather unfortunate. We'll see what exactly has gone on.
Okay, and here goes the throw.
Yeah, there we go.
Number
12, Dina Flenmer picks off the intercept as predicted. Here comes, okay, great turnover from the Turkish beater. Looks like they're going to try and play for control in the Anarchy. Up comes Fikert. Oh, and it's a brilliant push shot straight through the small hoop. Yeah. This is fantastic.
Great hit.
Wonderful shot. Norway with control, but caught in two minds as to whether to try and throw to stop the goal or hold bludger control. They've chosen to hold bludger control, haven't made the throw, and it's meant that we see another goal for Turkey. So
the beater game is very exciting. I think both teams are throwing a lot.
Yep.
Also throwing hard beats, which on that turf means you're just gonna have to run for the rebound because the ball is getting somewhere. Yep. And so we have many changes of possession in the beater game.
Lovely
nice pass.
Lovely pass.
That might be it. That might close
brilliant
to the
pass
goal.
again.
Should maybe have gone for it right away.
Reset to Merlin. Right. So Norway finding their rhythm here. This is really nice. I mean, two of their chasers have been beat out in that, which again is symptomatic of Turkish beater play, making beats when they only have one on defense. He's gone out and made another beat, which gives them a no bludger, but she's running against three players. We might get a trip call here, a push in the back.
Yeah,
push in the back from Gökhan. So that's going to be a yellow card. He's going to need to switch his headbands here. But that is an understandable call. I mean, as she got past him with the fake, he clearly gave her a little touch in the back, and the referee's called it.
That's now Mari Juttemeier right next to the hoop with the opportunity to maybe score right away, but two defenders in her way.
Yeah.
It's going to be a difficult score. Maybe the pass to Merlin is what she decides, or maybe that's just a fake.
They've got the no bludger, so they
could also try to turn around and just fire it into the hoop. Might as well work.
I don't think there's any need for them to rush this attack. Veli does not have a dodgeball in hand. Nilsu doesn't have a dodgeball in hand. They have one extra chaser on defense. Okay, they have a bit of time, and that spare bludger, the spare dodgeball is all the way at the Norway hoops.
Yeah, they take their time.
Yeah, pass off.
Now it's a clean. We're not.
Lovely patient offense using their superiority and the time that they have.
Sometimes you just have the nerve to use the advantage. And we have kind of a triple situation. Triple bludgers now.
Good beat there from Mette Sundal. Up comes Veli.
And
Veli gets
still
beat.
the triple.
This is wonderful play from the Norwegian beaters. Really tactically strong stuff.
But of course, you see how like the turf influences the game, because now the dodgeball has just moved out of the way, so it's not as easy to have them lying around your own hoops. It's not that easy to lay
halfway. She's crossed the halfway. Oh, it's dangerous. It's dangerous, but it looks like the Norwegian pressure's dropped off at just the right time. Great press from the chasers, though.
Turkey has recovered the bludger.
Good pass off.
And the beater is behind her.
Dina Flenmer passes to Merlin Zimmerman. Great contact from Gökhan there. Brilliant contact from Gökhan. Nilsu with the beats immediately after. It looks like he's hurt his head in that contact. Again, this is really hard turf. If you knock your head, it's brutal. Okay, really, really brutal. So he's taken a little knock to the head there on the turf. He's taken the sub and he's sat on the floor clutching his head. That doesn't look fantastic, but he hasn't called for first aid, so hopefully he's okay. This is a brilliant game. Brilliant game.
Sometimes you need to be able to delay the opposing attack. Just to give your beaters a couple of seconds to make the sprint back.
Just like we spoke about at the start.
What happened here, and in the end,
Turkey,
beater could clean up.
Turkey have physicality in their 1v1s. Whenever Norway have driven, tried to win their 1v1s, running past Turkish players, they've struggled to get past them. They've been hit. But whenever Norway have had the time to pass and to shoot, they've made real success of that. So
it is exactly like the tight and close game that we were hoping for. It is exactly as fast as we were hoping for. And it looks pretty even, but Turkey has a 3-goal lead.
Oh, she's put it through. She's done it again. Turkish players. Oh my goodness, the beater game is phenomenal here.
So it's now a 4-point lead for Turkey.
Yeah, Anki
So
immediately. Up comes Merlin.
Another fast break.
Great block from Faika, and again the Turkish beater gets back in. I cannot say it too many times. This is Turkish anarchy at its best. It is fantastic to watch. There are dodgeballs flying everywhere. Chasers thinking there's a window, then getting hit. Chasers passing, and then there's a beat. It's constant drama. It's brilliant.
And it's the physicality of the defense. There were really a couple of fast break situations like that one, and Norway is really also a physical team. They have good drivers. It's not that easy to stop them from scoring in the fast breaks, but yeah, the Turkish are excellent in contact, and that has saved them from a couple of goals here. And yeah, they have a 4-point lead, I believe. And that's already quite something. So that is 3 points.
I would not have expected Turkey to be +3 at this stage of the game. We're 14.5 minutes in, roughly, or 15 minutes in, sorry.
And that's exactly like the score where, as Norway, you are beginning to be a bit in trouble because you need to keep it close for the flag release.
Yep. No, this is brilliant to watch. I mean, they are so energetic. Their beaters are flying everywhere, and we haven't even seen Ali Deniz on the pitch yet. One of the greatest players in Turkish quadball history. He's not even stepped on the field yet. So it may well be because he's had his injury problems over the years, but to be rostered, he must be fit. So look, it'll be interesting to see if he makes an appearance, and ultimately, yeah, it's going to maybe swing it even further in Turkey's favour when he does come on.
We had a bit of trouble to get the head ref's call here. I think it was a general warning for dropping the balls instantly whenever you are beat, but not sure about that particular situation. It seems to continue with an inbounding for Team Norway, and I think there is one Turkish beater with a bludger in the defense, but I think Norway will also go for the reset, and then there might be a fast scoring opportunity, or they say, let's slow down the game a little bit. Let's make...
Got an injury sub for Norway. I mean, I think the warning may well be because on the last offense, right before the goal, Cansu Bozkurt was beat, took her time putting the ball down, and it gave Aslihan the chance to pick it up and take the resulting shot that got the goal. So I think it may well be because of that. I think Norway would not have been happy. I wouldn't have been happy if I was in Norwegian shoes there. The goal came from a slow place down of the ball. It was slightly lenient of the head ref to do it, but that's their discretion to decide what is a fair drop of the ball and release and not. So hence the warning. Norway clearly have had a word here. But on comes Julie Sandvik, I believe, who's going to be inbounding the ball in the deep corner of the Turkish backcourt. Going to try and get a big reset to Melin Zimmerman here, but he's going to be immediately pressed by Cansu Bozkurt and Fatih Aykurt. So on comes
now
Julie
the
Sandvik.
inbounding, not easy. All passing options are covered.
Runs onto the pitch, contacted by
There is just no good option. Oh! She makes it past the defenders, and that looked a lot like a contact from behind for me.
Yeah,
the last tackle.
So the first tackle, I don't know why Aslihan released. So Aslihan had the contact. She made the contact on the boundary. Yes, it slipped to behind, but it didn't actually. Okay.
It's turnover now.
Yeah, maybe she came off broom during the contact. She wasn't beaten, so yeah, must have come off broom.
Okay.
Pass
then
off
it's a fair call, but she done well when with all her passing options covered. She made quite a lot out of a difficult situation.
The Turkish beats are subbing at an interesting time there. On comes Umut Yerlikaya. Yeşilkaya. So Umut hasn't, again, part of the Unicorn squad, the Metu Unicorn squad that was so formidable in 2017-2018. He's come on before Ali Deniz. Okay, again, I can't stress enough, these are really quality players, but they haven't played at the top level for some time. So interesting to see him back in the Turkish roster.
Now Norway was a bit more of beater aggression. So they try to at least move out with one of the beaters to make an impact on the volleyball game. Now again,
Turkey showing a clear template for anyone who wants to break down this Norwegian defense. You see how Zimmerman's cheating wide to the right. They're not leaving much on the hoops. As Zimmerman goes wide, they're just trusting their female chasers to go wide.
Now Norwegian beater has missed a beat, and that was the broom coming off during the tackle.
It's going to be a blue card, technical foul. So what he's done is he's come off his broom, he's dismounted during the contact. And as he dismounts during the contact, it's his responsibility to maintain control, and he didn't. So that's why we've got a card there. It'll be interesting to see what Faikert does here. Oh, he fakes, gets the jump off Jakob Lenz, and then shoots it straight through. This is a brilliant performance from Turkey, and that puts them 4 goals ahead, 17 or 16 minutes into the game.
As a chaser in the defense, I hate when that happens.
Yeah,
because you're pretty lost in that situation of the fake.
To do?
If you don't jump, he's gonna score right away. If you jump, you look like a jerk. But
if I
still,
was,
you concede the goal. Yeah, it's not easy.
If I could plug him in and play the game like it was a PlayStation, I would have got him dropping back onto the hoop into a kind of Baylor defense, so he could just stand tall and didn't have to jump. But he's fallen for the fake, which I mean they are so good. His fakes, Fatih IQA. Another beat immediately from the Turkish player, potentially giving away control, but that's the game they play. The Turkish beaters, they risk control. Okay. We're going to see a card for Umut Yeşilkaya here for contact from behind, I believe, on the Norwegian beater. It was an interesting one.
Foul, trying to recover the bloodshed right away.
Yeah.
Now there is one bloodshed turnover to the Turkish beater because they have thrown after the whistle, and then you get your ball back.
Slightly panic tackle, as you say. He'd lost the dodgeball by trying to make a beat on Stina, and that's what led to the turnover of the bludgers and ultimately then a panicked attempt to get them back.
That's also like the old school rule for the beaters. If you try a tackle, it's usually in the second after a missed shot when everyone is surprised. That's the best moment, but then a little foul happens.
Up comes Merlin Zimmerman. We've now got only one beater for Turkey on defense, so the Norwegian beaters have a little bit of an opportunity to take a little bit more risk. Up comes Njal. Njal passes Stina. Stina goes to run through Fike, and Fike brings the ball back, brings his arm straight down on her.
And now maybe another scoring chance.
Julie
and
Sandvik.
That was through.
I'm not sure that went in from my angle. We've had two assistant refs say good. We've had another assistant ref say no good. I don't know what the goal ref's saying.
So as we know it from her, Stina is taking a lot of shots for her team.
Yeah.
She's a confident driver, driving in, taking the shot. So far she has been a bit out of luck in that game. Missed a couple of close ones, but that's not to criticize her.
No, I think
you need someone in the team who takes the shots.
The pressure from the Turkish players has been fantastic. I mean, they've always been scrappy. They are phenomenally scrappy players. Fike is a great example of that. And
I think all of those tries made sense.
Yeah.
You're gonna do a step over, a little one-on-one, and then just shoot at it.
Oh, and immediately throw away. Okay. Great pressure from the Norwegian players here. Julie Sandvik running in. Slips slightly on the turf in front of Boskurt. Boskurt passes off to Martin Beyer. Martin Beyer immediately tackled by Ahmet Can.
But still no beater in the defense. You have still
Sandvik.
Every chance.
Sandvik
here you go.
Fakes. Good arm grab from Rojan Azbay.
Nice work.
Puts it
nice
through.
Work, Stina. Have you seen how she switched her hands on the ball? Nice. That's how you get out of a wrap situation.
Quick. And the Norwegians now have all three dodgeballs. This is going to be really tricky to break for Turkey.
Yes, it's all because I said she has missed her shots that fired her up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna criticize more players.
Yeah. And as I said before, the players are trying to get into rhythm. This is the first game, and that's why when they're under pressure, they're making mistakes. It's really tough out there.
Yeah, and that just happens with the level of play.
Yeah,
if your opponent is really good, then you won't have a game without little mistakes. That's just how it is in any sport.
Yeah. Here comes Ahmed Can, number one, and he puts it through under the tackle. He was 2v1 there, and there was a dodgeball on hoops. He still put it through.
Yeah.
This Turkey team is playing free-flowing stuff. They're loving this underdog, scrapping, punch-up mentality.
I mean, unlucky also for the Norwegian beater. He looked a little bit passive right now in that scenes, but there was two chasers defending that guy. Usually it's clever to not also get involved,
I mean, truthfully, I think they're trusting their chasers to make contact, and the chasers aren't making the contact. The beaters are waiting for contact to come in. They're thinking, well, I don't need
I think there was a bit of contact, but it just didn't turn out to be enough.
Sorry, I don't mean to say they're not trying it. They're trying. They're engaging in contact, but then look at the size of these Turkish players.
Yeah, exactly.
They're going to take a lot to stop them.
If you have a little bit of a wrap around the hip or what, that's not gonna stop him from shooting. And that
it's a brilliant beat from Yeşilkaya. Again, symptomatic of Turkish beating. Lots and lots of throws. Know how to absolute. And he's done it again.
Nice
but that was from over 5 meters. That's fine. That was over 5
Sure.
meters. You shouldn't be calling that.
Not sure.
You should not be calling that. It was a brilliant throw. It was over 5 meters. It did not affect anything. This would be a really disappointing call. I mean, look, referees are always going to call it as they see it. I'm not going to try to undermine their call, but from our viewpoint here,
It
that was
was
a
actually
distance throw, and it was
over
fantastic.
half of the court. But it was also one of those that hurt. I think it just hit his nose from the side. That's a nasty one.
He played through it
And
immediately. That is not the type of head beat that we're trying to get out of the game with this rule. And the rule you have to draw a line somewhere, and the rule is 5 meters. It's going to be interesting if they call this, because I think that was... He's already got a yellow card for the contact a minute ago.
We're calling no foul.
No foul. Here we go. With the head referee.
There's no foul.
No foul. There we go. So it's great news, because that was a phenomenal beat. It's going to give Turkey potentially dodgeball control on the far side of the court. There's a loose dodgeball, and they may well get control of both of them right before Seekers come on.
While we are talking, we are approaching Seeker release fast.
Yeah.
So it's in 3 seconds, I think, and the score is 5-9.
Poor throw from number 44.
Okay, here we got
on come the Seekers.
And while they have their chance at the flag, we have seen a monster tackle in the defense.
Yeah.
And Stine now trying to go for the fast break. Nice pass, and that's going to be a goal for Norway. That's important. Because that is 6-9, so we are back in range.
We're going to see a Turkish beater sub here. Turkey have switched to 3 women chasing. Okay, they're gonna go
focus all on the flag, and
so the ball's gonna come to Ahmed Can, who's gonna.
Okay, and now the Turkish beat.
Oh, brilliant dive from Fatih Aykert. This is why they wanted to get him off and rested, because he is a dynamic seeker. We've got Nilsu Asbay on the flag runner, but she's not seen the beater behind her. She turns to face them. On comes Gürkan chasing. Beat to Kai Haugen. That means that we're gonna have Kai Shaw.
Norway is in trouble.
Yeah.
The dodgeballs are nowhere close the flag.
Oh, great pass to Aslahan, but it's intercepted by the Norwegians. Norwegians defending better
Turkey
now. They don't have bludgers than they did when they had them.
Nice score! Nice score!
Oh, we might be back into flag range now. That's 2 goals with no reply.
We are back into flag range.
What I'm confused about from a Turkey perspective is they've switched into 3 female chasers, but they haven't gone with a 2 male beater set that you would expect to see alongside that accompanying it.
They just decided to now play the females.
Yeah, I mean...
Who are we to complain?
No, I'm not complaining at all. It's just a strategy like this normally results in that.
Right.
So generally you would expect to see
you
running
would
of
think
3 female
they
chasers.
might want to have a double male beater lineup.
That would be typically combined with a 3 female chaser set. And there goes Cansu Bozkurt putting it straight through on the offense. So,
and for those viewing at home with not a ton of quadball experience, usually the quaffle game gets even more physical while the flag runner is on pitch, because the beaches then focus on what the seekers do. Yeah. So the quaffle game then pure physical power.
Fatih Aykert with the grab. Melin Zimmerman there, screened brilliantly by Veli. I'm not sure if we had that on camera, but what we had was Veli incredibly scrappy, making Merlin's life horrible to try and get the beat on Faikert. I mean, most other beaters in Veli's position there are beat quite easily, but his energy was fantastic. Gave the window to Faikert, and Faikert has looked so dangerous on the flag runner so far. I mean, that was brilliant work, and look, if this is good, you cannot say anything other than it was deserved. Fantastic work from Turkey.
That would be the win for Turkey, and if not, then it would still be very exciting, because Norway has been catching up a bit during.
Score difference is now 3, so the flag catch is worth 3 points. So at this stage, if Norway were to catch it,
all the time,
it would go to set score at 130, and we'd see both teams level on score, trying to score 3 goals to win it. Catch is no good. Snitch was down. Okay.
Snitch was down. That's the call.
It looks like the flag runner's saying, I didn't think I was down, but the flag referee has said I was down.
Yeah,
that is really interesting.
They discuss if the flag was already underneath.
Stopped while you still had the ball.
So the flag runner is apologising, saying, "I'm sorry, dude.
Stine is getting another chance to score.
Yeah,
she's now with the volleyball right in front of the hoops. So that might be a score, and then it might even be 8-10.
This is a huge call from the flag runner, because now what we're probably going to see is Norway are right on the edge of the hoops. We're probably going to see a Norwegian goal here.
These calls on the flag, if someone has got it, they are so important. That can easily decide the whole game. And that's then always, always an opportunity for heated debates. Let's say it like that.
I'm
And
sure
good
this
thing
will be
is-
rewatched and clipped in
It will be rewatched. It's all
Slack
live.
channels, Facebook groups,
So-
and all sorts.
Yeah, right.
So I'm going to call
But
it
that's
3, 2, 1,
also what
go.
the
Let's
live
have
stream
full
is
start
for.
again.
You can debate
So-
all the calls for decades.
Yeah.
And yeah, nice scoring opportunity here. Not sure what she's
I think she's going to
gonna
take
do.
a little pass off here to the big guy in front of her. We're probably going to see Aslan come and try and hit him.
Yeah, that's an easy goal.
So we have a
Perfectly
score difference of
executed.
2.
And
Stein Eagleton comes on, and this is a really dangerous seeker. Really dangerous seeker.
And Norway has bludger control for once during. But the beaters,
In
where are
comes
the
Fatih
beaters?
Aykert. He
You
makes the
have
beat.
to go for.
Yeah, you've
for
got to
the
go
seeker.
for the seeker, but
You've just seen that
It
he's
looks
about
like
to
they're
catch.
playing
You
for
need
control.
to bubble right now
yeah.
in that situation.
Okay, we're going to get control. Looks like we're going to get control going to Turkey, but it might not matter because Stein Eagleton has had about 10 seconds of one-on-one time with our flag runner.
And a missed beat.
And there's our beat. Okay,
second beat
so
hit.
now we've got our two male beater set for Turkey.
Yes,
We've
yes,
got
yes. How
Veli and Zobra.
quickly the fate turns. And
The
now
missed
another
beat from
missed
Merlin
beat.
Zimmerman, and over comes Veli to try. Veli's got to
Oh!
get in there. Why are they not making beats on the flag on the seeker?
It's happening too fast.
Here comes
They-
Spiker.
they-
He is rapid and dangerous. Here we go. We got another grab. He's going to call it down again.
He's gonna
call it down again. This flag runner is going down very, very quickly.
So
Yeah, immediately called us down.
That catch also looked a bit too late for me from
Yeah, it
my
was
point,
close.
and it
was
was
close.
like over the shoulder as well. That could also have been a goal.
Yeah.
So clear
In
the.
comes the in comes
yeah,
the
they
seekers.
go again.
Fatih Aykert beat. Jürgen Stenlock on now.
But
But immediately
we have a
Zobra's back in.
we have a flag runner who's moving a lot, and that makes it even hard for beaters to follow with their bubble.
Yeah, agreed.
So now Norway marching in with both dodgeballs.
Yeah, goal for Turkey here. We're now 3 difference in the goals. Veli makes the beat, Zobra makes the beat, and now we've got a clean run for number 17, Yeshel Kaya, but in comes Kai Haugenshaw to shut things down.
It's again also bubbling.
Yeah.
It makes so much of a difference when the bludgers just keep running on the turf, because you have then a contested beat, a hard beat, and then you run over half the pitch to retrieve the rebound, and
Yeah.
that just doesn't happen on
On
grass.
comes Kamil Logan. Oh, Yeshel Kaya's got a run here. Oh, and he's beat just before
Nice
Haugenshaw. Great beat.
And another opportunity for Norway to maybe catch the flag, and in the meanwhile they also score another hoop.
Yeah, that's now 2 score difference.
And now Jakob Lenz as a seeker, so they are
Catching to
going
win.
through their
Oh, he
rotation.
can't quite get the grab there. That was
And that
bloody
was
close.
also called a charge, I think.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very aggressive attempt from the Norwegian. I mean,
Yeah.
if Norway pull off a win here, it'll be a great result from them. Real mental resilience
So
to get
match
back into this.
still in range. Score is 10 for Norway and 12 for Turkey.
So we've got
Turkey now trying to
Kamil-
slow the
yeah.
Quaffle game to like win a bit of control back.
Kamil
Nice
Logan.
handoff, nice pass.
Kamil Logan holding off Lenz. Great beat. Kamil Logan claims control, which keeps him in play. And now they're going to get a run at the flag runner because we've got a 2v1 in the beater game. It's a very good beat from Wildefeld. And in comes
Turkish
Yeshel Kaya.
chasers have scored with their patient approach.
Yeshel Kaya beat, and we've got a brooms down. I mean,
Yeah,
that's...
that's an injury.
Oh, I don't like the look of that.
Yeah,
Oh, that sounds like a lot of pain.
yeah.
Oh, God.
I think some players holding their foot.
It's
So
I think
yeah,
potentially
that
a
might
knee
be
or,
an
knee or an ankle for Roger
ankle, I
Hazbai.
think. But yeah,
It's tough. It's tough.
doesn't make sense to speculate about that.
No.
Yeah.
Hopefully we.
Great game. We are
yeah.
5 minutes
Yeah.
into flag on pitch.
Yep.
And have seen a lot of action on the flag runner. Two catches that were called foul.
Yep.
So we're approaching handicaps then soon.
We are indeed. Yeah. So
And yeah, Turkey has still the 3-point lead, but not found an opportunity to how do you say, get away from that. Like a 5-point lead would be now much more comforting,
agreed.
because
They
every
were-
time that Norway catches up to 2,
Yeah.
then another flag catch could immediately end the game. And that's,
Those early plays in flag on pitch where we saw Norway with slightly more physicality in the chaser game, scoring 2 goals without reply against Turkey. That's got them back into the game. They were previously 4 down, 4 and 5 down alternating. Then they got 2 without reply. Now it's 3 and 2, depending on who scored most recently. So 3 and 2 is a really precarious position for those who may be not familiar with the game. The flag's worth 3 points. If you catch that when you're 2 down, you go up to 1 point above the opposition and the game ends and you win. But if you're 3 down and you catch, then you go level with them and you get into a set score and overtime effectively, where that set score is 3 points above the highest team score. So in this instance, that would be 16 points, because Turkey are currently on 13. So if Norway were to catch, it would go to 13 all, and we'd have a set score of 16. So the first team to get 3 further goals will win the game.
So on the other pitches, the results look pretty much what you would expect. Belgium seems to be up in front. USA has won their game against Switzerland. That was to be expected. Austria has won against Wales quite comfortably, and Germany has won against the Netherlands. So I urgently recommend you to stay with us on Channel 1.
I'm glad this is the game you picked to watch if you're here, because I thought that Belgium versus Spain may have a little something in it. Those two teams played a really close opening game of the European Games last year. So last year that was a fantastic game to watch, and I think Spain ultimately played Belgium in flag range.
Belgium now in their home tournament, of course, one of the top contenders that we'll be excited to see later. I think for those teams here, Turkey and Norway, they both can have a good run in this tournament. That's obvious.
Yeah.
I don't see them like marching on to the final. That would be a big surprise for both of them.
Yeah.
But it's certainly that range of level of play where you would trust them that they can win a game against a big name.
Yeah.
Like with a good game, with a little bit of luck, they can kick out one of the top nations here. And what could be more exciting in a World Cup?
Completely agree. An underdog, and what is a relative underdog? I mean, if you know their roster, you'll know that they're not really true underdogs because of the quality that they have. But I mean, in recent results context, and in that sense, that this is a real underdog team. This Turkey team, they haven't achieved what they are capable of achieving given the talent in their nation through visa and financial issues. And it's really gutting to see a player of their quality. Rojan obviously really important in the starting period of this game, making good physical contact on defence and scoring one of the opening goals. I mean, that is really important for them. But it looks like he's in real pain here, and it'll be a shame if he's out of the tournament as a result of this, because ultimately you want to see every team with all the best players able to compete. And right now it looks like he might not be able to play, certainly for the rest of this game and perhaps further through the tournament. So hopefully the Turkey team can you know, not get too down as a result of what's happened here, and kind of keep their energy and keep their mentality going. But
it always sucks to be injured, especially if it's like a harder issue.
Yep.
But it sucks even more to be injured in the first game, obviously, of the weekend.
Yeah.
So it's the first time ever, I think, that the World Cup is a 3-day tournament.
It is indeed. Yeah.
That's a big news. So for you guys watching at home, I hope you have packed all your snacks and drinks for a long weekend of live footage. And in the meanwhile, we can look at our own personal timetables. What would be the next game that you watch?
Oh, so I'm really excited for the next lot, actually. We've got Australia versus LATAM. So LATAM, a team of players compiled from mostly nations in South America who were unable to field a team for themselves entirely. So some Argentinian players, some Peruvian players, etc., as well as a couple of Brazilians and Mexican players that were unable to make the roster of their home nation. So basically a broad team of people of Latin American descent or of Latin American current residents. And yeah, it's a really exciting team. They've got a lot of breadth and depth of different types of player and talent from different countries, and so it's going to be interesting to watch them play. And Australia will be really hoping that they can put right some what they would call wrongs of previous tournaments where they haven't quite achieved what they would have expected to. In Florence, obviously, in 2018, they were unfortunate to both play the USA in their pool and also then play them in the quarterfinals the day following. So they basically were out in the quarterfinals as a result of an unfortunate draw. They were a fantastic team that year, and their final result, which Turkey actually ended up with the bronze medal, which you could have argued that Australia were at least the third best team there, if not second best, given their performances against the USA. But ultimately, that was the last kind of peak in terms of quality, and then they were we're applauding Rojan Azbay off the pitch here. I mean, this is really gutting for him. He'll be whisked off to hospital, and hopefully, as I say, hopefully he's okay, because that was It's really unfortunate when you see something like that. It looks like there's an ice pack on his ankle, so could just be a ligament issue. Hopefully nothing worse than a kind of grade 2 type thing, but given the way he went down, you never know, but you don't want to speculate too much. Hopefully he's okay and he's back tomorrow, but I would be surprised if we saw him play.
And that was a big moment of catching breath for everyone. Yes. None of the teams had previously taken their timeouts, so it was pretty much 100% of game time prior to that, not a lot of stops, and now we had one big stop into that game, and we're getting back into it. So what's the score again? I think
we've got
it was
3 difference.
3.
It's 13 to Turkey, 10 to Norway. What's interesting now is Turkey have dodgeball control, but the Norwegian seeker has an immediate run on the flag runner.
And he's now rested, which, like, he had 5 minutes to plan his next move.
Yep. Let's see what he's got in the locker for this one. Oh, he's been sent back to hoops for perhaps moving before
moving too fast, maybe, like the 3 seconds.
Oh, brilliant contact from Nilsu. A great beat from the Turkish beater. I'm shocked to see him getting involved in the chaser game at this stage.
Oh, and surprise catch. Surprise catch.
I want to be really clear. Number 9 Veli was
sneaky,
making beats in the chaser game, and then the Norwegian seeker made a catch.
And the Turkish seeker was on the flag, like full motion. He also had the beater there.
Looking at the flag runner's face, he looks a bit gutted, which means he almost certainly got snuffed up on a little bit.
Somehow managed to sneak into the back.
For a big guy like him, it's tricky to sneak up.
But yeah, that's also the risk if your own seeker goes in like 100% of effort, then the flag has no opportunity to turn around and watch the other guy.
The score difference right now is, did Norway just score before that?
It's now 13-13.
13-13.
So we're going to see an overtime.
Set score, three goals difference, but really importantly here, Turkey have the volleyball, which gives them the opportunity to score the opening goal of the set score. And
it's just going to be a battle for 3 goals. Yeah.
So we've got Kamil Logan, who doesn't have a dodgeball currently. We've got Veli, who's got a dodgeball on this near side.
Anything can happen right now. It was a game where Turkey made more quaffle goals, but still Norway also scored 10 goals. It can absolutely happen that they now take the momentum and they take a timeout.
They take the timeout. Sensible.
If you have scored 10 goals through the game, you have enough scoring options to maybe make the first 3 goals here.
Exactly. I mean, what's interesting here is, I mean, just to take stock of play here, Norway's defense has not held up so far. They need to change something if they're going to have an impact in this set score. Now, Turkey's suffering from the lack of Rojan, who's obviously a big physical presence, and it's a shame that they don't have him. But right now, we've got a dodgeball on this near side, and a big part of this overtime is going to be a question of what happens, who has dodgeball control, who makes the most of their opportunities. And there's a dodgeball on the near boundary with Veli. There's a dodgeball loose on the far side, and we've got Kai Haugenshaw on the near side, in the middle of the pitch with his dodgeball. Now, Turkey need to make sure that Kai cannot get out to that dodgeball on the far side. They need to use their volleyball to try and occupy him
right away.
Make sure he's thinking about them, not about that dodgeball, so that his beater, Kamil Logan, number 6, the Turkey's beater, can go and get that other dodgeball and make sure they have control for this period of the game. Because if they start this with control, which it looks like they will.
And they start by stopping their beaches, so it's uncontested bloodshed control for Turkey.
And if you look at that, interestingly, they got an uncontested control there, and they have the dodgeball. So on comes Fikert, who's an absolutely key player to this team.
Norwegian beaters trying to move out. They're trying to not give up space too easily. But now you have a beater duel in the middle of the pitch, so it has to run back.
Based on dodgeball control for Turkey and having the volleyball, unless they make some really poor decisions here, I cannot see Norway getting back in here. And out comes
nice beater pass,
Fatih Aykert puts it through. Brilliant finish, but Norway have got control in that anarchy.
They have control. With the beater pass, it was quite clever. At least control.
Great pressure out from Stein Eggleton. He then passed it over to his beater partner in that anarchy near their hoops where they can tap in quicker. They got back in the game and got control, but they gave up a goal for it, which is a very, very big thing at this stage, because that means that Turkey need 2 goals to win and Norway need 3. So Norway needs to do not just a swing, but they need to do they basically need to score 3 in the time it takes Turkey to score 2, and Turkey have been the dominant team for most of the game.
Nice beat, and now we need a drive. We need a drive.
Great arm grab from Fatih Aykert. Great arm grab. Stina goes down, but that was completely incidental contact. That was fantastic from Fatih Aykut at the hoops once again, stopping Stina Esberg.
Yeah. Stina was already past him, but then he managed to at least get the contact on the ball.
Yep.
And that was not a foul, that was just on the ball. And
how many times have we seen him stop her
opportunity.
at the hoops this game? She's driven into him 2 or 3 times now, and I think he's managed to get something on it every time.
And not with the big tackles, but
No,
just watching the
that's
ball
not his game.
and slapping the ball out. Yeah.
No, big tackle's not his game. He's all about staying in your face and scrapping for the ball and making it horrible. So different to other players. And looking, the Norwegian defense has
blocked
changed.
long shot, but a rebound for Turkey.
Oh, good arm grab.
Good arm grab.
Oh, goodness
Chance
me.
for Norway.
I mean, that is not what you want as Turkey here. That is not what you want at all. That's a cheap giveaway of the ball. And Zimmerman takes the shot. Oh, both teams making mistakes back to back here. I mean, one of the reasons this game has been so fun is because of how fast and loose teams have been with their decision making. Okay, really flowing stuff from Norway and Turkey, and whoever loses will look back and look at the mistakes, but they should also look back and think, goodness me, did we pull off some brilliant plays in that game? Because they've really put everything into high-level play here. They've tried to take risks to achieve things, and that's what sport's all about, right? You can be risk-averse or you can be risk-seeking.
And that's a turnover.
And here we go, Norway on the counter.
That needs to be goal.
Bang, there we go. Zimmerman puts it through.
And what happened with the dodgeballs? Norway is still in control.
Kamil Ergun with a couple of key missed beats here. That's so unlike him. He's going to sub for Belly.
And volleyball is with Turkey, but both bludgers are with Norway. And they're positioning themselves up high again, which means like in the middle of the field.
Yep.
And want to do early pressure.
And now the fact that Norway gave up the goal but got control is maybe going to bear fruit, because now they've got the goal to even the scores back out, force the Turkish B to sub. Turkey passing the ball deep.
Difficult pass.
Very
What's she gonna do?
Oh, goodness me.
Well, at least
Yep. Turkey now. So what they've changed now, Fatih Aykut starting with the ball in the middle of the pitch, and it keeps all the strength of Norway's driving defense in the middle. What they were doing well before was, they've changed their chaser defense as well. Okay, so basically Turkey before had Fatih holding the width.
Okay,
now they've got him down the middle. It keeps the strength of the Norwegian team in the middle and makes it harder for them to score. That's allowing them to apply more pressure. Okay, if you spread it wider, then you make the keeper have to make a difficult decision about positioning.
Norway not really with the big idea in the moment. Now careful attempt, but there's a beater. You just need to retain the ball now. Well done, but.
Oh, and they've got no bludger now for Norway.
But that's a long drive, but she hammers it. She hammers it.
Oh, but we might get a counter-attack. Wait, how is he still playing? How is he still playing? There we go. Yeah. It should be controlled to Turkey here. Oh no, this isn't right. This isn't right. Norway should not have control from this. If there's no foul call here, Turkey should have got control from that. Eagleton pleased with the ref saying it wasn't a beat or it was a foul or whatever.
I think the ref called a bludger turnover, but then Matic just beated the receiving player right away. And
look, I've seen that so many times over the years.
Is.
That's not a turnover. Turkey should have control right now. This should be a different game. And another bit of pressure from the Norwegian beaters.
Well done.
The reset used by Gökhan. That should create a little bit of space for the beaters to go and do something, but it looks like the Turkish beaters are a little bit tired now. Maybe that momentum swing for Norway is paying dividends.
Yeah, now they are forced to run a different setup of attacks after the injuries up, and they seem to be,
Aslıhan back on, so number 7, who scored a couple of key goals for Turkey early doors. Is that in?
It was not in.
Oh no,
bit
that's
of
not
nasty
good.
contact as well.
Okay, here we go. Not good for Turkey, this. Up come Norway on the offense for the win.
Misbeat, and that was through. That was through.
Oh, but we've got a delayed penalty call from the assistant referees on Norway. A delayed penalty call here. Let's see what we've got.
So I think the hoop was through the hoop.
Yes.
If there is no delay,
this is a win.
But and that would be the
what we've seen
score.
is Stein Eagleton deliberately take off his headband, throw it onto the ground, and then continue to play. And I'm no head referee. I don't know what the call's going to be here, but it looks like they're annoyed at Eagleton for that. But we'll see what the call is.
That would be a tough call.
Very tough.
To deny the win because of that, but it might as well happen. The rules are the rules. We'll see what they're about to discuss here. And any case, we've seen a great game so far
fantastic.
from both chaser lineups.
Yeah,
I think
you'd be gutted to lose this game because both of them have laid everything out there. Turkey had the ascendancy, had the dominance, came back into range. A couple of key mistakes from them in the back end of the game, and it's allowed Norway the door back into the game.
And Stine, of course, now with a few key goals, and she really is also the key like quaffle carrier in that game. And many of the attacks they play, they rely on her to be in the middle and like direct the game. That's a very prominent role for her, and she's handled it really well now in the second half of the game. And yeah, also in Team Turkey, I think how is she called? Ashislan. Aslan. She's also like doing a lot of quaffle carrying, like directing the offense, like seeking for the weak spots in the defense. Also a very prominent role in that lineup. And there's a lot of discussions.
We can't hear what the head referee is saying here, but it looks like we're going to have a discussion with the goal ref. Perhaps is this about whether Fatih Aykurt's goal went through the hoops? So she's saying that Fatih's shot definitely missed according to the goal ref. The goal ref saying definitely missed. We're going to come back into the middle. So that means Turkey did not score. Then Norway went up the other end and put it in themselves. It looks like we're going to get a call here.
Okay, and if the goal stands, the game is over, right? Am I right?
Goal is good. Game over.
That's game over, right?
Wow, what a win for Norway. I mean, real mental resilience from them there. But if you were Turkey, you'd feel really hard done by. There were a couple of things, both their own tactical errors in terms of how they switched for flag on pitch and gave away the physicality to Norway in the early phase, gave them 2 goals and got them back in. And then also the referee call, that was absolutely key. I can't stress enough how that call on the beaters in the Turkish keeper zone was key, because that should have been a turnover. It should have meant that Norway couldn't apply the same pressure and the game would have changed. But look, it's been a pleasure commentating with you.
Yes, thank you very much.
And hopefully we get many more games like that over the weekend, because that was fantastic.
Right.
All right, thank you very much.
And here we go. Off we are.
take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Are you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back? You gotta stop it, yo, you gotta take it slow. You can't be a pro, don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions, they blocking your vision. But no, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're driven. Make it. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you could fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Are you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Are you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back? There's things I can't seem to let go, and I feel like I'm all on my own. And some days it gets worse.
Hello.
Hello, Monica. It's great to be here with you today for the match of India against Slovenia. India's goals and expectations, looking to compete and win as much as possible while ensuring everyone has as amazing a time as we did in 2023. That's lovely, I think.
Yeah, that's great. So what I can say for Slovenia is like their main goal is to play their hearts out and demonstrate how they play quadball. So
absolutely, and most of India's staff happy to chat after every game. It's usually there's quite a few people here: Naresh, Swathi, and Athilesh. And it'll be interesting to see how India get on in what looks to be their first game here at World Cup.
yeah, I think something that I'm very excited about this game is that they are completely different teams. So Slovenia, they are used to play at the Central European Quadball League. So a lot with Austria and Czechia. Actually, they are trying to cheer also for each other. And
that's awesome. Big support. That's what we always like to see in the game of quad ball. Be interesting to see how the game between these two pan out. It'd be interesting to see how Slovenia's experience in competing in Central European leagues helps them fare in this World Cup.
Yeah, sure. And I think like from India, I know they have several players from the US, and I think like some of them are also playing like in different teams. So definitely that will also like add on to this game.
Absolutely. And what adds a bit of an edge to it is India will want to get off to a very good start. They've got a few rivals in France, Austria, and also Mexico. Of course, Austria being one of those nations that Slovenia are supporting. So I think Slovenia will really want to win this game, and that should make for a competitive, exciting fixture.
Yeah, sure. And I think like what I would like to say is like Slovenia, they have a chant. So I didn't really have time to check out the music, but would you like to go over it? We need like 2 people.
Of course.
Okay, so there are 2 mice.
What, 2 of them?
And they fall into a glass of milk.
Oh no! Shocked and shaken up.
The first mouse gives up and drowns.
Oh, sad and disappointed. Oh, sad and disappointed sounds.
But the second mouse fights. He paddles his little feet so quickly.
And players in the circle tap their hands on their knees, like the mouse climbing, and encourage the mouse.
Until the milk churns and turns into cream, and she climbs out.
Woo! Go mouse!
And the mouse survives.
Woo! Yeah! Get in there!
I think that's it.
Second mouse! Second mouse!
Yeah,
I believe that was the Emona Argonauts.
Yeah, from so I have to say I have a sheet to see how to pronounce the Slavic names. So I will do my best.
I believe Slovenia have the likes of Sabina Dolar, Bezkovzek, Boris Bezgovzek, Verena Begzovek. That is a complicated one. We will do our best with it.
Yeah, sure. And what I know about, they just told me about Borut. Like I think he's been quite a long time, and the also German community, Quadball community. Just random fact that came out to me today.
That's really good then. German Quadball community being one of the best in the world. Of course, Germany finishing second at the last World Cup. So any experience around that superb club environment can only be a important thing for the Slovenian national team. It seems here as though there is a discussion between the refs on the field here, and that is Liz May, the events director here of the World Cup, and we should see the teams shortly coming onto the pitch to warm up. Right now they're huddled, probably deep in thought about how they're going to win the game today.
Yeah, so what can we say more about India? So I think they also have players in Australia, also in Europe and England.
Foremost amongst which is Anjit Orlak. Of course, now a coach on Team India. I know I know Anjit quite well. Great guy. Very, very, very good beater on Werewolves of London. And it looks here that India India have some great rivalries with the likes of France and Austria. Austria in particular hold a special place in India quadball's history, as they were India's first ever game at the IQA World Cup.
Well, that's great. Something else that I can say from Slovenia is that they have a lot of experienced players that have played for several years on the team. They have traveled, compete together. So I think like we're going to look at a very nice team communication.
Absolutely, I've heard that team communication is one of the Slovenian team's main strengths. They know each other very, very well, and that is a very important thing in quadball. I believe that they train a lot with each other, and I think that just gives you just such an important advantage, doesn't it, Monica?
Yeah, absolutely. Like sometimes from personal experience playing, we've seen that if you don't communicate on pitch, but you have good individual players, or even if you have good individual players, it doesn't go into having a good match.
Absolutely. I would say team communication is more important than having very dominant players, and something exhibited, I believe, by exceptional teams like Germany, Belgium, and the United States. I believe that their individual players are great, but they become so much more effective as a team by the way that they communicate on pitch, and I reckon that is something to keep an eye out, even throughout all the teams in this tournament.
Yeah, and that brings me to some challenges that other teams may face. Is that their people are quite spread around a big country or around the world, and they just don't get enough time to play together. So there were like a couple of, there was 2 days ago, there were some spaces for training for the teams. So I'm in Mexico, and actually we had our very first and last training together as a team. And next to us, the Indian team was also training for the first time together.
How did they look at the time, Monica?
Oh, well, I was running the entire time behind the quaffle, so I didn't really have time to look at them.
Well,
but
sure.
they looked, I mean, they had strong players, definitely.
Well, I look forward to seeing their especially their passing game. I'd imagine having strong players on the team usually results in having good communication between the chasers and the beaters. I mean, just watching the Slovenian beaters now in a mini drill is of throwing the bludger at each other, practicing a one-on-one defensive beater drill, something that I'm sure viewers so far have noticed a lot in this World Cup so far.
Yeah, and what I'm looking from the Indian team is that actually they are right now like talking, they are like in a circle. I guess they are discussing some of the strategies and how they are going to play this game. We have to say we are a bit on a delay because the previous match was Norway-Turkey. It was a very close match.
It was a very good match.
Yeah, they went to overtime, right?
Absolutely. Norway Norway nicking that one by 16 goals to 14.
Wow. Yeah, so we see still like the revs. I think are they in captain's meeting right now, or are they about to start?
I believe so. And for anybody new to the stream and new to the sport, a captain's meeting is when the two captains come together with the refs to discuss the main rules of the game, just sort of giving advice about areas like how to make contact. It's usually a prime opportunity to warn against high contact if two teams are renowned for heavy hitting.
And that actually brings me to another point. So as I said before, like I know that some of the Indian players are in the US and they play with different rules. And I was talking to some of my teammates that also come from the US, and they had said that they had like very different feelings if it is like a yellow card or a blue card, because apparently like some penalties are different between the international rule book and the American rule book.
Yeah, no. So, what would you say is sort of the main distinguishing feature or makes the American rule book different from the world's rule book, Monica? Or some?
Yeah. From well, I play in Europe, so I know the international one. But what I heard from others is first of all the points that you gain when you catch the flag. So if you're new to the sport, usually goes by the quaffle or the volleyball through the hoop, they are 10 points, and the flag is 30 points. And I think in the US is 35 points. So you make sure that you don't have overtime.
I think that's very clever, especially to avoid team fatigue, because on a tournament like this, 3 days long, many teams are not going to want it to go to overtime. So I wonder if making it 35 might find its way into the world rule book someday.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it would be interesting. I mean, like if you have a very close match, and it can bring some different vibes, right? Like when you're catching the snitch. So I think I just want to add. I think I lied. Well, I'm not sure if I lied, but I think if you are losing and then you catch and then you get 35 more points, maybe you still have some overtime, but maybe it's less likely that it's very high. Maybe I need to check the US rule book. Well, also some difference.
I can't say I'm an expert, so I won't hold you to. Hold you there, especially as you play in Europe. I've never played in America myself, but of course at a tournament like this, it's always very interesting to know, and I will for sure make a note of. I'll ask one of the US team to confirm it and get back to you. How about that?
Yeah, sure, sounds good. Maybe just another detail that just popped into my head. I think they play with their hoops a little bit more separated. And at least in MLQ, which is the Major League Quadball that they have there, you can only tap the middle hoop.
That's very, very similar to the UK as well. You can only tap in on the middle hoop. I didn't know that was the rule in America. America as well.
Yeah, it is. And so I play in Germany. We have like different ligas depending on which region you are. So I play in the South Liga, and there we are also doing middle hoop tapping.
Oh, that's that's very, very important because being able to tap in the side tube can actually be a very clever defensive function, because if you're holding a bludger and playing a tactic like Baylor when you have 3 people on hoop holding their arms over the hoop while the other team tries to drive at them, being beat with 1 bludger, you could just tap the hoop and pick your bludger straight back up and be in a position to defend. So actually, that rule encourages a lot more fast open player and a lot of bludger turnovers, which of course we like to see.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it is very exciting how many rules of quadball have been changing over time in order to make the game more exciting, to have some twists in the defense and offense. So it's an evolving sport.
One of my favorite new tactics is the ref saying you have to progress the quaffle at all times. Always encourages the teams to make the most of their attack and make sure that the attack isn't slow.
Yeah.
And, dare we say boring?
Yeah, it can help.
Depends on your point of view, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I think it also depends. If you have very old teams, they tend to maybe walk a bit more, plays themselves, have a bit of more game overview, while younger teams, by younger I mean like young people, they tend to have much more energy.
Much like university teams against
Exactly.
community. There was the no, it looks as though the Slovenian chant is starting. India still going over some tactics. Soon we will get this game underway. India against Slovenia in the IQA World Cup 2025 here in just outside Brussels, Belgium, on an incredibly beautiful day.
Yes. So we also see the referee. So from the referee, I can see Lou from Germany playing at Berlin, placing all the replacing the cones to mark the field. So I think we are going to have a start very, very soon.
Be interesting to see what this being the second game in this indoor arena. Interesting to see how the teams fare in contact. This is quite a hard surface, but hopefully it will not lead to any injuries. But while it might be a hard surface, it does look very, very smooth.
I do agree. They recommend to play with, I don't know the term in English, but in German it's 1000 Füßler or something like that. So 1000 peaks.
Oh, really? I believe in the UK we call those blades.
All right. Okay, so teams are getting ready in the sub box. They are taking their place in the sub box. So we should be able to see immediately the players that are going to come for starting the game, for sticks up.
Followed by a sharp whistle blow. And can I just say, it is a pleasure to be commentating with you, Monica, for the first time.
Thank you very much, Reese. I think it's also been a pleasure. We are having fun. We are ready to watch this game.
It looks as though starting lineups are heading over to the pitch, ready for their burst. Let's see who will win. It looks as though the keeper of Slovenia, number 62, Peter Malacic, is going to be running for the quaffle.
Yeah, and well, from the beaters we have Viernik. Sorry, Sara Klopchik, I think.
I believe that sounds accurate. We have, and from India we have Amar Dhillon running for quaffle. We also have Athilesh, apologies, running for bludger against
Viernik, or.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I'm doing my best.
Right.
I'm doing my best, guys.
I believe you pronounced it very, very well the first time.
Then from the chasers, from Slovenia, we have Sabina Dolar and Matej Volkar.
And the chasers from India, we have Avery Oliver Malik. We also have Manvita Kona, Rajan Makanji. Let's see which team is going to make a fast start. India against Slovenia. And the initial chase is won by Slovenia for the quaffle. Quaffle in their possession. Let's see what they can do with it.
So Matej has the ball. The volleyball passes back. Nothing. So the ball is for India now.
It looks as though Slovenia. Yes, it looks as though Slovenia have control. That's when 2 out of the 3 bludgers are in a team's possession. It usually makes it a lot easier for you to defend, but good beater movement here. Now here comes India on an attack.
Pass behind the hoops, nothing. Oh, India has the ball again behind the hoops, and goal by 23.
Great goal. A great goal by Avery Oliver Malik for India's first goal at the Quadball World Cup. Just noticing the beater battle. It looks fiercely contested. India with control. Good beat there. And a great interception.
That was a nice block. So India's doing a fast break right now.
And it looks as though they're going to score. Yes, that is the second goal. And that is number 27, Rajan Makanji with the goal there. But here comes Slovenia on a fast break.
And score!
Great goal.
By 25. Oh, I don't have her name on my sheet.
It might be another shirt. It might be another shirt, but yeah, no, you are indeed right. It is number 25 for Slovenia with a goal there. Raja Makanji with the ball, going for the drive. Oh, nearly worked. Almost a great pass there to Avery Oliver Malik. Couldn't quite couldn't quite stick. I do apologize. The score seems to be 1-0. India now with control, but attack fades out for Slovenia. No, it is Slovenia who has control back. India on the attack. Aggressing slowly.
Oh, that was a nice shot.
That was a lovely shot by Rajan Makanji, who really is looking very, very dangerous. Mixing it up there. But here come Slovenia on a fast break, and it looks like there's a no bludger situation here.
Pass behind the hoops and score.
Great finish there.
That was very nice teamwork, and the goal was by Petra.
I believe that's Petra Prasnica. Very, very nice pronunciation there. Here comes here come India again on the attack. And a great goal there by Rajan Makanji. He is having a very, very good start to this game, mate. A hat-trick. And he's opening 4 moments, and India lead by 3-1.
Yeah, Slovenia has right now bludger control, or Dutch ball control, sorry.
Let's see what they can do with it.
So the bludger control on offense.
India's keeper keeping on their line, of course. Remember, the keeper cannot be beat when they are behind their keeper line. There's another shot by Slovenia, but it's intercepted. And it's another fast break here for India. Oh! Didn't quite work out there, but India still in possession of the quaffle. Recycling it well, and they use the reset.
But they managed to calm the game now. So India is with the quaffle. They are disputing some bludgers there, so no team has control at the moment.
India not quite that attack not quite panning out for them on that occasion. Slovenia again with the opportunity to attack, and it seems as though the Slovenians have very smart passing play behind hoops. They seem very patient. On that occasion,
but since India had control, so they really used that for their defense. Slovenia is still with the volleyball.
Keeping possession very well there. For the jump shot, didn't quite stick it on that occasion. Of course, the jump shot, a very stylish shot in the sport of quad ball. Watch out for that move on the likes of Team Germany, Belgium, and the United States.
So we are minute 6. It's 30-10 for India.
India again on another attack. See what they can do. Keeping the ball well. Good. Good one-on-one play. Number 3, was that a pass after beat? I believe, yes. Yes, it was. And once you are beat by the bludger, you can't pass or shoot after, unless, of course, it is in natural motion.
Okay, we are seeing at the replay there.
Refs meeting here to deliberate. Was that a goal?
Yeah, and they're looking for something we see there all the tribune, all the people who are excited watching this game.
No decision called. It remains 3-1. Anje Olak on pitch now. Let's see what India can do.
Long shot, no score.
Anje again going for that break. It didn't quite happen out for him, but India again in possession. Good drive there. Oh,
beat.
And it was a great beat. A really, really good beat there by the Slovenian beater.
Yeah, so I have to say, on the other side, they were really disputing the bludgers. So it was a great job by the Slovenian beater who was on defense.
Absolutely. Anticipated it. Anticipated the pass over to the side, and it would have been a certain goal if not for that beat. Great beat there by Anje Olak, and now India speeding up the pitch. Nine with the quadball over to number 3, and it's a goal for Shakti Kodeswaran.
Yeah.
Apologies if that pronunciation was not very good. But great beat there by Anje Olak, springing the break there for India. They seem to really be utilizing these fast breaks. But here comes Slovenia now. Oh, excellent tackling there.
So India has a quadball now, and they are doing a fast break. Straight to the hoop.
Oh,
that was a powerful run.
Might that be held as deliberate? I don't think so. The refs have called a whistle down. Of course, hand through hoop.
Timeout starts now.
And Slovenia have called a timeout with them, with the score being India 5, Slovenia 1.
9 minutes of the game.
I have to say, even though India have gone ahead with some great fast breaks, Slovenia have had some great attacking play as well, and some good beats.
Yes, I feel like it looks really like Slovenia is playing as a team that knows each other. They are having some great games together, nice communication, but India has been just more successful in those fast breaks.
Absolutely, and what do you think the Slovenian players will be saying in this timeout, Monica?
Well, I think maybe they need to avoid the Indian players from stealing their balls on the defense.
A very, very, very good point.
Maybe doing some personal marking, changing defensive strategy. No, sorry, their offensive strategy. Slovenia has to make safe passes, not throws balls that doesn't reach anywhere, just like play safe, keep the ball.
Absolutely. Patience in possession, crucial in quadball, even if you have to advance it. Oh, and that nearly works, but great defense there by India.
I think that was one of those cases in which it might be better just to put the ball through the hoops rather than shoot it. Of course, it takes time to mentalize yourself to go there, or at least for me.
Me too.
Oh, okay.
Oh, was that a goal or was that a beat before?
I think it was a beat before.
Yes, it was. Score remains 5-1.
I have to say, it has been a very clean game. I think there haven't been any cards so far, right? Like no fouls.
No, no, none. Both teams playing spirit, full of spirit. Oh, missed pass, and here comes another India fast break. Oh, Makanji, who's got 3 goals already in this game, leading it. India, I'll find in possession. Oh, pass over the top there. The beat missed, but the quaffle just didn't quite stick for Athilesh Tanagai.
Okay, so now Slovenia is against coming with the quaffle. They are trying to regain control. And they've managed. Slovenia got bladder control now.
Very good beta play there.
Oh.
Yes, again, it's rushing with those shots. You need to have a lot of composure around tubes. Something I'm noticing with Slovenia's attacking play. They're getting the hang on defense, but
now they have a fast break for Slovenia. And oh no!
Tremendous defense there by Rajan Makanji.
Yeah, so it feels like Slovenia has had some very good attacks. They just need to finish their goals, right?
Absolutely.
Now we see the quaffle or volleyball in possession of India. However, Slovenia has bladder control.
Great pass over the top, and oh, that skimmed the top of the hoop, but just not in. But Oliver Malik had time to put the ball in, and it seems to be a kerfuffle. There's a stoppage in play. I reckon that was a pass after beat.
Yeah, or could it be that maybe they throw the bladder after beat so strong?
You have to be honest. I was not noticing. I was concentrating on the quaffle play.
Okay, I mean, I just saw the bladder flying to the public area, to the area with all the public.
Okay.
Okay, we see the ref discussing.
Unfortunately, we are not plugged into the.
I think we are about to see or to hear what happened.
Okay.
There are some additional discussions there. We're looking at the replay.
Tremendous defending there from Makanji. Wasn't sure whether he could stop that shot, but somehow he did with what looked to be the tips of his fingertips. Made all the difference.
So I think this is the very first long stoppage of the game, right?
Absolutely, and no call given. Slovenia with control. And on the attack.
Would this be the offense that adds one more goal?
So you
Long
make a play.
shot. Oh, this lot.
And the head ref has called it. It's a goal, but another fast break here. And it's put in by Athilesh Tanagai.
So 6-2 for India.
Some great play, though, by Slovenia, gaining confidence in their attack and, most importantly, composure. It's all about having that composure around hoops, isn't it, Monica?
Absolutely. It's just like it just takes like a millisecond that you need like to stand up, observe the game, go for the hoop, don't panic, don't do some panic shots. But it takes in a mental game.
It's all about being in the, well, right position for starters, because especially if you're looking to come in quick around hoops, catching the pass can be pretty difficult. Oh, there seems to be a yellow card here.
Yellow card for Virnik.
First one of the game.
So Slovenia is right now 1 meter down. Well, I'm not sure if the card was before or after the score.
Perhaps a replay would show us. Unfortunately, it was concentrated on the quaffle game, and a great goal there for Slovenia before, of course. And here comes another India fast break. Lovely. A really, really lovely goal there. The assist by Shakti Kodeswaran and put in by Oliver Malik. Sorry, that was Bianca Scalone. Very, very nice goal. Of course, and another fast break here for India, and it's another goal. This one for Amar Dhillon.
The score is 7-2 for India.
I believe it's now 8-2.
Oh yeah, 8-2. You are completely correct. So I have to say, before I was saying that it was a very clean game, no stoppage, and after I said that,
it got dirty.
Yeah, I won't talk next time, right? We are looking at the repetition there of the assist. That was quite nice.
Yeah, very well put in there by Bianca Scalone. A great pass there by Shakti Kodeswaran. Stoppage in play. Oh, and it's a yellow card. Yellow card's being brought out here. But for whom?
For India?
India number 13. Shefali Sivabada is going off.
Who is beating this game, right? No. Or yes? I don't see the color of the headband, but I think it's a black headband.
I believe so. It seems as though the three chasers are on the field. Yes. Yep, you are indeed right, Monica. It is one of the Indian beaters who has gone off the field. India only having the one bludger as a consequence. What can Slovenia do? Oh.
And another fast break for India.
And a great goal, great dash there by Shakti Kodeswaran, turning from assister to scorer. Great break.
Okay, so
Really knew how to identify the opportunity for the fast break. It's something that this Indian team is doing very, very well.
very well. They are very fast.
Timing their breaks. Showing great game intelligence. Oh! That was a lovely passage of play there by Slovenia.
But was it a goal? It seems not. Something that I think it's playing well for India, also doing these fast breaks, is that they seem to have a very deep roster.
Absolutely, and a deep roster makes all the difference in a tournament, in a 3-day tournament like this. Let's see what the refs decide. Andrzej Olak and the referees here, as he likes to do for Werewolves. It looks as though it's going to be quaffle turnover to India. And no goal, the score remains 8-2.
No, the goal.
Oh, the goal stands.
Yeah.
Some great play there by Slovenia, and the gap is now reduced to 5. Number 11, Tomasz Pleszko. We'll misbeat there. Oh.
Nice Slovenian defense. So now the Slovenian keeper has the ball.
Oh, great beat there. So nearly a goal by Slovenia, almost making the most of that fast break. But India with control back. Advancing the quaffle just over halfway.
So Slovenia has a defense very close to the midline by number 25.
To make the wrap nice and early.
Oh.
Oh,
that was a nice
misbeat. Lovely. Great attacking play there by India, and they now lead by 6. Again, another goal for number 18, Bianca Scalone.
Oh.
Bianca Scalone, rather. Oh.
Then
Seems to
we
be a
have a
kerfuffle here. And it's put in for a first goal for Akash Srinivasan. Akash Srinivasan with his first goal of the match and his first goal of the World Cup. India now leading by 7.
So now Slovenia has the quaffle up, but blotter control is on the Indian team. They're trying to regain control.
Good D there by India. I have to say, the Indian defense in this game has been very impressive.
Yes.
Oh, lovely step around, and that is a beautiful goal by Rajan Makanji. Great feet. Stepped around 2 and put it high through the hoop. And India now leading by 8 goals. 11-3 to India. And that was some fine chaser play, Monica.
I totally agree. They had like a few passes the turn into a goal. Oh no, Slovenia just lost the quaffle. We have another fast break and goes through the hoop.
Another goal for Arjen Daura. Apologies if I mispronounced that. Maybe Davra. But again, India making the most of, for me, has been mainly beta dominance on their end.
Yeah.
Slovenia trying to get.
Oh, that was a score, I think, by Malakik. By keeper 62.
Just snuck in there. The drive. Great goal.
So now we are 12-4 for India.
They're progressing with the quaffle. This is Raja Makanji. There's a lot of goals in this game. Very dangerous chaser, clearly.
We are looking at the...
Lovely.
On the other side, the beaters are contesting for the ball. India got bladder control, and we have the flag on pitch.
Exciting. I wonder if India will try and end this quickly. Save their energy for the upcoming, games in the day. Remember, it is very hot. Again, another India fast break is on here, and this surely has to be a goal. And it is yet another goal. India now leading by 10, 140 to 40. And that was another goal for Arjen Davra. Apologies again if I did not pronunciate that correctly.
Yeah, so on the flag, the Slovenian seeker is right now on the flag. And he got it! He got the snitch! Let's see if it's valid. It was by Vid Rotven. Or
I can't imagine the snitch would be very happy with that, being caught so quickly.
And 19 seconds.
19 seconds is not a lot of time at all. And the catch is good.
That's good. So we have 30 more points for Slovenia. They are now 70 points. India has 140. So will they keep playing, or would they concede? What do you think?
I think a valid case can be made for both, but it looks as though Slovenia are going to keep playing.
Okay, so that means that now the score set is 30 points more than what India or the winning team has currently right now. So the score set would be 170.
That's correct.
So if you're not familiar with the game, the first team that reaches 170 points wins the game.
And it looks as though Slovenia are going to take this time to gather themselves and figure out how they can get this 10-goal swing that they need.
Before India scores 3 more goals, right?
A tall order for the Slovenian team. What do you think that they're saying, Monica? They look deep in. They look deep in thought. They look very, very passionate at the same time. What do you think they're saying, Monica?
I think they are saying let's keep control, keep it calm, make safe passing options.
Absolutely, a very, very wise strategy in a moment like this.
Avoid the fast breaks.
Absolutely. India have scored so many goals from fast breaks. I think the key will be establishing establishing bludger control and maintaining good possession of the quaffle, taking the opportunities when they come. India with the quaffle in the arms of Raja Makanji. He's got several goals to his name.
So India is still on quaffle control, but we see the Peter Chaser Volkak really trying to set up their block. Now the quaffle is on the left.
Slovenia need to defend this well.
Yeah, so it seems like the Slovenian chasers are
lovely. That is a lovely, lovely goal by Raja Makanji. And one of his best in this game, I must say. Just floated it right through the top of the hoop, hit the top of the hoop and just slided in. Beautiful shot. And I have to say, one of the best goals that I've seen in this tournament so far. Of course, a lot of quad ball still to play. Oh, and again.
That was close. Was it? No. Okay, so now we see the fast break for India. Oh, so they tried to do a long shot, but they had the keeper right there to stop, to block that ball.
Great block there.
Great block by, I think, Malakik.
Let's see what Slovenia can do on this possession now.
So now the ball is on the chaser.
Keeping control.
She's passing to Malakik.
And there's the press.
Oh!
When the beaters advance and try and get the chasers out, but that was a missed beat.
So
Play
Slovenia
continues.
has back the ball. They did a long pass, but it didn't reach.
So unlucky. Did very well to avoid that beat. India only needing 2 goals to win this game. Oh!
Yeah, that was a long shot? No.
Oh, was that beat before? He's put it through the hoops, but was that beat before? Yes. It was beat before. And cheeky there from Soham Bat.
Okay, so now we see the quaffle again on Slovenian team. That's Volkar passing to, I think, Malaki. Rory?
The fast break might be on here for India.
So they have
Makanji with the ball.
Set the Slovenian defense. There is a long shot.
It's another goal.
So it seems that the Indian team, in addition to the fast break, sometimes they also do like these very shots from far away.
Anjit again in the ear of the referee. Being sent away. Unfortunately, cannot fully hear what.
Well, we are looking at the repetition there.
I can confirm that was a goal. It is India needing only 1 more goal to win this game. Quaffle in the arms of the Slovenian keeper.
Oh, Volkar has the ball. Oh, that was a
great beat.
And now fast break for India.
Oh, great
another
beat there on bat, but did he carry the quaffle forward after he was beat?
See, Slovenian is speeding up and they score by Rotvin. Sorry, Rotvine or Rotvine.
It was a great goal. Identified the weakness in the Indian defence. India still looking for that goal to clinch the game, their first win at IQA 2025. Oh, nearly worked with the switcher play, just too powerful on the pass there. Good combo work between Manvita Kona and Yashna Singhania.
Yeah, we see the quaffle again in Rotvine.
Great beat.
He gets beat, and another Indian fast break.
And that's it. That's the winner. It looks to be the winner. The ARs.
Was he, or was there a beat before?
Refs will discuss. Didn't quite see the bludger. Oh,
there. Could it? Oh, I would need to see the repetition another time just to be sure.
Absolute. Same here.
Okay, we're looking there. Yeah, it seems.
And it seems to be given. Yes, the game is over, and India have won. India have won their first game at IQA 2025, beating Slovenia by 17 goals to 8.
Well, I think that's all for our side, right? Thank you, Reese, for commenting with me.
Thank you, Monica. It's been a pleasure. And everybody, please enjoy the action at IQA World Cup 2025. Please share and subscribe to content on YouTube and Instagram. It's been once again, it's been a pleasure commentating with you, Monica.
Yeah, stay tuned for the next game, England versus Canada.
I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits coming on caps. Great goal, great dash. Someone's gonna help me, ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back.
Oh,
nice
beat.
I'ma go cause something.
Lovely.
I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me
and that's it.
Better frame into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for
and that's it.
stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only got one, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad.
That was a nice shot. That was a nice shot. Now they have fast break for Slovenia. Now they have fast break for Slovenia. Now they have fast break for Slovenia.
Fast break. Lovely. Oh, nice misbeats. Lovely. Great.
Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only got one, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad.
Hello, I'm standing by with Swathi from Team India here, and we're going to talk a bit about how this game went. This game was, I would say, was a bit fast-paced, but it was also very decisive from your end. So talk to me about what was the game plan, how did you execute, how did you feel about this game?
Yeah, so the game plan for this game was to essentially work as a team, get to know each other, learn each other's playing habits. We had 2 practices this past week, but before that, a large group of us haven't really played together before. We have some returners from the past World Cup, but we had a lot of new people this year as well. So we were just trying to get together, get a feel for how we're playing together in this game, keep a little bit slower of a pace, trying to keep a little bit slower of a pace, and build up that chemistry so that we can take it going forward in this tournament. Yeah.
So I get that, especially trying to keep a slower pace can be a bit hard if you feel like the opportunities present themselves. You don't want to waste those opportunities just to keep the game slower pace. You did mention that it was a bit about getting to know each other, and I think Team India especially it's a team of people coming that most of you, I think, even if not all of you, aren't playing in India right now. So you're playing in the US, you've got people from England, Belgium, Australia, I think. So from all over the world, you said some of them have played before at last World Cup. How was it getting the team together, finding the people, but also building a sense of community for Indian quadball?
Yeah. So getting the team together was kind of interesting. I think this is actually technically the 3rd iteration of this team. There was one that was supposed to happen 2018 or 2020, I think, that had people's it had a couple of actual Indian heritage players actually on it, but not nearly enough. So people were pulling in their brothers and sisters to just join the team to get numbers up. Since then, the number of Indians or people of Indian heritage in this sport has increased significantly. Some of our players have been saying it's other people that look like them that have been getting them into the sport, and it's kind of crazy to see that those numbers are growing. We're also trying to grow this sport in India itself with the hope that, yes, as you mentioned, we are currently a out of India team. None of our players are learning and playing the sport in India, but there's a group of people playing in India right now that we're supporting and helping them learn the rules, get some proper games in. One of our players actually went there this past March, I believe, to help them run a skills clinic and teach them some of the basics of the sports and get them some proper equipment. So we're looking to keep building on that and slowly take this like version of this global kind of version of this team, slowly integrate it with the people growing up in India playing this sport, and then hopefully eventually convert fully to a Indian like landmass based team as well.
That's super interesting and super nice to hear that it's actually not just, hey, we're from Indian heritage, let's come together, play at World Cup, but we're actually trying to build something in India and support that. Do you have any tips for people that might think, hey, my country's underrepresented in quadball, maybe we can get together people, maybe I'd like to start something like in my home country. Do you have any tips for those people?
I guess not exactly, beyond like being persistent. It's not going to happen overnight. This has been like trying to get this sport started in India has a lot of boundaries. For example, like co-ed sports don't really, or gender inclusive sports don't really exist too much there. So this is unique in many ways, including that. So it's going to take time to get that acceptance and build up a group of people who are willing to and will have their community build that sport. This has been happening, I think, for the last 5 or 6 years. So it's a slow process. They've had some like local tournaments, but nothing at the scale yet of something happening in, for example, the Europe or the US or Canada, or none of that. So it's a slow process, but trust the process and provide as much support as you can, and it will hopefully eventually happen.
Okay, thank you very much. Any final words you want to add for the people at home?
We're all very proud to be able to represent India here today, and we hope that you guys are excited to see it as well, because this is the first time a lot of us are playing on a team where we are the majority of the team and not just 1 or 2 people that look like us on the team. So it's something really great for us to be able to represent and be able to see, and we hope that you guys are enjoying it as well.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you to Swati, and thank you to everyone watching at home. We'll be back in an hour here. There won't be a game on this pitch in the next time slot, so feel free to watch any of the other pitches. We're streaming on all 5 pitches this weekend, so we'll see you in an hour.
Because I feel it's frustrating when I always put the hours in, but ain't nobody wanna recognize independence. It threatens their continent, so I chase that bag. Trophies are dope, but I'd rather have cash sitting in the bank, cause I paid my tax. Living my life, my way, my path, I go. Move fast, anyone who ain't hitting full gas. Who that choose that hard work, that wins, true facts. I'ma go big, grind hard, throw a few jabs. Big hook next to the dome, knock her straight back down to the floor. Anyone in my way smacked, I don't take bad thoughts, no, I remove that. My team got good minds, I can prove that. I got these dreams that I've been chasing. I got some things I've been upgrading. No one can stop me from this craving. Chasing. I've got these dreams that I've been chasing. I've got some things I've been upgrading. No one can stop me from this craving. You'll see me at the top one day. Yo, winning ain't toxic. Shut your mouth and pick a different topic. Taking off like a rocket, got that energy, you can call me socket. Doing that boss-ish, all I do is focus on increasing that profit. Yeah, I'm on like a faucet, ready to make another deposit. Never been complacent since I was 8, I steady stay chasing. Chasing side by side, grind hard in the basement. Ain't no replacement, only one me, yes, to the free agent. Like all this payments, on the rise, I'm really happily paid. Something that's more than just money. I look at what's in front of me, don't focus on the other things. I know that if I'm struggling, that only leads to a tougher me. And I need something that could challenge me, build up all my calluses, push through all their callousness. Becoming reckless, I'm ambitious and I'm restless, yeah. Was an apprentice but possessed a different engine, so I asked a lot of questions and I learned a lot of lessons, yeah. Got different weapons and I worked on my direction, yeah.
We gon' hike through the flame, we gon' die with a name. We gon' fight through the pain, we gon' rise up and change. We gon' strive to make gains, we don't hide from the blame. We take pride when we train, we gon' rise up and change. We gon' hike through the flame, we gon' die with a name. We gon' fight through the pain, we gon' rise up and change. We gon' strive to make gains, we don't hide from the blame. We take pride when we train, we gon' rise up and change.
Off, cause the more I work, the more I take off. I don't lack direction, I'm never lost. Always on play, never hit pause. And I teach classes on these things. Lessons came through lyrically, but now I think it's time to be professor of the finer things, to guide the next, to try and be proactively trying things in the shadows quietly, building their own dynasty.
We gon' hike through the flame, we gon' die with a name. We gon' fight through the pain, we gon' rise up and change. We gon' strive to make gains, we don't hide from the blame. We take pride when we train, we gon' rise up and change. We gon' hike through the flame, we gon' die with a name. We gon' fight through the pain, we gon' rise up and change. We gon' strive to make gains, we don't hide from the blame. We take pride when we train, we gon' rise up and change. Blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding from the words I spit. So sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts feeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for
what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. Try to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray.
Shot like Michael, Jordan to the top, here I go, winning on like a maestro, never gonna stop, no I won't, I know I make it look easy, it took a lot of work, believe me, but now I look like Michael, Jordan to the top, here I go, To be the best, need to learn some lessons. To be the best, you can't second guess it. You need the tests, all the pain and stressing. Give me the pressure, man, that shit's a blessing. You gotta play every single day, like it's your last, you ain't here to stay. Yeah, life ain't promised, it can always change, but you're here today. I shoot my shot like Michael Jordan to the top, here I go. Winning on like a maestro. Never gonna stop, no I won't. I know I make it look easy. It took a lot of work, believe me. But now I look like Michael Jordan to the top, here I go. Those who stay humble, they become the legends. They let their work talk, it's never questioned. Don't put their time and energy to flexing. They watch and learn, everything's a lesson. They be looking for a title, ain't no runner-up, gotta win it all like Michael. Competition burns like a passion, like it's primal. Got that energy that could transfer, call it viral. Back to the core, shoot my shot like Michael Jordan to the top, here I go. Winning on like a maestro. Never gonna stop, no I won't. I know I make it look easy. It took a lot of work, believe me. But now I look like Michael Jordan to the top, here I go.
I'm just a cynic, can you give me a minute? Cause faith is hard to place when you can fake everything you ever thought you could say. Your trust issues, I'll admit it. Scar tissue to prevent the pain that waits when I look away. So you pinky promise you won't screw me over, leave me in the cold, yeah. I need honest through my coffins, you pinky promise you won't screw me over, till me up like roaches. I need honest, tell me do you pinky promise?
Look, I've been through some fucking shit, so I'm over it. I'm about to split if you can't commit. I don't wanna see you promise, make your actions fit. I can't trust that you'll be honest and I'm passionate. Cause this dating culture, no one takes it serious. We all swipe until our standards are delirious. We all complain that there's no one out there to address. When we look in the mirror, we date the person looking back. You entice the same energy you putting out. So if you're ready to commit, maybe I wouldn't doubt. Don't wanna be a pessimist, but I've been feeling down. Cause I don't feel like anybody wants to grow up now.
Pinky promise you won't screw me over, leave me in the cold, yeah. I need honest through my coffins, you pinky promise you won't screw me over, till me up like roaches. I need honest, don't do you pinky promise?
You get one chance, one opportunity to make a first impression. So impress me and speak truthfully. I'll match your energy if you don't want an enemy. Then be friendly and maybe we can mend some things. Our brain chemistry is taking us to therapy. Our inequities are filling us with jealousy. So get the fuck off your phone when you're next to me. Let's have a real conversation about all the remedies. Anything but checking DMs for your next to be. Cause all this access is the true fucking enemy. The grass is greener, right? That should fix everything. But the issue is our damn insecurities.
Do you pinky promise you won't screw me over, leave me in the cold, yeah. I need honest through my coffins, you pinky promise you won't screw me over, till me up like roaches. I need honest, only do you pinky promise? Pinky promise. Pinky promise.
what you want, what you need, what you see, what you wanna be. Tell me everything, think it into being. That's how dreams become the real thing. A model of thinking, a bottle to sink in, yeah. I've been coast to coast around this whole globe. I've seen a lot of hope, yeah. I've seen a lot of nope, I've seen a lot of growth, but we can make it more. Yeah, I'll tell you what I want in the middle of the club. I'm dancing up on my chick, I'm showing a little love. I'm listening to this track, got the speakers above, and feel like everything is coming all together at once. I want a good life, good nights, good friends, alright. Make a couple dollars from something I love to do right. Live my young life, grow old with some memories. Living each day with a good vibe energy.
Tell me what you want, just take a thought and make it happen. The only way to live up in this life is with some passion. Don't let this life just toss you by, get up and take some action. Just tell me what you want, go take a thought and make it happen.
Cash or cars, I need black guitars, I need plaques for art, yeah. I need shooting stars and a few more scars, maybe a few cigars, yeah. I wanna hit all the charts across all the parts, and that's just the start, yeah. I wanna change people's lives for a single night, so listen up, alright. Think of what you want while you dance to this. Your plans and shit, romance or biz, a chance to get whatever you could possibly dream of, could dream up. Think of anything that you need, want a car, a love, a life, a wife, that's right. Start thinking of everything you can need in life, and visualize everything, all those dreams and sights, on while you sleep tonight, and wake up ready to fight, yeah.
Tell me what you want, just take a thought and make it happen. The only way to live up in this life is with some passion. Don't let this life just pass you by, get up and take some action. Just tell me what you want, go take a thought and make it happen. Tell me what you want. Just tell me what you want. Just tell me what you want.
Let's go. Moving silent, feel the violence, the excitement, I know the assignment. I'm taking over, I'm sick of mediocre. I'll be the closer, I got a different motor. I got a mission to win it, some ammunition to get it. Don't need permission, I finish. Got an addiction that's gripping, got some convictions I'm living. Once I'm committed, I'm in it. Got a prediction, I'm winning.
They're the pure bloods, I'm the hybrid. The hate change, so they try to push and fight it. I stay steady, yeah, I've always been defiant. Up against the beast, yeah, I'm up against a giant.
But now I'm gunning for their heads, and I will die with no regrets. This season come to an end, I'm seeing no red. And now the king is dead. And now the king is dead. And now the king is dead. Welcome to the new regime. We do what we want, yeah, we do anything. Took everything to extreme, cause we were suppressed when we had big dreams. Yeah, it's a new machine, all our energy coming from caffeine. No pain, morphine, this our world now, we the kings and queens.
They're the pure bloods, I'm the hybrid. The hate change, so they try to push and fight it. I stay steady, yeah, I've always been defiant. Up against the beast, yeah, I'm up against a giant.
But now I'm gunning for their heads, and I will die with no regrets. This season come to an end, I'm seeing no red. And now the king is dead. And now the king is dead. And now the king is dead.
You can't stop me, I'm a problem. I can feel my adrenaline calling.
Blood pumps as my form starts evolving. Better watch out or I'll put you in a coffin. You can't stop me, I'm a problem. I can feel my adrenaline calling. Blood pumps as my form starts evolving. Better watch out or I'll put you in a coffin. You can't stop me, I'm a problem. I can feel my adrenaline calling. Blood pumps as my form starts evolving. Better watch out or I'll put you in a coffin. You can't stop me, I'm a problem. I can feel my adrenaline calling. Blood pumps as my form starts evolving. Better watch out or I'll put you in a coffin. In my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes. Taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great. Popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day. I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, and I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb. A new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day. I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, and all I know is you're fine when you do what you do. And babe, I wanna make you mine. When I see those hips move, I'm thinking, damn girl, yeah, just let me be your man, girl. Your blood's running through my veins like it's cocaine. We always move fast, never in the slow lane. Enough foreplay, baby, this my domain. Don't wait, take the wheel and we can go play. Oh, you a bad girl, know what you like, yeah. Said you like your eggs with a little sunny side, yeah. Said you make them beg 4 seconds every time, yeah. I'm here to feel your legs out, tingle every time, yeah. And all I know is you're fine when you do what you do. And babe, I wanna make you mine. When I see those hips move, I'm thinking, damn girl, yeah, just let me be your man, girl. She got me all in by the way that she fallin' down that pole, throwing ones like I'm ballin'. Call me a pro, cause I know how to call them. Damn, she fine, I just wanna see her roll. I like rock and roll, don't stop it, no. I like a bad chick, dropping low down to the floor. Her body, I'll explode, the neighbors hate, ignore. They banging out my door, she's screaming out. And all I know is you're fine when you do what you do. And babe, I wanna make you mine. When I see those hips move, I'm thinking, damn girl, yeah, just let me be your man, girl. And all I know is you're fine when you do what you do. And babe, I wanna make you mine. When I see those hips move, I'm thinking, I'm standing right here, eyes peer with my mind clear. Never look rear, only up, never down. Off the ground till I'm found. Hear the sound, listen to me now. As the beat pounds, every ounce of my effort pouring out. So you never have a doubt, do you like me now? Am I good enough now? Should I get more loud? Till you hear the fucking sound, oh no. I'm losing my shit again, having to fit again. Man, I'm forgetting when I used to have some friends. I used to play pretend, we all grow up and then hating my phone and trends. I'm about to blow my head, nobody knows I'm dead. Here I'm a ghost instead, think that I'm close. I get straight comatose in bed, try to go slow with breath. Breathe out my nose and head, heart doesn't go the trend, faster it goes instead. One shot, that's all you got, take it right now, before you get lost, yeah. One shot, that's all you got, write your own story, you control the plot, yeah. One shot, that's all you got, could drop dead now of a fucking blood clot, yeah. One shot, give it all you got, and never back down, no I'm never gonna stop, yeah. One shot, that's all you got, take it right now, before you get lost, yeah. One shot, that's all you got, write your own story, you control the plot, yeah. One shot, that's all you got, could drop dead now of a fucking blood clot, yeah. One shot, give it all you got, and never back down, no I'm never gonna stop, yeah. I know that I'm a little OCD, the people close to me already know that's me. That's how it's supposed to be, cause nobody's perfect. You need something to work towards, that's worth it. You need something that's worth more, you deserve it. Find a thing that you love, then preserve it. If you're heading down the wrong path, then reverse it. Put your head down and damn it, start working, cause we all need a little bit of hope to help us cope as we go down this road on our own, never knowing where it goes. Always wonder if we're close, always wonder if we chose the right fork in the road. Who knows? You don't, I don't, is everybody stoned? I've grown, cause I'm sick of mediocrity. Where's the quality? Everything's about quantity. Ironically, we feed our minds constantly, but don't think logically. One shot, that's all you got, take it right now, before you get lost, yeah. One shot, that's all you got, write your own story, you control the plot, yeah. One shot, that's all you got, could drop dead now of a fucking blood clot, yeah. One shot, give it all you got, and never back down, no I'm never gonna stop, yeah. One shot, that's all you got, take it right now, before you get lost, yeah. One shot, that's all you got, write your own story, you control the plot, yeah. One shot, that's all you got, could drop dead now of a fucking blood clot, yeah. One shot, give it all you got, and never back down, no I'm never gonna stop, yeah. Oh, you think you wanna start shit? I ain't even from this world, just call me Martian. I could kick you down a hole just like a Spartan. Fuck with me and you will never be pardoned, yeah. Push myself to my limits, I'm in it to win it. Forget the beginning, it's now that you're living. Don't be forgiven, don't fear what you're missing. A mind like a killer, you need to be driven. 10 steps ahead, you prepared in the head? Think this shit through or just wing it instead? I'm tired of working so hard for this bread. I'm hungry as fucking fucked up in the head. I'm sick of these lazy bums, they all get nothing done. Waiting to have someone take care of everyone. I don't need anyone, this shit ain't any fun. It takes hard work to make yourself a penny, son. And I will not be the one with regrets. And I will not hear the doubt or the threats. And I'm not one to ever forget. So what's the fuck out or I'm coming for you next. Shit. I ain't even from this world, just call me Martian. I could kick you down a hole just like a Spartan. Fuck with me and you will never be pardoned, yeah. Oh, you think you wanna start shit? I ain't even from this world, just call me Martian. I could kick you down a hole just like a Spartan. Fuck with me and you will never be pardoned, yeah. It's been like driving me crazy, these people complacent. Too many are lazy but wanna see changes. You can all hate me, you're slaves to these wages. You need to be crazy to head out for greatest. Don't want excuses, I wanna see movement. Just watch like a student and see how they do it. Need some improvement, we all need solutions. So be the one who could just stack up and do it. You ain't never gonna stop me, I'll be found. Climb my way to the top like a rebound. I'ma be the one to pop with a new sound. I'ma be the one to drop MCs. I'm off in the hills with this shit. Think that I'm lost but I'm bound to this bitch. Think that I'm not what I say that I is. Think that I got what they need when I spit. Start shit. I ain't even from this world, just call me Martian. I could kick you down a hole just like a Spartan. Fuck with me and you will never be pardoned, yeah. Oh, you think you wanna start shit? I ain't even from this world, just call me Martian. I could kick you down a hole just like a Spartan. Fuck with me and you will never be pardoned. Yeah.
It's a new day, and nothing's really quite going your way. You got bad news that's confusing. You got sad news that you're wounded. And it feels like the worst time. You're worried and scared and not fine. You feel unprepared with no signs. But it'll be alright, you just gotta fight. What about things happen to the best of us? It seems like they should be blessed. They just might be angels here as guests, teaching us to be our best. When everything breaks at the seams, and you feel like you're losing belief. Well, damn it, you just gotta stay strong. When it all falls apart and goes wrong, when you feel let down and so lost, and it feels like you can't hold on. Well, damn it, you just gotta stay strong. 'Cause sometimes things go wrong, and one day everything's gone. But you can make it out and move on. So damn it, you just gotta stay strong.
You know that it sucks and it hurts. It's like you've been cursed by the world at its worst. I'm sorry, I know you can't see it, but maybe all these things happen to you for a reason. So stay strong and push through it. Your willpower is everything you got, don't lose it. And one day things will get better. You just gotta get through the stormy weather.
What about things happen to the best of us? It seems like they should be blessed. They just might be angels here as guests, teaching us to be our best. When everything breaks at the seams, and you feel like you're losing belief.
Well, damn it, you just gotta stay strong. When it all falls apart and goes wrong, when you feel let down and so lost, and it feels like you can't hold on. Well, damn it, you just gotta stay strong. 'Cause sometimes things go wrong, and one day everything's gone. But you can make it out and move on. So damn it, you just gotta stay strong. I've been feeling hella bad and I'm sad right.
Hello, all persons watching the live stream for the World Cup. My second commentator, Henny, has just arrived. My name is Jakob.
Hello, I'm Henny from Looping Lux Leipzig in Germany, and I've just sprinted here from pitch 2. And this is Mexico versus Spain. Amazing. Woo! Nice. I've never seen quadball under a roof.
We're about to start. This is the first game for Mexico. Spain has already gotten beat by Belgium by quite the margin, but Belgium is a favorite for the title, so that's fine.
There's no shame in that.
There we go. Spain has the head up on that one. Spain in orange.
Nice long pass behind the hoops, and this is a score, the first score, very fast. Nice one. The right time, the right space. So I don't even need sunglasses in here. What a change of life the quaffle is with the green team.
That would be Mexico.
Mexico, right? Looks a bit like the Indian team as well. Oh, nice, a cheat sheet.
They actually look very much nothing like the Indian team.
But they have the same ground color.
Jerseys. That's
yeah, I mean
correct.
that one. I don't need the people, I mean the jersey.
And
Ooh,
that's
nice
a-
defense. Nice defense again.
We have to whistle. That's probably a contact penalty.
We're going to.
So.
Oh yeah, they are signing what could have happened.
Yep. We also get to hear. Yeah.
The goal of the Mexican team is to win a lot of games, surprise a lot of people, and have an awesome time while doing it. Well,
Very wholesome.
I still remember reffing them in Florence in 2018.
2008 ages ago.
Yeah, a million years ago, and they were.
It's 7.
They had
actually.
Maintaining contact after being off broom.
So the penalty is for maintaining contact after dismounting. Tanguy, our head ref, nice fella, has determined that. So the ball is going back to the person. And we begin the play on the whistle. There's a person, there's 2 receivers covered by a beater behind in front of the hoops.
What will the Mexican player do?
But of course they drive.
Unfortunate. Almost goal. Almost a goal.
Well, Henny is such a nice person. She calls it unfortunate. I call it that a mistake. Oh, big push in the middle of the field by the beaters.
Oh, nice
That's
beater game in the middle. All bludgers on the floor. Now one is with Mexico and the quaffle is on the right.
3v4. Missed pass.
Ah, nice beating game. Control is
There is a
with
delayed
Mexico.
penalty.
Oh, shit. Sorry. I'm German. I'm allowed to insult people on the stream. All the Americans don't listen.
This is a family-friendly stream, Henny.
This is a family-friendly stream.
However, we see a delayed penalty, so whenever you see the hands of the referees going up, pointing to one side, they think that that team has committed some kind of fault. And once the head ref thinks there's a lull in the game, he will start the game. That's a big drive, and that's a score for Mexico.
And another penalty. This is a very penalty-driven game already. We're not even 2 minutes in.
And do you know what Spanish teams and also Hispanic teams love to do? They love complaining to the ref.
I was about to say that in a nicer way. Back in Florence, the Mexican team was not very sure about the rules. And I was reffing them. But I much rather like commentating anyway, so I'm fine being here. This is an amazing
From behind.
setup.
Yellow card, number 48.
Contact to the back for number 48.
I think we've got 3 Spanish-speaking teams on this tournament. Mexico? Although Latam is not,
Basque
is not
country.
only... It's not... Oh, 4. It's not
Catalonia?
only Spanish.
Is Catalonia here?
I don't know. How many teams are there anyway? I just arrived.
32, isn't it? I don't know.
At least 28. I think. Okay.
So we're looking at a 20 to 10-point game. Mexico will now lose the quaffle back to Hector, keeper from Spain.
I have his jersey at home.
You
Amazing.
have his jersey at home.
Still around.
Yeah. He got me good in EQC. I was going up for the most majestic shot. And he made me go to the side. And then from behind comes Manu Rodriguez, who's currently on the sideline with the curls, and takes my arm. There's even a picture of it.
That's very sad.
It was beautiful.
So the
though.
quaffle is with Spain, guarded by a beater in the front. Very aggressive-looking beater. Ooh, someone
takes the
slipped on
knee.
the terrible grass, artificial grass. Nice,
Good
nice
output.
tackle, nice pass, unfortunate pass, and the ball is again with 21 from Mexico.
Yep. This was a good tactical play. Drawing a beater and a tackle. If you can complete that pass, that's a big win. You now have a big upside.
I've just watched Japan, and they're doing that really, really well.
Really?
They're really exciting, very elegant playing
Really
style.
interesting. Last 2 years ago, they played a very chaotic game.
Oh, it's not chaotic at all.
All brawn.
Oh, what a long pass behind the Spanish hoops.
That's
And what
good.
was that supposed to be? And the quaffle is with Spain again.
And that's Hector on the 1v1. Easy dodge, 1v3, boom, that's in.
Nice goal for Spain.
Wait. What happened to the score? The score in our stream is wrong. Spain just scored, but there's...
It's also the other way around, like Mexico's on the right.
Yes.
But who are we?
But Mexico has scored, no?
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah, okay. But
Ooh.
this is
Nice
an even game,
defense with
that's for
Spain.
sure. That's a nice run on the left. There goes the pass, boom! And you get rewarded by a big goal.
Score. Nice. Nice score by 20-something, 25 from Spain.
They've been running for that the entire run, blindly waiting for the pass, and they play 2 passes until they get to the nice run. Beautiful play. That's the kind of off-ball hustle you score goals with.
It's a very teamy. I had the very smart thought just now that Spain seems to be a very teamy team. Like they keep contact all the time. It's nice to watch. It's a nice energy as well, so far.
This makes it sound that they have like a cuddling circle on pitch.
Maybe they have. What do I know?
But it makes sense because Mexico is a team of, I don't think they have practiced much together.
It's a slightly chaotic game.
Ooh, the catch.
Oh, nice beat by 48 from Mexico.
The move is coined the du catch after Michael Duquette, an US American player who first invented throwing a bludger while catching the opposing team's bludger.
I'm sure.
Michael Duquette.
Okay.
Oh, you haven't heard of that?
No.
But you have heard of Michael Duquette.
No. Or have I? I don't know.
You were there 2016, no?
Yes, I was there.
He was there too.
Okay.
He already had highlight
My
reels
God.
in 2016.
You're at the same spot. Oh, very long pass to 33. Wow, that was an ambitious pass, but it made it to the person, to the receiver. And the number one is a quaffle again. Ooh, missed beat. Good for Spain.
This is Quidditch, not basketball.
Nice tackle. That must have hurt on that ground. Someone wants to complain. And is this going to be a Spanish goal? No. There's a brooms down.
I'm pretty sure the referee stopped this game to make both boxes not complain so much. Because that was out of bounds. Out of bounds.
Is number one from Spain the speaking captain? Or just complaining? Isn't that Hector? No. No, it's not.
No,
Is
not
it?
number one.
No.
Keeper, the one who's actually complaining.
Well, no, I've seen this. I throw my arms in the air movement. It's surprisingly hot in here.
And
wow.
You're walking around in a black shirt.
But it's see-through.
No comment. Anyways, every time one of my players starts complaining and then stops playing the game on pitch because they are complaining, the players are getting handsy. That's going to get interesting. Are we going to see a fight here? Will Tanji intervene? I mean, the guy is about 170 centimeters tall and weighs little.
Cool. Play started. The quaffle is with quaffle of volleyball, but I can't bring myself to actually say volleyball.
Don't worry.
Volleyball is with Mexico. That was a strange pass and a very fast drive by number one from Spain.
The
there was
clash
no
of
goal.
titans.
Nice pass. Score by 33 from
Holy moly.
Spain.
Spain is here to play. Quick passes.
Accidental head beat on the left.
Decisive action, brutal contact, everything we love to see. Well, sometimes.
A beta game is getting a little bit chaotic. And Chaser game is chaotic as well. People passing just somewhere.
Yeah, Mexico seems to not really find their outlets. Like, they don't know where their open players are.
While Spain knows where their players are. And this is another, maybe not score. It's a brooms down. Illegal contact from behind.
The Mexicans are really putting on a brutal show. They're playing this like it's lacrosse or American football. Sometimes legal and hard, but sometimes maybe not that legal.
Is there a special national sport in Mexico? Something like rugby?
I wouldn't know. But these guys look like they come from sports where you know what contact feels like.
Yeah, sure. They look very strong.
They don't just look very strong, I think. Like that charge on the hoops, to take that charge, you got to be pretty, like you don't just have to be strong, you also have to have the mindset that you're going to take that pain. Not many people in quadball have that.
I often choose to live.
Yes. Henny, again, you don't have the strength and body weight and gender to survive such a...
Oh, well, I don't know.
Sorry,
the best tackler I've ever seen was smaller than me and very female. But she has quit quadball for a very long time. It's so sad.
Yeah, but there's a difference between tackling and withstanding a charge, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Like you can bring somebody down by going to the side, but they can still run you over. On hoops.
Yes.
And then like it doesn't matter how good you are at it. You just get run over because of physics.
I don't want to die. And Mexico doesn't want to die as well.
But you can always step to the side and go for the ball arm, for example.
For example, maybe we'll see a beautiful example of this in this game.
Yes.
And Mexico is advancing, tries to advance the quaffle, but they are being stopped by the Spanish beaters. Number 5, Spain. Oh, it's happening. Everything's happening so fast. I can't tell you what's happening because so fast. But Spain still has the quaffle and is driving towards the hoops.
Ooh.
Why is everyone trying those silly long shots all the time?
It's not even just a long. It wasn't that long. It was from the keeper zone, but it was a jump shot.
I mean, everyone, like from the not the team. I don't. Yeah, but just make 2 more steps and then it's safe.
But there's a defender there.
That was.
But, yeah.
It didn't look very. It didn't look very dangerous.
You're just jealous that you're just short to take jump shots.
You are guessing stuff now.
Of course.
So where's the quaffle again?
The
there,
quaffle.
in the middle with Mexico. Long pass.
Interception,
nice
but
catch.
still there.
Nice catch behind the hoops. Nice.
That's a hard tackle.
Hard, very hard tackle. But effective.
But that ball's still in play. Bludger's coming in. Tanguy is counting down the defensive rule. Because if there's a pile-up of people and the ball stays there for long enough, the ball is turned over to the defensive side. The score is set to be 50-0 for. That must be Spain. It must be wrong in the.
Yeah,
in the
it's for
setup.
everyone. It's wrong, and it's Spain.
Spain is clearly leading this game. But I was certain. It matches what's on the score table in the field. However, I was certain that was a goal for Mexico.
I thought so as well, but then we had a couple of illegal. Oh, sorry, illegal things.
There goes bludger control to Mexico. Or not.
We are watching 2 completely different games here.
Yeah, my prediction came true. Blast control on Mexico.
Ooh, someone has a hurt foot and keeps on playing, probably.
Where is that one?
The quaffle carrier just looked. I'm trying to find the English word for
Limping.
Yeah, limping.
They are limping.
Nice defense by Spain.
I like those low stands. If you want to defend somebody hard, you got to go low. Yeah, press that.
Mexico's having trouble finding an opening.
And bludger control has been with Spain again.
Nice block by Mexico.
And the rugby kick. Oh, but no, he's not going to make. Pick up the ball, man.
This is very much the very almost tackle from behind, contact from behind, but
there was neither a tackle nor a charge.
No, but it was very much hugging from behind almost, like for a short time, and then maybe that's not such a good idea.
Yeah, it was weird though that the man stood still instead of just picking up the ball.
Woo!
Oh, good dodge. But and the bludger is with Mexico. That's how you get control, ladies and gentlemen.
Nice beater game from Mexico right now.
Gotta be careful on that contact. There's the bludger, but beat's not been seen.
Woo! The quaffle looks very slippery today. And there's a brooms down.
The beat was seen after all. Are we gonna see a replay?
Yellow card, not reacting to ref calls.
Ooh,
yes.
Unfortunate.
That's a yellow card for ignoring ref calls because the player was beaten and then continued to play after being beat and it affected the game. Hence, yellow card. Turnover of the quaffle. Mexico.
Some lovely time. Listen, Lynn.
Mexico has bludger control still and 3 relatively athletic chasers to defend. Let's see how this goes.
They are trying to get control and they lost their one bludger. Now it's back coming from behind. And there's another brooms down because the quaffle rolled out of the stadium, out of the door.
Yeah, it was actually a big discussion before our first match in here today. What happens if you shoot a bludger at the wall and it bounces back into the pitch?
Well, I think the rulebook has this covered.
more or less.
It's still live, I think.
No, it's not.
It's not?
It's not. It was, at least this morning, it was ruled that the bludger is dead, in fact. But if you're the assigned bludger beater to run out of it, you are immune from the moment you pick up the bludger to return to the boundary, even though you're still in field.
Ah, ooh. I have to wrap my head around.
So you can basically shoot at the wall.
Yeah.
Immediately, if you're closest to the boundary where it goes out, get back your bludger, and then walk to the line, being immune.
Okay. Would you want to do that?
Imagine you're about to get shot.
Uh-huh.
And you just throw your bludger at the wall. You're now the closest eligible beater. Pick up the ball. Ah, get shot. I'm immune.
But I think there will be a long ref discussion after that.
Oh, you could argue that it's not an eligible beat attempt.
But there is
but as
something.
as long as you're not manipulating immunity, that's fine.
But it's very unsportsmanlike. But I think there is something in the rulebook, but it's been too long. That when the ball hits something, the fence or something outside of the pit. Anyway, people out there can just look it up in the PDF of the rulebook and know it better than I do. But there is something, because I tried to wrap my head around this for a long time. So what is happening on pitch? It's
no
going
goal.
up.
We're going. Bludger control is with Mexico. Mexico still has a player in the sim bin, but they managed to defend.
Will that stop them? Oh, wow. That was a nice beat.
That was loud.
I love the sound of a nice beat.
Juicy.
Nice. Will they make it?
Yep.
That was the score.
Let's see if it makes it to the scoreboard.
Nice score by number 1 from Mexico. That is the first goal of the game after almost 10 minutes for Mexico. Lots of chants in the audience.
Ooh.
Very,
They've been
very
waiting
long
for that.
pass.
And the snap. That's a no bludger run. One bludger behind the hoops. Are they going to drive? One step. Tap.
Nice beat by 16 from Mexico.
Immediately
nice
engaged.
pass by 1 from Mexico, and another nice pass. And will this end in a nice team game? That was sweet.
From the simbin to the scoreboard.
That's how you do it.
Well, you could also just not go to the simbin and just score, but
that's too easy.
It is.
Cool. Spain.
Coast to coast, wall to wall. All right. Playing the ball around, trying to crack the very, very low defense by Mexico. Bludger behind, bludger in front, 3 people on the hoop.
Defense, basically, right?
Very compact. But they're sending their beaters out. That's considered a tactical, questionable move.
Woo!
But Spain...
Nice beat by Mexico, and the quaffle is with Mexico.
Spain pulls the trigger early on that one. You need to keep those hands tight.
It's a no-bludger situation for Mexico.
The roll-off push.
In favor of Mexico.
Tried another roll-off push, but Manu knows that stuff.
Oh, why? Oh, that was a strange passing attempt in front of the hoops. And the ball is back with Spain. And there's a nice beat by 23 from Mexico. One has a quaffle. Pass behind.
Hit a ref, didn't get through. And Manu has the ball.
So many things happening at the same time. That's why we love
That's
football.
an engage. Bludgers down and
nice score by the keeper in red.
That was a relatively long stretch of Mexico being dominant, even though they had some timeout, some power play against them.
Everyone's screaming in here.
Yeah,
Control to Spain.
There's clearly some heat in some of the players about some contacts, which I can understand.
Yeah, sure.
Some of the contact is pretty on the boundary.
Quaffle is with 13 from Mexico, who just slipped on this strange artificial grass and trying to drive.
1, 2.
Oh, got beat.
And the over-the-shoulder back pass.
Nice attempt, but was beat.
Ooh.
The ball is still with Mexico.
No way.
Strange pass into nowhere.
That was a shot.
That was a shot?
That was a shot.
It looked very far away, but okay.
It's hard to judge from here, but I think it wasn't that far off.
Okay.
And what else are you going to do? There was nobody to pass to.
I don't know. Keep the ball and wait until someone is there.
You're about to get mulled over back there if you're a tiny person. Like
Oh,
that.
nice beat. Nice beat.
Ball's
by
live, ball's
49
live.
From Mexico.
Keep going. It's only one
Will this
bludger.
be another huge long pass?
They're pushing up their one bludger real far. They're really not afraid of Spain driving. Why not? They have one bludger. What are Spain's beaters giving them so much space? Are they so afraid? Now they're moving up. Now they're pushing all
Spain
that.
beat us
Here we
on
go.
fire. Oh,
That's
nice.
come on. That was.
Beating by Spain. Oh, what happened?
It's a face beat.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but
I just said nice beating, but I didn't see a face beat.
yeah,
Illegal face beat.
yeah. This one is quite a bit like the number 15. They ran in and jumped and threw a push beat, which hit their face. I actually think that, yeah.
I love that the new rulebook actually deems the heads of beaters the same as the heads of chasers. Because before, it was worse to hit a chaser in the face. But it was fine in many cases to hit a beater in the face with the ball. And I'm really glad they changed that.
I think it makes a lot of sense that chasers need more protection than beaters because they can't defend themselves.
Well, my brain is just as vulnerable to head beats as a chaser brain.
Yeah, but you're supposed to watch the bludgers.
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, my bad. Oh, sorry.
You're supposed to know where they are, and you can like pull your head out of the way or put your hands in front of it.
Sure.
As a chaser,
I'll try that next time.
You're just in the shit. Now I did it too. Now you've infected me. Anyways, this was questionable in my opinion because it was not full force, and the rule I think states that it has to be a full force beat. But maybe they removed that. The rule has been changed a lot lately. That's close, but a miss. Nope, that's not where the ball is. Misses the beat.
Oh, another slip.
They put it. Oh, and the bow, love that. They're saying, you can tackle me, but I will put it in still.
66. Before the goal, player stays on pitch. You're right.
Okay, by Spanish 66. Apparently.
Yep.
Very slippery ground.
Yeah, but that is illegal contact nonetheless.
Yes.
Oh, the goal is not counted.
Yeah, that's strange, but what do I know?
It was so good. Wait, what?
Yeah?
What is happening?
What?
I think the goal is good.
Okay.
But then Manu, why are they in the box? And why is not at least one of because the female beater is released. Hence, Manu has to go in the box because the release is not for him. The release is for the already imprisoned beater. Oh, slip.
Oh, 13 is going to take another goal? No, that was no goal.
That's a lot of hustle on that guy. Oh, but he's out.
A lot of work on just one person. And there's another brooms down. This is so long, this game, but it's just 14 minutes. I was just wondering why the flag is not up yet.
And we see another bit of complaining. It's out of bounds. Chill. Let the referee do their job. I would actually think that Tanguy is one of the more competent referees in this world.
Very much.
And
Very
also
much.
has presence on the pitch.
And is decisive.
Yes.
And not shy to tell you to stop complaining.
They're such a nice person.
Very
but
much.
They're very direct on pitch as a referee. I really appreciate that in referees.
Yeah, but not grumpy. It's just like polite. No, it's like this.
You committed a foul. Get off my pitch, please.
Would you please remove yourself from my...
He never says please to me.
Oh, maybe it's you.
Yeah, it is. I have a very special relationship with Tanguy. No,
Okay, Quaffle is with the red team, which is on the left.
By now, this is a 30-point game. You can't do that. They're immune until you inbound. Slapping for the ball while they're inbounding, that is.
They are in snitch range.
Yep. This snitch awards 30 points. So we're at almost 15 minutes. So we have 5 minutes of regular Quaffle until snitch is on pitch. But Mexico is climbing back in.
Oh, nice.
Never mind.
Oh, this is score.
And here comes the drive.
Here's 13 again, who slipped again and passes the ball. And this is a goal for Mexico. Nice. And there's a towel in the shorts of the 72 who just
That
scored.
catch. And their name was MC Hammer, and this is Hammer time. Can't touch this.
Oh, we are not supposed to sing because of GEMA.
You're absolutely. Wait, we're not in Germany. GEMA is only a thing in Germany, but YouTube does it too, I think.
Okay, yeah.
Be that as it may, the tall beater on Mexico just did a really casual catch of a bludger. Beautiful.
We love
Immediately kept
casual
playing.
catch.
Yep. Ah, now we see our snitch warming up. No tail
We
yet.
know our snitch.
It's over there.
Great, nice. I don't know the name.
Me neither. But he's Belgium.
Okay.
And I asked him for his bench press, and he doesn't bench, even though his arms are huge. Well,
You're making a mistake.
I am.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Because. Oh, wait.
No, I think
Because he's clearly doing something that you're maybe not doing because you're asked. Anyway.
No, I talked to him earlier.
Okay. Ah, I see.
I talked to him and asked him what his bench press is, and he says he doesn't bench.
I have a confusion of languages in my head because I was in France for a few days, and then I went to Belgium, and now I'm here.
Don't they both
And I
speak
don't
French?
know. Yeah, but English works much better in Belgium than it works in France. So in Belgium, I switched to English and German sometimes, and so it's really.
By the
I'm
way,
having a hard time.
we have a timeout. So that's 60 seconds. We see currently on camera Mexico, the beater who I was just speaking about, making calls. Well.
They are excited. Mexico is excited to play against the host nation of Belgium. Who isn't?
Everybody's excited. I'm not.
You're not excited.
No.
Well, but as a non-European team,
Yes.
it's quite cool.
I mean, I would play Belgium if I hadn't played them so much in every friendly and in everything, and if they weren't so nice.
Boring.
Yeah. I'm really looking forward to Glenn and Josse commenting out the Norway-France game, though.
Oh.
Yeah. These guys, if you think, dear audience, that we talk too much, I'm avoiding a word with BNS. They are talking more BS than us. And BS does not stand for bludger supremacy, dear Rhineland men's humans.
They are the only ones who say BS, right?
Yes. I will never forget Leander yelling, Die haben BS, die haben BS. Okay, we are back to our 30-point game, and we're on. Hector with the ball. Mexico pressing in their keeper zone. Interesting move. They can just drop the ball and wait and keep tagging. And now you have made yourself...
Oh, nice beat.
And here comes the counter.
A nice beat by Mexico,
No
and nice
bludger.
beat by Spain, and nice beat by everyone. And then again for Mexico doing a score. Nice.
I gotta look up this number 13.
70-50. Number 13 is a little cannonball.
Their athleticism is insane. Let's take a look. Ryan. Mexican national team, first time. Current team, none.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Oh, I smell a rugby background or something like this.
Nice. Maybe. He's, yeah, maybe sevens. He's a bit too fast.
Too fast for
A
rugby.
bit too fast.
And Spain is circling around the hoops of Mexico, and Spain has control. They probably want to keep, yes, they want to keep control. They are going in with
Going
just
for the
one
napalm.
bludger. Ow, that looked
That's in.
hurtful.
That's a 30-point game again.
Ooh, like we call that napalm, which is not a nice word, but if you have control and you leave one of your balls in the back, guarded by your body. And Spain just did that, but then unfortunately, I think ran into another player.
Yep.
Got hit on the throat, I think.
I mean, napalming against a physically superior team is questionable, because you have, like, when you're doing a napalm, you're basically saying, I'm going to physically outplay you.
Yeah, or just faster.
That also
It's
counts.
also physical.
Yeah. Like,
Yellow, player out.
We're getting
player out.
We're getting calls from Tanguy via the microphone, and it's not exactly clear what it is.
I think people outside are getting them as well.
Okay, it's a penalty to the Mexican beater
Okay.
because they are in the sub box. Simbim.
Oh yeah.
That's how I can tell.
Strange. Apparently I'm unable to see the illegal stuff because for me it looked like the Spanish beater, which is unfortunate, just ran into the other one, but who knows?
No, I think I saw some hands and some pushing.
Oh, there were some hands. Okay.
Yeah, but we're far away from the action, so that's all right.
We are far away and I'm getting very hungry. It's past lunchtime for me.
Oh, tell me about it. There's a whole bench of food behind us from the live stream people.
Oh.
But I think us pesky volunteers are not eligible for that. But I have a waffle in my bag you can have after.
I have stuff.
Oh, you have stuff.
But
Great.
I don't want to.
No, we have to commentate, love.
Yes.
This is the important business of today.
The control is avec Spain.
Oh, God. You really are language control.
I really, nice
They're
play
pressing.
by Spain, and then
Mexico still trying to interfere, but without success. Mexico trying to recover bludgers, but not the success. It's a no bludger drive.
Nice
1,
pass
2,
in front of
roll.
groups.
Getting stuck, getting the ball out.
nice tackle by
Look
Mexico.
behind. No. Oh! And
I
the
was
snatch.
so
But
ready to say nice score, but it was none.
that's exactly the kind of blocks I'm talking about. You go up for that dunk, they're gonna go for your arm. It's literally what I talked about.
So lots of chaos, brooms on sticks on the floor.
I'm so glad I'm not playing this game, because I played on this pitch earlier, and the grip is fine.
Okay.
But it is very abrasive.
Oh.
So
ouch.
I wouldn't want to play this game where everybody's scraping everything over the ground, and especially like rolling around over the ground. Like imagine you like scrape your finger, your like skin, while somebody has weight on it.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah.
I don't want to put you.
Well, you don't.
Whew. Cleanse my brain.
Illegal contact. Yellow card. Contacted a bent over player.
Another illegal contact. I wonder how many we have so far.
That's one of the new rules. You're not allowed to contact a bent over player.
Yeah.
Or at least not with the higher forms of contact, like tackling and wrapping. You're
Yeah,
probably allowed to wrap them, but not charge.
Yeah, there's something new. I don't know. I've been reffing so much in my early days that I don't know. I'm either very in or very out, and I'm very out right now.
I know exactly how you're feeling. But I'm on a team with Stein Egetun, and if you are on a team with Stein Egetun, you always get updates about the rules.
Okay.
If you want to or not.
Okay. It's forced.
No, I think the Norwegians just love talking about the rules for some reason. I just like hitting people.
I wonder what is going on.
The
referee is talking to, I guess, the speaking captain, because the person looks very official in a jacket.
And a mask.
And a mask. And a cap. And jeans.
Mm. I mean, you have to remember, they're Team Mexico, so they're not affected by the heat as much as we pesky Middle Europeans are. But we're about to get back into the game. This is a prime scoring opportunity. It's a 3v3, big guy, waffle. Yep, that goes in.
And from here, the green keeper headband looks like a beater headband. I'm sure it's confirmed.
It's actually pretty okay. Like I've seen worse on India earlier, but this is okay. Like it's really like it's a lot better when you're on pitch.
Okay.
Like, when I was on the score table, I also had that problem.
Back in the day, so many people had lime green headbands. That could be anything.
Yep.
Ooh,
Bludgers
nice
flying.
Beat by 23. Nice
Catch.
catch by 23 from Mexico.
Not there on the ground.
A nice struggle by the 27
No,
from Mexico on the ground.
Oh, what? Ah, that's unfortunate for number 32.
But Mexico is still in the quadball game. Oh, nice!
Holy moly!
What an elegant little goal.
I think this guy might be a lacrosse player. Because that's the kind of step backs you do in lacrosse all the time.
I think
Maybe
I've never seen lacrosse in real life, only from animes.
From animes?
Yeah, there's some anime where they are playing lacrosse.
Which one is that?
I don't know, from the 90s.
No, I mean the person, 72.
Ah, okay.
Sorry, that's Sammy.
Control is in
No
defense
information
with Mexico.
Ooh. That's a Mexican standoff.
Nice beat by the Spanish 32
Team France in the way.
stopped the drive before the drive could really start happening. And there's a drive by 40. Oh, 40 Spain. Wow. Will this end up through a
Got
hook?
a pass, buddy.
Nice. Oh.
Ow.
They look very intense, the tackles.
Yeah. Those spinning tackles are like the most dangerous in my opinion.
Oh,
But
yeah.
they're legal. And it's often the fault of the attacker to engage as a spin tackle. Like if you're running in a way like that, you're inviting a spin tackle.
Control is with Spain, and there's a beat of 20 by 32 to the quaffle carrier, which was very nice. And the quaffle is in the far back.
Still
and
in
now
bounds.
it's with Spain.
Yep.
They are
That's a long
similar
pass.
in their chaotic way.
Intercepted, but still in possession. 1v4.
Nice beat attempt, didn't hit.
And he
A
missed.
nice score.
That's a
Good score.
1v4. And a bludger flying past as well.
I was wondering if that was a beat before. Apparently it was. Cool.
It was?
But I don't know.
I saw the bludger miss.
He was running off. He was off broom.
And we're 20 seconds
Ooh.
from snitch on pitch or seekers on pitch. With a 30-point game, this is going to get interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing the athleticism of the Mexican beaters contest against the control of the Spanish players. The Spanish are clearly more organized, but that athleticism. Oh! Oh, Lord!
Oh,
That might
That
be a
was
flying
impact.
charge. You're not allowed to move, have both feet leave the ground.
ooh. Yes. Tanguy is signing a jump.
Yep. That's an ejection.
Oh, shit.
Yep. That's unfortunately what happens when you play a really physical game. Gabe, beater. Wait, what? Number 21? That's not a beater. Well,
Oh, well.
it's
It's not our fault.
the archives are incomplete.
If the names are misaligned. Ah, do you know Spanish?
No.
Okay. Because apparently the chant of the Mexican team is a Mexican folk song and the anthem of many Mexican soccer teams. But I have no idea how to. But the lyrics are I, canta something.
Oh my God, that was such a cool pass.
Ooh,
And you missed it, Henny.
the whistle is so quiet up here.
It's because we're wearing headphones.
Where
There's
am
the
I
pass,
watching
there's the far
first?
pass.
There's so
Oh.
much to see.
Beautiful.
That's a score for Spain.
So,
It's 100 for Spain.
30-point game again. Another head beat on a player on the ground.
That
Oh,
she
Lord.
looks
Is
pained.
that another ejection? I'm not sure if this player has gotten a card yet. That's an the player is with their arms spread out wide. I'm not sure if that is a very sportsmanlike way to react to a potential card. But who am I to judge?
The audience is getting much bigger in here, maybe because of the
Yeah, the slot,
welcome shade.
the slot ended.
Ah. What
Game
kind?
started ending. We have 45. Yeah, Team France is rolling in. We have a
Ooh.
discussion about the head beats.
I am commentating the next slot as well.
Well, I'm playing, so
Oh, okay. You win.
yeah, I think we have a game against Czechia, so that's okay. But they might have improved a lot since the last time we met them, which is arguably
I
4
think
years ago.
They have.
Yeah.
I've just watched them play against Japan.
How did that go?
Japan won,
Yes.
and they were the better team.
Yes.
But I think Czechia was good in defense, but they had trouble scoring.
I hope we get to play Japan again.
It's so nice to watch them.
Yep. They're a really nice team. We played football with them in the rain last time. And when I say rain, I mean like pouring
Monsoon.
waterfall, monsoon rain in the US, yeah.
Oh,
Okay, this game is about to get back underway. I have not heard a call, but I see Tanguy with a card in his hand. Oh.
Illegal head beat.
Red
Excessive
card.
force.
Oh,
Number 23. Red card.
red card.
Mexico.
I think I've never seen the excessive force red card.
I just saw Albert. I'm not sure if he was yawning or having his mouth open as in gasp. I think he was yawning. But yeah, that's Tanguy has had it, I think, with the physical play on the borderline of control and setting a sign. No more. That's 2 ejections for Team India. Team Mexico, sorry. I'm also getting the color confused. And that's a beater, so that's 2 minutes out on a beater during snitch on pitch. That's a big stopper for... Oh, missed the pass, was not ready for a trick pass, which was beautiful. Now if Spain catches this snitch, that is the end of this game. And they have 2 minutes where they should have uninterrupted time on the seeker, on the snitch.
This is the moment where my ability to speak just disappears because I'm staring at the flag runner.
Well, then you're in luck that you have me, because
It's amazing.
Mexico failed to score.
I'm very happy that you're here. This is the moment where if I were eating crisps at home, I would stop eating and not even noticing halfway.
And your hand would be halfway to your mouth.
Yeah.
However, I think Spain needs to sub their seekers because that guy, Hector, looks tired. And they're subbing. My coach always says, sub before you're tired.
Very long. Oh, long pass by Mexico. But Spain has the quaffle again.
There's a
Oh,
catch.
there's a catch. For
There's
one
a catch.
second, I don't look at the flag runner because you said so. No,
You
didn't
can
say
look at
so.
the replay.
Hey, Mr. DJ. Okay.
There's going to be a replay. Now, the referees are going to discuss whether the catch is good or not.
A good thing to look out for is if they look for gender rule, then you know it's probably good, and they're just checking.
Yeah, when you see the referees start counting general, then you know the catch is good.
Yeah.
But maybe referees will
Big
pick up on it.
decision.
That's good. That
Very
makes
well.
final score 140 to 70.
It was a strangely chaotic game. Spain was not as chaotic as Mexico. Lots of cards.
Big feats of athleticism.
Yes.
Jumps, tackles, hits, passes from the ground, goals from the ground.
Lots of loud beats and loud tackles on this here in this. But maybe it's the echo as well in this stadium. Great.
Thank you very much, Henny.
Thank you.
Thank
very
you,
much,
Livestream Phoenix TV.
Yeah.
And we're out for today.
Bye.
Take my hand, baby, dance again. It's your chance, baby, dance again. Let's just dance, baby, dance. I'm Walter. She always told me I never call her. Oh yeah, I'm living this life. I roll up in a coupe, up in a Chevy. I'ma hit it in the back if she let me. And take your time, baby, getting ready. I want you looking fine or looking sexy. Yeah, yeah. I be turning up. Got no ID, but she cute as fuck. So I told her she could kick it, but I said she couldn't touch. Now all she wants to do is kiss and hug. I could go all day, I'ma do my thing. I'ma stay ballin', like it's my driveway. I'ma go all in, party like Friday. I'ma take this day, turn it to my day. Oh, oh, she love me, sipping bubbly, champagne, cocaine, kiss and hug me. It ain't nothing, dropping money. Okay, off day, getting lucky. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm living up life like a baller. I'm living like white, like I'm Walter. She always told me I never call her. Oh yeah, I'm living this life like a baller. Yeah, you can catch me in the studio. Yeah, and you'll hear me on the radio. Yeah, you'll hear me through your stereo. Yeah, while I'm looking for my cameo. Yeah, she's texting me, ooh, wanna get at me. Ooh, now she's sexting me. Yeah, she's testing me. I just let it be. Yeah, I'm a vet, you see. Since I was 17. Welcome to the team. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, I deal in bulk like I'm Costco. Yeah, I got this shit on lock though. Yeah, invest my money in my stock. Oh, yeah, so I'm growing around the clock. Yo, she like that, wanna try that, wanna bite that. She got a nice treat her right, yeah. She's sipping white, yeah. We go all night till we see the sunlight, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm living up life like a baller. I'm living like white, like I'm Walter. She always call me, I never call her. Oh yeah, I'm living this life like a baller.
I'm Michael O'Connor, and I'm here with Stephanie from Spain, and we are here for a post-game interview. A great, amazing game. Can you tell me, you started off with a high press, and it was really intense pace of play. How did you adjust, and how was that going up against a really physical Mexico team?
Well, you said it. We knew Mexico was going to be a tough team coming in. We knew they were going to be physical. We knew they were going to be fast. And we knew they were going to drive a lot. And that's what they did. But they're a really good team. They're a really solid team, very physical. So that's what we were trying to do, was try to just kind of prevent that from happening the best to our ability and just see what we could do. We did have to make some adjustments. That we were ahead at the beginning. And then they came back. Again, they're a really strong team, and they showed it, And so we took a timeout, we kind of readjusted a little bit, and it paid off. Things started clicking. I think it was a great second game for us. Our first game was always a little shaky, and now we're starting to connect a little bit better as a team, and yeah, we're really happy.
Excellent, yeah. And then, it was a super heated game, and that was a great adjustment to slow the pace of the game. Your ball movement's great. Tell me, have you practiced a lot as a team? Are you really comfortable with each other as players yet?
So funny. Short answer, no. We had one team practice before the World Cup. I couldn't go, but so the people that could go went, and that was really all we had. Now the advantage that we have is that we have a lot of veteran players. So this isn't this is my first World Cup, but a lot of us have played at least in international tournaments before, in EQC and European Games, Quad Q Nations as well. So that helps. We've just played against each other for so long, and then a couple of us have played on each other's teams or in different tournaments. So we've played together, just not. We haven't practiced a whole lot because we all live in different parts of Spain. It's just kind of complicated, but.
And then the last thing is, you guys have a pretty small bench. How are you keeping those rotations, keeping that logistics so that everybody stays fresh?
We're trying to do just fast changes, right? Because we're a running team. We like to run. And like you said, we don't have a really deep bench this year. We have a good number of our key players are half injured. So we're just trying to stay all healthy. So we're trying to be smart, try not to make that extra tackle that probably isn't going to go and risk an injury, and then just change in and out as fast as we can to keep fresh.
Awesome. Excellent. And then I think that's about our time. So thank you so much for talking to me, and check out the next game for World Cup.
I said I got this, none of this radio pop shit. I dropped this, turning back the clock to rock shit. I cop it, said knock knock, I'm on this. I'm hot bitch, like a hot bitch, the top list. I lock in, I got this, radio drop this. Hot shit, just watch this, I fucking promise. So lit, do not miss, your chance to cop this. When you capture it, or just let it slip. Or say I wanna be in, cause my rap is tight. The really niggas give a fuck that I am black and white. I'm not anyone else, man, I'm one of a kind. So sit back, relax, and listen one more time. I said I got this, none of this radio pop shit. I dropped this, turning back the clock to rock shit. I got it, said knock knock, I'm on this. I'm hot bitch, like a hot bitch, the top list. Said I got this, none of this radio pop shit. I dropped this, turning back the clock to rock shit. I got it, said knock knock, I'm on this. I'm hot bitch, like a hot bitch, the top list. I love the girls that fuck with my music, getting referrals from the girls love to booze it. Dirty and lose it, that's the life I'm choosing. Not losing, that's my 2 cents, juice it. You know I'm back, it's a matter of fact. I'm better than ever, never been better. I know that I wrote that. Sipping on some coke and no check. Staring bitch and take a pic. Cold that, I'm running the game. Cause money and fame, they don't affect my brain. It's fucking all the same. I'm sick of hearing about these instant names with instant fame. Take a pic, sick, you're lame. A quick fix to shame. You lick dick for fame. A thick chick is slain. That chick picked too late. I think I'm gone insane. I think I've lost my brain. And honestly, I'm a motherfucking novelty.
Ich hab den Inder gefunden. Inder wird vielleicht besser, weil dann hast du halt mal so den... I am on the bridge right now, but I'm wrecking through there. Ja.
I said I got this, none of this radio pop shit. I dropped this, turning back the clock to rock shit. I got it, said knock knock, I'm on this. I'm hot bitch, like a hot bitch, the top list. I got this, none of this radio pop shit. I dropped this, turning back the clock to rock shit. I got it, said knock knock, I'm on this. I'm hot bitch, like a hot bitch, the top list.
Cause I'm here now and I'm staying. Pause out, this the fight that I've been craving. I know there's something inside of me, but it's been masked by fear and anxiety. But no more, I'ma break out of the chains. Let's go! I'm waking up, this ain't enough. All of my dreams were starting to rust, but I believe that I can adjust. Positive thoughts, I'm starting to trust. Nothing's deserved unless you work. Something of worth requires an urge. I have been hurt by those at their worst, but that gave me will, some power, a surge. And they know that I won't surrender, so they fear me as a contender. When I fight, they always remember. Yeah. I will be known, I won't let go. I will not stop, I will be great. I will be known, I won't let go. I will not stop, I will be great. We came here to conquer, like we're monsters. We can last much longer, we do this for honor. We came here to conquer, like we're monsters. And we can last much longer. am a hunter, I've been filled with demons and hunger. I am the thunder, I command the masses in numbers. Look at the fear in their eyes, this is what happens when you are surprised. It's time to meet your demise, just call me Zeus and look to the sky. Everything's amplified, no they cannot deny, I will be rectified. If you dissect me, find scars you left behind, injuries that define me to my core. They'll hear me roar like never before, the pain I absorbed is feeding my core. I'm hard to ignore, I'll beat down your door. If you wanted war, well then you got war. And they know that I won't surrender, so they fear me as a contender. When I fight, they always remember, yeah. I will be known, I won't let go. I will not stop, I will be great. I will be known, I won't let go. I will not stop, I will be great. We can hit it conquer, like we're monsters. We can last much longer, we do this for honor. We came here to conquer, like we're monsters. And we can last much longer. Up, no sunlight, so cold, sleep is nice, so tired, my eyes fight, they just wanna close back up tight. Get up, hoodie on, hard work at the crack of dawn. This life ain't for the weak ones, no, this life pure only for the strong. Feeling slow, shake it off, don't got time for negative thoughts. Red sight, got the dot, shoot my shot, I want the top. Never lost, got my plot, know my story, I know my boss. I will fight against the clock, time's a limited gift from God. One day I will have my victory, crush all my enemies so viciously. Work so hard my hands are blistering, and they will carve my name in history. Wake up to the sound of the drums, stand up, lock and loaded, here I come. I'm here to stay, here to fight another day. You can't stop me with some pain, I am here to make a change. Whoa. One day I will be victorious. One day I will be victorious. Yeah, I'm a student of the game. I study every single frame. I don't just listen, man, I change and grow a little every day. I got this hunger deep inside of me. I got this need that keeps on guiding me. I got this energy providing me. It's all I need to overcome all my anxiety. One day I will have my victory, crush all my enemies so viciously. Work so hard my hands are blistering, and they will carve my name in history. Wake up to the sound of the drums, stand up, rock and loaded, here I come. I'm here to stay, here to fight another day. You can't stop me with some pain, I am here to live.
haters, man, I treat them like the enemy. Had a couple traitors, man, but now they know the penalty. I tell them, see you later, fam, I do not need this jealousy. I got no time for failure, man, I wanna leave a legacy. I lock in and I'm sold out, pop up for the whole crowd. I got this, I roll out, I promise, have no doubt. I'm all in, here I go now, call in, you ball out. Take hostage, the pros now, they novice when I throw down.
We gon' make it all the way. We don't care what they all will say. Don't listen to the hate, no. Listen to my fate, yo. Destined to be great, yo. And we gon' make it all the way. We don't care what they all will say. Don't listen to the hate, no. Listen to my fate, yo. Yeah, we like to go.
Put me on ESPN, yeah. Put me on top of the tank, yeah. Highlights again and again, yeah. No, I ain't here to make friends, yeah. Taking it straight to the bank, yeah. I'm like a shark in a tank, yeah. And if your girl misbehave, yeah, I'll give your girl a spank, yeah. That's making me out of my head, yeah. I don't belong in my bed, yeah. I should be famous instead, yeah. I wanna stop till I'm dead, yeah. Never let them hate, tell them I'll be great. It's gotta be my fate, you can take it to the bank. I just wanna get it while I can, and when I get it, I'll be damned if I'ma let it get away without a fight. I got a plan, yeah.
We gon' make it all the way. We don't care what they all will say. Don't listen to the hate, no. Listen to my fate, yo. Destined to be great, yo. And we gon' make it all the way. We don't care what they all will say. Don't listen to the hate, no. Listen to my fate, yo. Yeah, we like to go hard.
Let's go, it's time to be the GOAT. It's time to enter God mode, man, let's get it going. I wanna be the greatest, energy is overflowing. I know I'm stoking the fire, my desire's taking over, not tired, I'm inspired, rewired. I know just what is required, my brain knows how to decipher. The message is looking brighter, already paid up the pipe, but my game is getting much tighter. I feel my body on fire, Now it's game time, all the practice to prepare for this main time. I could do anything, that's my baseline. Go ahead and do you, I'ma make mine. You gon' read me in the headlines. Always go up, I don't know a decline. On the glow up, getting better with time. Yeah, I'm about to hit my prime.
The air is filled up with suspense. We've got our dreams we must defend. And we know what we represent.
So we'll keep fighting till the end.
Hello, welcome back to the live stream on pitch 1 in beautiful Belgium for the World Cup 2025. Nice that you're watching and listening. I'm Henny from Leipzig in Germany.
I'm Justin from the US.
And we are commentating France versus Japan. And I have been fortunate enough to already see Japan playing today. And you have seen France.
I have. I watched France handle Italy pretty well earlier today. So both teams coming off pretty strong wins. So we'll see how they handle each other.
I've seen a very nice, elegant and agile and fast game by Japan. They lost their nerves sometimes, but they always found them again. That was really nice to watch, very fun to watch. They say that they want to show everyone that size doesn't matter in quadball.
Yeah, no, it's great. They a relatively young team compared to Team France. Team France has been around for a while, but yeah, they want to show the world that they came here to play, and at least in that first game they showed it. So
it was really cool to watch, and I had no idea about Japan before. I knew that there's a team, but I've never seen them play.
Yeah, they played, I believe, in the last World Cup,
Okay.
but they
in the US.
Yeah, they they didn't. It was their first World Cup tournament, so they didn't perform as well as they would have liked. But now, coming off here and getting a win right off the bat, hopefully they take that momentum and continue with it.
If the Richmond World Cup was their first big tournament, then I'm even more impressed by how they are playing today. I don't think they have a chance much chance against France, to be honest. I would love them to, but well, I also don't know how France is playing right now, but yeah, they are a powerhouse of European quadball and have been for years. And there are lots of traditional names on the roster as well.
Yeah, no, their beater game was strong against Italy. Made it very tough for Italy to score. So they got a very big lead right off the bat. Italy ended up catching the flag, but you know, France was able to reach that set score.
Was it a very physical game?
I wouldn't say, you know, it was definitely fast-paced, but Italy was struggling to get to, you know, drive through the French defense. So there was more trying to get mid-range shots to fall, but then they weren't. France was definitely driving to the hoop more. They had control a lot, so they were able to get their opportunities and open up those paths to drive to the hoop.
France especially is getting ready, while Japan, I think, is just trying to survive in the heat. Maybe they have a back-to-back game. I don't think so, but they look tired.
I mean, it's definitely hot out there. I know we're indoors in the shade, but it's still hot.
I feel like in a greenhouse.
Yes, definitely. So stay hydrated, drink your water.
We don't have much information about the goals of the team from France, but Japan gave us a few things. Their goal is to achieve higher than 4th place in the tournament, which is very ambitious.
Yes, definitely. I mean,
I want to see that happening. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't know. And well, they want to play an offensive chaser game. Looking forward to that one. Let's see what's happening. France is really on fire here in the warm-up.
Yeah, I saw a couple of the Japanese players watching the French-Italy game, kind of scouting them out.
Analyzing the stuff, taking everything very seriously.
So we'll see what strategy they think of after watching that game earlier.
I think the French also have quite a lot of fans here in the ranks, with flags painted on faces.
Yeah, earlier they had someone on their staff, I think, playing the drums to get the excitement going, get the energy going.
How is it for you to come here? And you said you've been playing quadball for 1,000,000 years. How is it to see a European quadball?
Oh, I love watching quadball and just seeing how far it's spread. You know, 'cause when I started, there were no other teams, and then seeing how international it's become is great.
Is it very different to see, for example, European teams playing?
I did try to skim the rule book really quickly because I know that there's some rules that are different, especially the startup procedure and also the end game as well.
Oh, right.
In the US, they've changed that up a little bit. So it is interesting, kind of the slight nuance differences in the rules, how that plays into the strategy of things. But
I always feel like European refs are a little bit more strict.
Fair.
Well, there's more back to hoops for US referees.
Yeah, when I was playing, there was very little adjudication of rules. So sometimes I'm like, wait, what? We can't play through that. But I definitely appreciate the more physical contact rules, making the game safer. I personally have gotten injured playing quadball, so anything that could make the game safer, I'm all for. So.
Oops. Well, the referee zebras are taking the stage. Who do we have here? Oh no, I started asking that question, but I rarely know all the referees. And those I know, I'm afraid to say the names because for some irrational reason I think, oh my God, what if I've been wrong about their name for years? Which is not true.
Yeah, I'm not knowledgeable of the international refs. I know the US ref that's here, but...
Is there just one?
I've seen, so his name's Alex Amadal. That's the only U.S. ref I've seen. I'm not sure if others have shown up, and I just haven't seen them yet. But
I think my first contact with American referees was in Oslo.
Okay.
In 2017, when I was captain and the organizing person of my team then, and I had to leave the team for a while, and they gave me flight tickets for the, I think it was the European Games.
Okay, cool.
That was quite cool. But it's I think, I don't know, maybe you've been through the different stages of quadball in your life. It has been a priority for a long time. And during COVID, I realized that's too much.
Yes.
So to be able to keep being a part of the quadball community, I have to slow down a little bit. So this is, for me, this is the first international tournament for a long time. Maybe 3 years or something, I'm not sure. And it's actually quite cool. I love World Cups. US was a bit too far away from me, to be honest. And yeah, I think it's always interesting. I used to be a referee very often, and to get to know the different styles and how people see the rules and act accordingly. It's quite, you learn a lot, and it's a nice new perspective on things.
Yeah, it's tough to be a referee, in my opinion, to be in the spotlight, making.
Yeah.
You got to be quick on your feet and quick on those calls, and
never be wrong.
Yeah, stick to your, what you saw and your call. But players are, ruthless out there. I feel like, but.
By the way, we've got two widely different teams. One is very old, one is very young, and with very young, I mean. Japan says that about 50% of the players have played for 2 years or even only 1 year and still made it into the national team. While we have on France, we have so many names we've seen before. And even one, Eleonore de Villepoix, who has been playing for the Belgian national team. She's in France apparently now and is playing for them. Quite a strong player. We've got Albert. I don't know how to pronounce the last name. I'm just trying to butcher all the names this game. Brigot?
Yes.
Brigot? I don't know.
Apologies, I can't pronounce the names either. So.
Although I don't really know if it says he's a current coach of the national team. So he plays as well, I guess. Otherwise we wouldn't have a number. Nice. I only hope. I'm really curious how the Japanese players will fare in this game.
Yeah, I mean, as a young team, any game you get to play, you're getting that extra experience. It's good regardless of the outcome. So they're going to keep improving, getting that momentum. Hopefully they can, stop France, who has the more veteran presence, get into the game, get into the rhythm, and then...
I wonder if there'll ever be a World Cup in Japan.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Or Hong Kong, something closer to Japan, something even further away than... I don't know what's even further away. Oh, well, New Zealand. New Zealand is not around this time, is it? No, it is. It is not? It is.
I am not sure. I know that Australia, obviously.
Yeah, I think.
They're strong.
Okay, someone says New Zealand isn't playing.
Okay. But
India is playing, and the jerseys are so beautiful, and they're standing right next to us. So cool. I wish I had one. Damn it.
They opened their team store, so if you want a Team India jersey,
it's so cool. It's behind the camera, unfortunately. But one day it will be in front of the camera, I'm sure.
I was going to say I use quadball tournaments to determine where I'm going to go for vacation.
Oh,
so if one is being hosted near or in Japan, I'm all for that. So
actually, I did the same. So many places I've seen only because of quadball: Florence, Warsaw, Oslo, Barcelona, Brussels. 5.
Yep. Yeah, this is
Bologna.
My first time in Belgium. I'm loving it. So.
How long is your stay going to be?
I've extended my stay until Friday to get some sightseeing in too. So.
You need to go to the beach. Have you seen Brugge? Go to Brugge. Bruges.
Yes, that is part of the plan.
If you see only one thing, then it's Bruges. I've been there yesterday and I've been there before. And it's so nice.
Yeah.
Well.
I took the red eye, landed yesterday at 7 a.m.
Ooh.
So.
Oh.
Tried to stay up as late as I could. Fight the jet lag and be ready for some quad ball today.
You're complaining about jet lag. I'm complaining about the heat. It's surprisingly warm in here. Wow, but that's something you guys out there watching, you have to go through this. You get to sit on your couch, lie on your bed, do nothing but watching quad ball. So you have to put up with us complaining about the weather.
That's the good life. Sitting on the couch watching quad ball.
I wonder I guess that more people rewatch because they've been here or they've played the game. So the people who are live now, right now, they are the real OGs. Okay, the quaffles, the bludgers and the quaffle are to be set up. What's taking so long? I've practiced Japanese pronunciations. I've said that in the other live stream, but I don't have anything else to say right now because it's taking so long until it starts. It's quite interesting.
Yeah, we're having a captain's meeting. It seems like in mid-pitch.
I realized that
going over the rules.
Everyone always says Yoko Ono, but I realized that it's not Ono, it's Ono.
Accent, okay.
That's a fun fact for the next party.
Interesting.
Yoko Ono. There's some French cheering right in front of us. You can see it as well. Nice. I think years ago, the French always kept shouting "Allez les Bleus." Allez, allez la France. And it's been in my head since then for years. It survived COVID in my brain.
Okay. Yeah, no, I heard them cheering.
Allez la France.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not that I'm taking sides, but I sympathize with the underdog.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just so impressed by the Japanese team. It was so fun to watch. Nice passes, very nice long passes.
Oh, that's good to hear.
And they're huddling, but peaking.
Yeah, I'm rooting for a close game, exciting quad ball. That's what I'm rooting for. So
I guess it's going to be much more physical on the French side in terms of strength, not agility and pace.
Yeah, but I know that, according to the sheet, that Japan has been, practicing for this tournament. They've been, again, they said they wanted to practice their seeker floor game, their offensive chaser game as well. So it should be interesting to see them get to put all of that practice on the field. So.
I'm just Googling how many teams are in Japan. Japan Quadball Association. Here's a very loud chant from Japan. France is still getting ready. Huge circle of people on the French side as well.
Yeah, no, it's great seeing that, all these teams today bring in deep rosters. I love seeing how many people can travel to a quad ball tournament.
Yeah, and lots of stuff as well.
Yep.
Oh, the website of Japanese quad ball is in Japanese. Surprise.
Google Translate. All right, it looks like France is going to start their cheer now.
I wonder what they will say. I love chants. Chants are very important. 1, 2, 3, France. Wow, that's a good one. It's just 1, 2, 3, France. Cool. Well done. Maybe the Japanese said the same in Japanese, but it sounds cooler because I don't understand. the excitement. Can you feel it out there? The tension. Are you having goosebumps? Ooh, the starting lineup is going to be right in front of us, I guess. But everyone keeps walking away, so maybe not.
I think it's supposed to be on this.
Yeah, right. It's always on the other side of the sub box. Look at us being experts in that sport.
Exactly.
Oh, there's the first person smiling and coming towards us.
To their fans in the stands.
The fans in the stands. Oh, it's much better to have one of the ear things of the headphones on top of the head instead of over the head, over the ear. Even that tiny little thing is cooling me down. Let's check out the starting lineup. We've got Tiffaine Pasquerot and Thibaut Jacquelet. Lenny Vincent. Why did I start with the whole names? Eleonore de Villepoix. Albert with the last name that I can't pronounce. Tess Armand. Das war's, glaube ich. Oh, sorry, I switched to German. I think that's it.
Lenny on their jersey, it says Lenny the God on it.
Lenny the God.
So.
Okay, I'm expecting things.
Le Dieu.
And on the Japanese side, oh God, why am I doing this to myself? It's supposed to be Aoki, but it says another name on the jersey. 6 should be Oda. 14 should be Imauka. Or something like this. 74 is Shimizu. And then there's the 7, Honda. I love the brooms up. It's so cool.
They're calling them sticks now.
I'm not going to say that. I like how Europe just says ready, whistle.
Yeah,
Nobody wants to say sticks. It's the most stupid name change you could imagine. Anyway, this is my rant over. I'm not letting negative energy infect me, poison me.
Ooh, they actually may have said brooms.
Yes, the teams are ready. Very loud cheering for Japan. I hope you can hear that.
Yeah, they definitely brought the energy on that cheer.
All right. Can't wait. I think this is us.
Yep.
Start on the whistle. Come on. Ready?
Ooh.
And the quaffle is with Japan. 13 has a quaffle, is driving to the hoops.
Oh.
Oh, nice pass. 21 was just right.
That may have been a beat, and so there's 10 turnover to France.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Albert has the quaffle. 31 takes a few steps in the front and then decides to not go.
Good defense.
Well, what a strange score attempt, but well, okay, cool. First try of the game.
Good anticipation by the Japanese chaser there to block that.
Japan being a little bit slower than in the first game of the day. We've seen them at 12. Is passing around the hoop.
Ooh, good wrap by France.
Nice defense by
Yeah,
two
that
from
was
France.
Number 2 on France with a great wrap.
Japan still has the ball. I don't know if the people can hear me, but it would be great if I could hear my commentator a little bit better.
Japan has control, which, France earlier with Italy had control almost that whole game. So it's interesting to see them having to play without the dodgeball control on defense.
Japan having trouble finding an open spot.
Ooh,
What
nice
unexpected goal. France did not expect this at all, I think.
Yeah, you can tell that Japan has been practicing that shot. That was
Very
a really
much.
good shot. Yeah.
Such beautiful shots. It's really
Yeah.
cool to watch. And it's visibly the smaller people team. Just as they said on the team information. Oh, nice.
All the
Beats at
dodgeballs are on the
presence.
ground.
Oh, nice.
That's great.
53 of Japan has the ball. Whoa!
Oh!
Step off there. Nice.
Oh, the juke.
How cool did that look?
Wow.
I can't find the perfect English words to describe this. I would call it saugeil in German.
No, that was a great offensive play. Their offensive chaser game really on display right now.
I want France to be under pressure and show how they deal with this.
Ooh, nice beat.
Oh, nice beats by France. France still holds the volleyball and they've got control.
All right, let's see what they can do on their offensive setup here.
Nice.
Yeah, good ball movement. Oh, nice.
Ooh, nice
pick.
tackle attempt. Ah.
Oh, beat
that
before,
was
though.
beat before. Okay.
But that was really good by a French chaser. Did a little pick of the defender. Tried to free up that lane to the small hoop there for their teammate.
The broom's down. There's a delayed penalty for Japan. Or not Japan. We don't know what's happening. Maybe they will
Yeah, I didn't see
elaborate.
it. We'll see what they decide. They're giving the players a little bit of a breather here while they discuss.
Ah, that was a rewind on the
Yeah, that was a
livestream.
replay.
Well, it's 20-0 for Japan.
I
which is
like
interesting.
the French staff member who brings the water bottles during a stoppage to the French players.
Very eager. Very nice. Well,
Right, so we're
control
gonna
this with
remount now.
France. And Japan doesn't have any bludger. The quaffle is with... Where's the quaffle?
All right, they confirm the goal was no good.
Ah, the quaffle is with Japan. Japan quaffle carrier is being chased by a beater. Not anymore.
All right, all the
Control
Japan
with
doesn't
France,
have any
and they are
dodgeball.
coming for the Japanese quaffle carrier.
Turnover. Yeah, turnover.
I didn't see what happened.
It was beat, and they said that it was before the natural motion of the pass, so they said that it's a turnover, no pass.
Okay.
But I mean, that was tough for Japan because they had no dodgeballs. France had 2 dodgeballs, so it's hard to, get your offense set up in that situation.
So France is with the volleyball, but almost all Japan. No, I wanted to say they are all in defense already, but it's not true.
So the French beater just beat out the Japanese.
This is a goal.
That was all on the
France.
beater right there, opening up the lane there for
That
their
was
chaser. the French.
Tiffen Pascal scoring for France.
Japan looking to quicken the pace here on offense. Oh, what a catch by the French beater.
There's no beaters on the French side.
Oh,
and again, a very beautiful score. It's so hard to see from here if it went through or not, but very nice. It looks so strangely easy.
Yeah, even with the French players putting their hands up, that went straight to the hoop. A lot of power on that shot.
Maybe they are not expecting that. Maybe, I don't know. Well, Quaffle is with France.
Ooh!
And another score.
Same thing. Francis did Japan's move on Japan with that medium mid-range shot to the tall hoop.
Loud cheers for France. There's a cardboard with I in front of us. Apparently a French thing. Well, slow. Ooh.
Well, France
French
is putting
people are
all
hoop
of their
defensing.
all of their players at the hoops. I was just going to comment on that.
Let's see what Japan is going to do with that. They're doing
Okay,
a nice
pass behind.
passing
Oh.
there. Oh, another
A
slip.
little slip, yeah. Good defense by France there. It looks like Japan got control back, though. Oh, a nice shot.
Nice.
Japan's going to
Okay.
have to respect those shots now. That's the
That's-
second one that's happened.
That's the 30-30 now for both teams.
This is the kind of game that I wanted, you know, close, tied game.
Yes. I just want to see the underdog play against an old European powerhouse and see what happens. And this is what I want to see.
Yeah, their beaters are holding their own. They have control still. See if they can open up the lane. France, you know, again, keeping their defense all at the hoops, not trying to have high pressure. Okay, pass behind. Nice.
That was a goal by 13. Mizoguchi from Japan. Well.
All right. Oh, nice fast break here for Japan.
Nice, again.
Wow.
It's again 13.
Quick
I thought I had
pace.
some information about 13. I can't find it.
Oh, no.
We're just,
All right,
I'm sorry.
so
We're a little bit
France,
distracted with paperwork here.
Has the volleyball, slowly bringing it up the pitch. That's Lenny, I believe. Walking, Japan's letting them walk up to the keeper zone line. Pass behind those. Oh,
powerful
great
pass
beat
attempt.
right before the shot. Nice beat there by
Nice.
Japanese beater.
Not very high, aggressive beater game
Oh,
and defense
fast
by
break now.
France. And 25 from France is scoring.
See, that's what France has to do more of, the high pressure there, get the fast break opportunities and the quick goals.
This is a score by Lenny Vincent.
And France got control as well there, so Japan bringing the volleyball down. Oh, both dodgeballs are on the ground. There was a little exchange there. Pass behind.
Nice.
That's the second time they found the chaser behind the hoops.
It looks so smooth.
I know. Ooh, good tackle.
Their movements look as smooth as mine feel, and then I see myself on live stream and think, oh, no.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Okay, good
Nice defense by
coordination
France.
by the France beaters there to stop
France
Japanese
has a waffle again.
momentum.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
Well, well, well.
France just looking for the opening. They're just passing it back and forth at the keeper zone line. Looking to attack.
Ooh,
but
nice
good
defense. Oh, great.
defense.
Ooh, aggressive
A
beat game.
a call here by the assistant refs. We'll see what they're calling.
Nice. I've just seen the quaffle was about to roll over the French keeper zone line, and the beater beats the quaffle back. What's happening?
So they did say that it was an illegal reset because it went over the keeper zone line, but now the ARs had a delayed penalty call, so we'll see what they're discussing.
It's hard to see which line is which. Maybe I don't remember if it was in time or not. If it was the
I
white
think
line or
they
the.
were calling it. It also went past the keeper zone line there.
Okay, okay.
But they're adjudicating a penalty here.
But the
so.
idea was good. If it was illegal, I still like the idea. Oh, I can't stand anymore.
You can start here if you would like, yes.
Okay, Quaffle is on the midline with 42 of Japan. Takahashi.
Looks like a yellow card is getting.
Blue 20 for behind contact.
All right, so behind.
All right, the turnover stays with our double reset. Gonna remount.
This time and score table is screaming at the referee for attention.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. All good. Okay.
We will
remount.
know.
Try this again.
But it must have been a
Restarting on
very
the
funny
whistle.
joke. Resume.
All right, so Japan, after all that, gets the volleyball after that, double reset.
France is feeling at home close to their hoops. Ooh, the Japanese beaters right behind the French hoops.
All right.
Got beat out, and the bludger
good
just disappeared
strong
out of the
play.
door.
Body-to-body contact with the Japanese player there. Nice.
Nice score. I think again by 13.
Japan's definitely playing physical, so they're matching typically France's physicality.
Meanwhile, the bludger has entered the door again. What are the odds?
There's been some strong beat attempts where the dodgeballs have gone far past the beat.
Referees, the zebra team
They're discussing
things, but seems like we are resuming the game on their whistle.
Yeah, that was.
Game is continued with France and the Quaffle. This is a Quaffle.
All right,
Okay.
let's see what they can do.
Control
An offense
is
here. Control is with Japan. Ooh, but the beat attempt is good. And an attempt to tackle by Japan.
That was what happened. What would have been a nice little score.
I think Japan's beater tried to tackle the French beater, but there was contact from behind.
French beater has been around forever. It's a name again.
So yes, 7 on Japan with the yellow card. So France should score here.
Which hoop
Japan
is going to be
has
chosen?
defenders by the hoops.
Go for the middle one.
Oh,
Go for a small one.
Oh,
Go
a
for
little
it.
bit of
Ah.
they were a little indecisive there and
Yeah.
ran straight into the beater.
Where's the Quaffle? The Quaffle is with Japan.
Yes.
In the middle,
Number 99.
Japan has control, saving one of the bludgers on their half.
Well, they're letting France grab it though, so.
That is strange. Where's
That's-
the other one? Forgot.
in the box, yeah.
Oh yeah, right. 7 is in the sin bin. Nice pass behind the hoops.
Oh!
And another one of this
Same
exact
shot.
score.
Yeah. If it's working, why fix it? Why change it?
Why change? That
Yep.
was a score by
So that pass behind to the medium-sized hoop
99.
is there for Japan almost on every possession.
It's so strange because I think, okay, the hoops are well covered by France, and then Japan does the thing, and then it's a score, and it's 80-44 Japan. Amazing. I would have never expected before this tournament that this score in a France-Japan game could be possible.
Quick ball movement, catching France by surprise.
The control is on the French side. 20 of Japan has
some stops, bring the game back within range. They have control, so let's see what they can do.
11
with
of
their
France
offense
is
set up.
very stressing out. 28 from Japan, the beaters. But the Quaffle
10
focus
gets
is
wrapped
real.
up. Okay.
Nice tackle.
Yep.
Very nice. I think they're playing more physical than they did against Czechia. It's nice to see. No goal.
Beat.
And
All
beat.
right, yep.
And the quaffle is with Japan.
France has not yet been able to get into, you know, their groove and get some momentum going yet in this game. Japan has made it, you know, very frustrating for them, very difficult to get in a rhythm.
I was wondering if Japan wasn't too ambitious with their fourth place or better. I've never heard of Japanese national team.
I mean, they're definitely showing their contenders right now.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice
good
beat by 11 from France.
Yep.
That
Okay.
was tackled from behind, right?
I think also
Oh,
they didn't hear the beat, if that was a good
Ah.
It's hard to hear in the building here, so
It's really hard.
I think that was just to, you know, turn the ball over because they were beat.
Ah, okay, sorry. I thought maybe it was contact from behind, but the person just gets the quaffle, so it's fine. That is the one who played for Belgium, for the Belgian national team.
Okay.
It's actually an author as well, which is quite impressive. Ah, okay, the contact was fine. We've just seen it in the replay. I think. But I've been wrong before.
Well, the speaking captain for Japan is talking with the head ref right now.
I wonder why. Have there been many stoppages? No, right? Not that many, because it feels so long.
Yeah, I mean, there have been stoppages. I think, you know, the offenses are being slow and methodical, waiting for their opportunity. So yeah, it has been going on for a while.
You hit! You must get off your broom! I will give cards otherwise!
So that's a warning for
Alright.
beat.
Ream out! Restart on the whistle!
For ignoring beats.
Get off your broom and head back to
Oh, nice beating by French
long
11.
oh, that was a nice pass.
That was
by
nice.
France.
That was a
Oh,
nice.
but it's going to lead to a fast break. No, but
Is
they have
this
a
going
beater
in?
there. They have a beater there.
Nice. No, they can make it. Ah.
Good hustle by France to get back on D. Maybe they can make something out of this. Get
Nice.
the momentum going.
Everyone's screaming in here. I can feel the tension. It's very exciting to watch.
All right, they're trying to do 1.5. Oh, good
Was
block.
that was a block.
It was a block, yes. We have a bad angle here. It looked like it may have gone in, but all the goal ref and the head ref motioning that it didn't go through. But France, good hustle to keep the oh, did that?
Ooh.
I guess that didn't go in either. But France keeps it.
The audience is starting to chant French stuff.
Oh, the beater's trying to do 1.5 again. Nice.
Oof, a nice beater battle right here.
So it seemed like,
Japan got control back.
but those last two possessions for France were promising. The last two offensive possessions, maybe they're, you know, getting their rhythm back.
France just wants to make it more exciting for us
Yes.
to watch.
But
They just
not
know
if-
how to tell a good story.
Oh, Japan running through two tackles.
Over the shoulder
Oh,
pass. That's beat before, I think.
They're saying
Yes,
it wasn't
beat
natural.
before, but Albert's ready to get to take the quaffle.
Trying to, oh,
What?
the shot is good.
What?
Nice. Yeah, this is definitely
It
France
looked
getting
so
back in.
easy. Like
Good.
you're bored playing with a dog and just throw the ball and it's a score in the World Cup in Belgium in 2025.
A good-
Nice one.
A good light feel. By
Scored by the coach of Team France, who has also been around forever. Woo! Nice.
Oh!
Oh, that was
Try
a
that
little bit too
bullet
ambitious.
Shot pass, but
I want to go to the Japanese quadball practice just to see how they practice throwing. I want to be there when it happens.
let's see if you know, France can continue to get scores here and tie it up.
Oh, it's 80-70 for Japan. When did that happen?
I told you the last 2 offensive possessions for France, definitely there's been a momentum shift here.
Woo!
Oh, good tackle.
Tackle
It may have
almost
set
on
it,
the...
yeah, contact from behind. But I like the physicality that Japan is bringing here.
Yeah.
They just have to try to initiate from the front a little bit.
Yellow card, white 13, behind contact.
I'm trying to find out. I'm supposed to be commentating somewhere else in 5 minutes. I don't think that's going to happen.
You back-to-back games?
Yes. I don't know what was spontaneous.
All right.
Game
Number
continues.
2. Oh! Oh!
Oh!
France tried to drive straight to the hoop.
It was a nice drive.
Oh, almost made it.
Almost. Control is with French. With the French. Control is with the French. And the quaffle is with Japan. Slow build up. Japan.
Okay. France. Beat him out. Fast break here for France. Oh!
That's
put the ball through the hoop.
The ball did not go through.
Oh, no.
Sorry, I'm laughing, but I have to laugh. I can't help it.
No.
Oh, so
I don't know. Maybe they thought that the beater was there, but
I don't
with that
know.
you could just hold the ball and bring it straight through the hoop and not risk the shot going high.
It's his favorite hoop. Oh, nice touch!
Wow.
There's control for Japan, and the quaffle is far behind the French hoops.
They're rotating the ball.
Nice. They are doing what they know well to do. Wherever they throw, there's always someone
Francis
to catch.
Peter
It's
back in the
amazing.
net.
Oh, no, run! Oh, it's a
reset used, but they still have possession, so that was a good hustle.
What
France is now
exciting
back
game.
with their defense. So
In 3 minutes, it's flag on pitch.
spin move. Oh, nice pass!
Nice pass! Oh, nice defense from France. Oh,
Okay.
nice beating from the French beater.
That was good play all around by both teams. Good ball movement, but even better beater defense by France.
That's Nguyen, I think, from France. Quite impressive beating in the defense right now.
All right, drive by Tarzan.
Oh, nice
nice
tackle!
beat.
Oh!
Nice beat.
Maybe it was illegal because his feet left the floor
I don't know.
while hugging.
Yeah, I don't know. You're not allowed to hug. Oh, you're right there, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know if that's
maybe.
legal or not.
If your feet leave the ground on a tackle, it's not legal. But I didn't see it. But
Anyway, if you jump and fly and then tackle, that's definitely illegal. But I'm not sure with this one.
let's see what the refs say.
Everyone keeps time, uses the time to get something to drink, which I can totally understand. But the artificial grass, it's a little bit slippery, but it doesn't seem that bad. I think that teams refuse to play there because it's very strange. Artificial grass, very short. It probably
I know
hurts.
that a lot of players have elected to play in like their regular tennis shoes because of the
Restart on the whistle!
in one of the games earlier, a lot of the players were
Fast
playing with
offense by
tennis.
Japan.
Oh.
Woo!
Oh, good tackle.
And this
but
is-
Japan just got right back up.
Ah, this is so. I can't. I don't have words. I don't
How
know
does
what.
Japan still have the volleyball?
Ooh, this is not good for my heart. Japan keeps going against the defense of France, and this is the score. What a nice team play by Japan.
Just kept rolling with the punches on that one.
Well done.
Got tackled a few times, got back up on their feet, kept with the play, and finally found the middle of the hoop.
I think the person who scored finally was Takahashi. I'm not sure, but well done. Really nice. So, France is back in the offense. Very fast passes. Oh,
passing it,
I was expecting a reset.
Oh,
no goal.
The French shots keep hitting the hoop rim.
We are at the spot where we just commented like, oh,
yeah,
no, and it's
I know.
not even flag on. Now it's a flag on pitch, but it wasn't.
Well, both teams within, France is still within range, so this is going to be an exciting flag runner on pitch period.
I want to see how they are faring during flag on pitch. It's 70-90, 90 for Gibraltar.
Yeah, Japan's going to want to score here to, bring them up 30. To give a little bit more leeway with the flag.
They are playing without their beaters. The 14 still has the quaffle. That was a little bit panicky. But well, anyway, you're fine.
It almost went in, but I think it was beat first, and then the second shot was a little bit wide of the hoop.
But the Japanese kept their beaters out of the game, which is smart because the flag is on pitch, and the seekers are on pitch as well.
Both teams within range. It looks like France with some alone opportunity here on the flag. But they may have caught it. They may have caught it. We'll see.
What is it?
France may have caught it. This is Tarzan.
I'm always blinking during the catch, but we can see the replay. I guess. I hope.
The beater was coming in, but
it's 2 arms around, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Their
see.
window of opportunity was closing, and right at that moment where it was their other team's beater was there, the French seeker ended up with the flag. So we'll see what they call.
This is too much for me. It looked like 2 arms, but what do I know? Oops, sorry. Sorry, audience.
This is a huge call right here.
Oh my God.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, it could be.
Hey, Oh, what are they going to say? I say it's no good.
Well, I want to watch more quadball, so maybe I'm listening to the same thing.
I want to keep watching this game.
Yeah, exactly.
It can't be so exciting and then just 20 minutes something long. Catch is good.
The catch is called good. So France.
What?
France with the win here.
Oh, there's lots of booing in this stadium.
Good game by both teams.
Well done.
Japan should be proud of themselves. They were in that whole game. It's tough to lose on a flag grab.
It's very emotional for the Japanese.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, but they played so well.
Oh, it was a great game.
I'm really, really impressed for, in my opinion, the underdog of the tournament.
I mean, they, should be hold their heads high. They played a great game, and, there's more quadball to be played this weekend. So
absolutely, I'm excited.
Japan is definitely a team to watch in the tournament.
I can't wait to see more. Well done, well done.
Good by France staying in it, keeping it within range, and then catching the flag runner. Both teams bowed to each other at mid-pitch. Love to see that sportsmanship there.
So sweet. Well, that has been exciting.
Yes,
I'm going to go for a
watching.
drink and lunch.
And hope to see you for some more quadballs today.
Absolutely. This was me, Henny from Leipzig in Germany, and it's been a pleasure.
And me, Justin, from the United States.
Well, goodbye. That's us off.
All right.
I hope.
got nothing, I'll keep hustling.
Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless. A sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah,
Hello everyone, welcome back to Pitch 1 on IQA World Cup Fields. We just saw an absolutely electric matchup between France and Japan, and the entire sidelines for both teams were electric. The crowd and the stands were absolutely on their feet the entire game, and what a comeback win from France. And with me is Victor Beater from Team France. And Victor, first things first, is this the game you were expecting when you saw that you were playing Japan?
To be honest, not really. But they put such a great fight, such great shot as well. Like really fast, they were playing really, really well, and we weren't really expecting that, to be honest.
Absolutely, that's completely fair. So, game starts, you're immediately down 2-0. They're able to pass around your defense. They look very comfortable. They can match your physicality. What is the sideline like? What are your thoughts about how the Japanese team is playing?
So we were taking the same shot over and over, like going on the right side, and then they were getting into it and then shooting. And we weren't really sure about what to do because we were taking this one over and over. We took quite a few changes in the defense, and that seemed to work at some point. But yeah, we were down, and from the sideline we were like, no, not again. But yeah, we went well, and the coaching was good approximately, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, some of the adjustments that were made were specifically some of the beaters where you guys were playing a bit more aggressive. Yeah. You were meeting the Japanese players higher up top, which allowed for the Japanese players to not get as much space as they were previously getting. Once you started doing that, you started getting a lot more fast break goals, and things did seem to get easier. Was that a adjustment after the timeout? Were the French beaters ready to do something like that, or is that like, what is your ideal way of playing as a beater?
We had to do something because we were taking some fast breaks as well, and I guess we weren't competing as good as they were, beater side. So yeah, we did some changes, went a little bit more aggressively, and that actually went well for us. So yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, you guys, France is known for its athleticism. They're known for their aggressive play, and
so that was matched from them. So that was really, really, I mean, great job from them, really. And a great catch from Murad as well, and that really closed the game for us, but that was tough. That was really tough.
Absolutely. So my question to you now is, you're in Europe. You're technically maybe 3-hour drive train away from Brussels. Did you expect the crowd to be so anti-France or pro-Japan?
We gathered quite some people as well here, so we knew we had some support. But yeah, the other side of the crowd was for them, and that's really quite, it's great actually to see some good stuff for them as well.
Absolutely. Victor, thank you so much for taking the time. Congratulations on the win. Phenomenal game. And enjoy the win, and good luck with the rest of the tournament.
Thanks very much.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. And I'm Naresh Dalit. It was a phenomenal game from the front to the end. It was one of those games where you talk about after the tournament in the post-game analysis, the crowd was electric. And I had a person sitting next to me saying, this feels like a semifinals. This feels like a semifinals environment. The entire crowd was into it. This is the sort of matchup that gets everyone excited. And Japan got an ovation at the end of the game. And I think this...
Just need to fall asleep, put my mind at ease, don't wanna think, just breathe, yeah. Gotta get it, no I gotta get it, got the sun setting fast, cause a winner always winning, and I'm so sick of class, always feeling like I'm in my mistakes never pass, going back to the beginning, I steal lies, that's my prize, and I'm not surprised, I really came to my side, cause they recognize that all I do is try, and I ain't gonna hide what I got, but life's so vast, and we shouldn't waste that, keep your head up, pick yourself off the mat, and you gotta fight back, make a name, make it fast, make a change that'll last, and the pain's just a fad, only time is waiting, and I'll make me proud, just as time is fading, I'll look back and doubt that my time was wasted. Hold me down, I'll still make it, I won't be left out. A good time is waiting, and I'll make me proud. Just as time is fading, I'll look back and doubt that my time was wasted. To stay, nothing to hide, I ain't never gonna let me down. Would rather face fears than a lesson me now. Staring back in the mirror like you could have been proud. Oh hell no, I'ma make it somehow. Hold me down, I'll still make it, I won't be left out. A good time is waiting, and I'll make me proud. Just as time is fading, I'll look back and doubt that my time was wasted. Hold me down, I'll still make it, I won't be left out. A good time is waiting, and I'll make me proud. Just as time is fading, I'll look back and doubt that my time was wasted. To stay, I'm here to stay, I'm here to stay, I'm here to stay. Burn that shit like a major laser, earn that shit like major paper. I melt that beat like a fucking getter, but you know I do it fucking better. And you know I make her fucking wetter than Jaws in the water to restore me weather than Calvin Harris, the opposing gender. Poor Gore's got your nuts, so you better get her. She on that pole like Diplo, I got a sick hoe, she likes Diplo. Like Dylan Francis likes to get low, and like Son hold low, I got a sick flow. I can make any beat just like Skrillex, I swear I can make Justin Bieber feel it. And I can make Kicked Up really wanna steal it, then I can make Scooter Braun wanna sign a deal with it. Yeah, so what? Getting lit like we Will Sparks, and we coming up like the modern day Mozart. Yeah, we getting lucky with the ladies like we're Daft Punk. This is how we party, rehab, it's a slam dunk. We hear you G-Eazy, man, this shit ain't fucking random. Oops, not a DJ, but that motherfucker's handsome. About to be Darude and turn this beat into a sandstorm. About to switch it up and make this motherfucker transform. I'm on so many levels like a beachy game type. I can make dead mouse spell his name right. Turn up my speakers like the Applejack. Where are you now when I need you, Jack? You, I'm all alone like a marshmallow. Haters try to block me like a remix hello. Don't let me down like the chain smokers. Let's take a selfie, baby, get in closer. I'm a vet in this game, call me Tiesto. And just like Zed, working with the bestos. I'm just playing, let's be respectful. Under control like my man Alesso. I can make your girl sing Bird Machine. Yeah, DJ Snake knows what I mean. And lastly, you know I'ma steal a show like Kygo's first seat Firestone.
Yeah, so what? Getting lit like we will Sparks. And we coming up like the modern day Mozart. Yeah, we getting lucky with the ladies like we're Daft Punk. This is how we party, rehab, it's a slam dunk. And we hear you G-Eazy, man, this shit ain't fucking random. Oops, not a DJ, but that motherfucker's handsome. About to be Darude and turn this beat into a sandstorm. About to switch it up and make this motherfucker transform.
Nah, fuck that.
Let's go. I can see my future and it's looking bright. Not used to the light, I was born at night. But I'm used to a fight, not a new sight. Left, right, head, body, roll the dice. No regrets when I finally leave. I'll finally be the final, be a better me. My destiny is to invest in me. A quest to be the best, yeah, legend free. From a world that's been feeling so wounded. I got dreams and they feel so lucid. I got dreams that they think are stupid. It's alright, sit back cause I do this. I don't take this life for granted, my mind's expanding. It's time for a fight, commanding the war. I want more, yeah, I said I want more. Took a life full of hooks, time to even the score.
Life left, so I gotta make it count. Two bloody hands, work hard just to build it now. Three more doubts in my head, try to tear me down. But I won't let it show. Falling, scaring me alone through the struggle now. 5 toes tangled off the edge, don't look down. 6 feet deep, what will I leave when I'm underground? I don't know. Let's go, but watch me go. Take a deep breath in.
man dann nicht so bam, bam, bam.
So komplett. Wenn wir da 5 Stunden für Zeit haben, können wir so gucken.
Hello, back again to this exciting game with Germany on the left and African nations on the right side. I am Henny from Looping Leipzig in Germany, and next to me
is Michael Tatzreiter from Danube Direwolves from Vienna.
And the atmosphere is great in here. Germany has a huge cheering squad. Very loud as well, right in front of us. I hope you can hear some of them, but can still hear us and what is going on pitch.
Robin Menzel, number 66, is already hyping up the crowd. He's really feeling it. He tries to engage the crowd because they have an advantage in the kind of sense. You have so many people present, that's an advantage for you.
But next to him is 21 Love.
Yes.
And what can possibly go wrong if you start with Love on your side?
Seemingly Nick Love. Maybe it's just a message. Maybe the shirt
maybe
is
it's
just
a name, maybe it's a net message.
Yes.
I'm really excited to see this. I was just quickly checking. It's a little bit, I know a lot of the Germany players. I don't know anyone but one who's from Germany on the African nations squad. It's quite interesting to see. There's many US Americans in the mix, but also quite a few players from Team Kenya. I didn't even know that there's Kenya in Quidditch.
Yeah.
And someone from Uganda, South Africa.
Uganda. We had some, I think at least one person from Australia, as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, lots of people from the US, as far as we can see from their current or former teams.
They look so cool with their jerseys and the color scheme. And they were very, very sporty, very muscular, actually. I'm expecting a very physical game.
Yes, far as I've seen them 2 years ago, and I've heard from this tournament they are quite physical. They, in the chaser game, first and foremost, they try to be physical. Germany is...
Sorry, I'm distracting my commentator because we just realized that there's a camera on us, which is probably not on us. But we can actually see that on someone panicked.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out stuff.
Well, there's the brooms down, ready, and the whistle.
And very convincing.
23 got the quaffle from Germany.
Yes, Horst.
There was a female quaffle runner team, by the way.
Yeah, very nice to see. Now we see...
Huh? The 23 already subbed out.
Subbed out already,
Eva
yeah.
just
First move.
Got the quaffle and then subbed out.
We have control with our African nations, a first shot attempt. They keep it quite compact in their beta game. At first I thought they would go out further. There's a pass behind the hoops.
That was a clear no from the African nations defense.
Yeah. The one beater, number 21, Nick Love. I think that was a beat. That must be a beat. But the shot attempt, it's through. It's through.
Can I have the volume on my headphones down a tiny bit?
So we have a 10-0 lead for Germany. Germany had a rough patch right now. They didn't score that goal with ease. It took quite a bit of work and a very lucky deflection, none to say. Let's see how they play now.
Nice beat by
They're
Robin.
trying to set up picks with number 1 Armor Trading. I've seen Zach. Zach is seemingly his name. That was a goal.
That was a goal by whom?
By number, I think, he is number 34 is, I don't think, on the sheet. Very interesting. Let's see. But that was quite a goal actually right now. I was like, okay, nothing's happening, but all of a sudden this goal comes in. So we are at 10-10.
And Tom Roloff has the quaffle, 45, passing behind. Not
Easy.
passing behind the hoops. Just making a charming little score.
Yeah, so you see African nations really tries to play a compact 2-2. They're without bloodshed control right now, so they're really compact and really try to be as deep as possible, and Tom Roloff did the right thing to put it through the middle hoop. In offense, we see for African nations a dragon or kite formation, very focused on the right side.
Oh, nice deflection of quaffle in front of the middle hoop.
Yeah, I think Zach, number 1, is their main player, I feel like, in this offense, like someone they really gravitate towards. But yeah, they try to do it easy, try to keep it calm, and all of a sudden the long shot comes in, and it has it blocked because
Sorry.
way too early for that.
It's a very loud beat. Just love the sound.
Yeah.
45 still with the quaffle.
Sure.
Oh, nice score!
We had in the bludger game, we had some kind of control, some kind of possession with Team African Nations. I think that shifted now, totally. Ooh.
German beater Robin Menzel is on fire.
Marci Hub still has the ball. I think the beater game for African Nations is gone by now. They're all over the place.
Wow, so loud here in the stadium. But to be honest, it's really hard to compete against a German beater game.
I've heard in discussions before the game that the beater game for African Nations is something they really lack. And I think we saw it right now. In the beginning, they started okay. They had one or two, I would say, lucky long shots. And all of a sudden, the German team really kicks into gear. To have in relation, both teams won their 2 games quite convincingly in this afternoon's or today's games. So this is like the 3rd game for both of them. Let's see who comes out on top. I would say Germany, if they continue like the last couple minutes,
continue like this,
yeah, it will be very easy.
Nice goal by 98.
90.
Maike.
Maike Hintz.
That's Maike? Oh, didn't recognize.
People change.
Quaffle is
Times
with
are
African
changing.
Nations
That
and
was a
got beat out by Robin. Just like
yeah,
that.
and now they're all over the place, and we see that
The
that was
Quaffle is-
unnecessary. Number 1 is trying to make his presence felt. I'm not too sure about this. I would have given number 1 a card in this situation. I'm not a ref, but this situation was very much unnecessary. A shoulder charge from behind. Let's see if they card that. I've seen no advantage marker or anything put down. Let's see. Yeah, I think Team Germany, if they play like this, I see it as a game that could run away from African Nations quite a bit.
It's
Maybe they
already
get frustrated.
60-10, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it could be quite frustrating for African Nations.
The person with the hat you can see discussing with the head referee is the German head coach, one of the German head coaches. He's been doing this for 4 years.
Oh, that's quite a long time. If you see like 4 years, that's 2021, around that time. So you have a lot of consistency and you could say some kind of progression. Let's see, we had VM or like World Championship second place and European Championship last year.
They even won.
Yeah, you had a championship, you were first place. Maybe this year.
So it's been a story of success, and their aim, the goal for this tournament is a win.
Yeah.
But they also say, which I really liked, what are your expectations for the tournament was the question. And I said, well, but quadball is a pretty random sport. We can be the better team for the first 25 minutes, and the opponents catch the flag and win the game. True.
Yeah, very true story.
Pretty true.
Very true. We've seen games today that looked like way out of hand for one team, and all of a sudden you have a couple goals, you have a snatch, you have a flag catch, and all of a sudden you have an upset win that no one expected.
So the game continues, and the quaffle is with where's the quaffle? Where's the quaffle?
Quaffle is with number 34. We have a dodge here with Robin Menzel. Let's see how they can keep it up.
Almost nice catch. Almost nice catch.
Okay, African Nations try to get around the German defense and also the high pressure with playing on the edge, like passes very precisely but very dangerous. It didn't work out here. It could have.
It could have, and it would have been amazing.
Yeah, but
the cheering.
But the could haves don't win you games.
No. Oh, nice goal again by Johannes, who has a new name.
Spanjesberg, is that around right?
Was that a new name? I think so.
Yes, number 13 for Germany.
It's actually it's so fun and it's so wholesome how the German cheering squad is cheering. It's quite nice, but I feel bad for African nations. I hope they've got some support. Well, African nations are a little bit further away than Germany from Belgium.
Yeah, of course, that's unfortunate, but it's the circumstance of this tournament.
Ah, that was a goal attempt by African nations.
Yeah, we had a steal attempt on the sides of African nations that was almost successful. Number 11, Ren, almost had broken bludger control of Germany, which would have been important. I don't see too much chaser movement in African nations offense. Let's see how they react to it.
Ah, I was about to encourage the beaters from African nations, and then they lost control. Sad.
Yeah, Phil, number 20, and an English player. He played for Wessex Warlocks. Like, this is the last team I have known him for. Very good player, very agile.
Oh, nice! Again by number 13.
Yeah,
A nice goal again through the smallest of the hoops.
Yeah.
That's the, I think, 70-10 for Germany.
Yeah. Those, I would say, vintage cuts of Janusz Spanielsberg, like going along the side, and all of a sudden he turns a corner. There comes the pass, no one, and he sees the little pocket of space and goes in. Now we have
Whenever
a pass in behind, and what a block! And that should be a goal. Yes.
Nice.
Because
well done to number 1.
Yes. That's Zach. Zach Army Trading, I think is his last name. Army Trading, something around that. Like, he's a really good player from the US, very physical, extremely strong-bodied.
Germany keeping both bludgers in the back, right next to their hoops, not risking losing them, and just going in physically without the ball in the offense, while the chasers circle, or not really circle, they see around the hoops.
Yeah, you see maybe a bit of a switch in the defense of African nations, going to a hoop defense, but still successful. I think this was a little bit too low, but from my position it's hard to see.
And that was a goal by Leander.
Okay, so they're trading goals right now.
It's now 80-20.
Yeah, seems to be. That says the score table.
This is the 90-20.
Very quick. Yeah,
it's getting faster with the scores.
You can see Ren, number 20 for African nations, being very exhausted. Like, when you see him run back to his hoops, that looks like a horrible place to be in, or a situation to be in.
I mean, you people out there, you can see on the live stream how big the sub line is.
Okay, the situation, they try to set up maybe more of a controlled offense right now.
And a nice goal
a
attempt.
mighty shot, number 4.
Was it maybe? It was a score.
It was a score from Matthew.
I thought it's a brooms down. Apparently it's not a brooms down.
Okay.
Or not?
No. Where's the keeper? Where's the keeper?
I'm confused.
Okay. This should, I think this is a goal. That's 90-30, as far as I can see. It just took a while to take the ball back. But yeah, you wanted to talk about the surrounding. It's like we are in this, I would say, hall, in this indoor
pitch. My first indoor pitch, and I thought it would be cooler, but it's actually
quite hot.
It's like you wake up in the morning in the bedroom and the window has been closed the whole night. That's the air here in the summer. So, but there's the pass of 82 behind the hoops to, I think, Laura. She passes back to the front.
Lukas Rohr, Robert Werklas having the ball on the right side. Then a very good step into this game.
Nice goal! Nice goal by 11, Ella. And
Ella Pohl, yes.
She was sneakily standing there behind next to the small hoop, and she was waving with her hands like, pss, 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 give it to me. And she got it, and she made the goal.
Yeah, number 82, Robert Werklas. I think he can put a really new input into this game. You saw him just driving, then playing off. I think that's really a strength of his. Oh, number 25, please
many
pass.
nice beats, and we have almost missed the goal.
Too close. The beater game is all over the place. A little bit chaotic.
It was not goal, it was almost a goal, and we almost missed it. We almost missed the almost goal.
Yeah, but yeah, the beta game was quite a bit far off of the chaser game, and all of a sudden African nations came very close to scoring the 10-40, and yeah, you just have to blink twice and all of a sudden it's a very tight game.
Alrighty, control is still and forever as obviously apparently in Germany.
Yeah,
They take the time passing around the hoops.
I really like the combination of Laura
nice.
Mesterer. Oh,
Have you
very
seen
nice.
Nice score.
Very nice. I
Nice
just wanted
score.
to point out the combination of Laura Mesterer and Robert Werklas, both from Heidelberg.
Yep.
You really see the connection between the two players.
Yeah,
That's
and then I
insane.
passed to Lucas Rohr and he made the goal. What did I want to say? I forgot it. I was taking breath to tell you something,
Yeah.
and now I forgot it. It's a brooms down. I don't know why.
I'm not too sure what they're discussing. I can't really say from
It
here.
is 110 for Germany and 30 for, African nations.
African
Do you have the game
nations, yeah.
time? It's 17 minutes already?
No, it's 17 o'clock on the app. It doesn't
okay.
load on the app.
Awesome.
Maybe I don't have the best of internet connection
Ah.
here. But yeah,
Well,
we're not flag on pitch.
We can, we can just scream at the pitch, what's the game time?
Yeah. Time check, please. Yeah.
Time check!
Yeah.
Maybe we can make a huge sign, time check.
Yeah.
Or we ask someone who has the Quadball app, the live Quadball app. Why should you use it when you are sitting in front of us as a spectator? Well, I can't see it anywhere. Oh well, the game continues.
Game continues.
There is bludger control with African nations.
Ooh, first time for a long time.
First time, please keep it. I want to see what you're doing when you keep it.
Yeah, because also I think there was a foul in the beta game.
Ah, okay.
With the headphones on, I
okay.
couldn't recognize. The keeper line, as you see, is not very straight. So Robert Werklas, I think, yeah, does his best to say like, oh, I'm always behind the keeper's line.
And
So
there's still
oh, very nice outtake.
nice battle for the quaffle.
I really like the possession of that squad of players on Team Germany right now. I have the feeling it's like more fluent, more movement in possession, more short passes. It's really something that I feel like this group of people really achieve right now.
But then so many players on the German roster have been playing together for years regularly.
Yeah.
And you see so many all-stars in that roster, and there are so many.
Yeah.
And that's just something I guess African nations struggling with when they are living across the US and Africa.
Yeah, I mean, we got an all-star assistant ref in Luke Derrick right over there. Cool guy. We'll very much like to talk to him this weekend. But yeah, we're going back to the game. And I think it's a bit of a trade-off right here because they really try to pressure high right now. The second, they have control. They try to pressure high, something new for the German team right here.
Oh no!
But now they have a lot of space in behind.
Oh.
That was through, but probably
No goal
Okay,
no
with
goal for Germany. I was saying oh no because of this unfortunate missed beat, and I know the feeling. As a beater, I know the feeling.
Yeah, it's a terrible feeling.
And game continues. No.
Seems like the goal was no good, beat before. That's what I would think. And now you see. Pass to the right, trying to be more.
Oh, what a long pass behind the hoops and another long pass from behind the hoops.
Yeah.
It's 100-30 still, by the way,
But
for
very-
Germany.
Very good recovery right here. Having the instinct of maybe someone slips, that pass could be dangerous.
Ooh, wow, endless long passes all the time, but African nation still has control. Oh,
Okay.
nice save.
It turned a little bit into a chess match right here. I got the feeling like, and they tried to do a risky move at the end, which didn't work out, but it was much more meticulous, much more like, okay, how do we get around this defense? I think African nations holding bloodshed control for multiple minutes right now. Really helped their defense being more aggressive, being more upfront. The problem of the start of being too deep and receiving long shots is negated in that way. No, so
What
no.
a slow, often very long pass behind the hoops. I have to bend over to actually see it.
What
no
a
goal.
try.
Oh,
That
this is
could
going
be-
to be
no.
a double reset. No. Ah! Oh God, it was a reset.
Yeah, because he was behind the line when he picked it up.
Ah, you have to. When you are behind the line,
It's like you're not the ball, but you're behind the line and you're like elongated part of the ball in the kind of sense.
I have become the ball. I herewith have become the ball. There's a drive by African nations.
African nations, some of that
And
escalated
score.
quickly.
That's
That-
11-40.
Getting a bit closer, but that escalated quickly right now. Like turnover, and now we have a new lineup right here. Tom Roloff
Oh, nice
starts
tackle
to,
attempt.
and they tried to be desperate a bit in
Misbeat.
defense.
And there's Lily with the ball passing to, is that Michael?
Yeah, it's
So-
Mike Hintze again.
Ah!
And very nice. That should be very nice. Very
Nice
nicely done.
teamwork and a new goal for Germany. It's 110-40 for Germany.
Yeah. What I feel like is in the offense for Germany, if the receiving players behind the hoops have a little bit of speed on them, they catch the ball standing and then start to run. If they had a little bit of momentum in them, I think their offense would be more effective, more strong. Let's see how they continue the game. But for this game, it's enough. But let's see how other opponents will handle those situations. Like we have to set up.
Oh, that was hybris. I don't know how to say that in English. That was, yeah.
That was blasphemous.
What?
Okay, the game's
Sorry,
getting,
what kind of? Okay, anyway.
game's getting a bit random, I feel like.
It's a bit random, yeah. Maybe it's the heat, but that one score attempt by Germany was just like, well, I can do this, but it didn't work. And the other one was from African nations was like, I just do this long shot
Yeah.
and miss by far.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if the energy is
Oh!
lacking right now. What a miss.
Nice,
Very
powerful
nice.
goal
Very
by
nicely
number
done.
9, Maike.
Very nicely done.
Heinze? Hinze.
Hintze as far
Hinz.
as Hintze.
And there are chants coming.
Yeah, like I got the feeling with African nations, like, yeah, the energy is really lacking with them right now. I kind of feel the tiredness up here.
But I can understand. And see what I like, they posted, they wrote us in the information we have that they say they're a young team, but they are not just happy to be there.
Yeah, totally.
They know they can compete with the other teams. And I think, yeah, they can.
That should be the mentality, I think. That should be the standard for a team coming here all the way.
Well, yeah, coming here all the way, but sometimes
That's-
I sometimes think it's unhealthy when you're really an inexperienced small team
Mhm.
to have the goal of we will take a medal home and then almost kill yourself during the weekend and be frustrated all the time.
Yeah.
But what we cannot forget is that Team Germany is one of the powerhouses of Europe,
Yeah.
and they've been silver have got silver in the last World Cup, I think, and they won gold at the European Games. This is not an easy team to compete with.
Totally.
So African nations shouldn't feel bad at all. It's
No.
120-40.
Absolutely. I think the mentality of African nations should be we will try to compete. Doesn't mean that we have to beat them or that we will beat them, but we try to compete in this game,
Yeah.
try to stay in the game,
Uh-huh.
try to make it close. And I think that should be the mindset of this game. Now the energy is a little bit lacking. Let's see how they continue. Team Germany had a little bit of a random patch, as I would call it. It was
Well, just a minute or two.
yeah, last 2-3 possessions, bit random, maybe. But now we got some renewed energy.
Ooh, oh, unfortunate pass. Oh no,
Yeah.
Fern got it.
Contact from
15
behind.
from African nations. Oh, tried to pass to 16, but there was someone else in between, and there's a drive by Germany by
Leon
45. Oh, nice!
Very
Well,
nice move.
nice
Very nice
one.
move. Like Tom had to stop for a second till Leon came back in and just took that last beat that was necessary to make the goal happen. Great
Beautiful.
counter.
Score 130, 240 for Germany.
Let's see.
Whoa!
Let's see how they act. That was a clean
Nice,
beat. They
nice
pick it up.
beater duel.
Left side.
Germany
Let's go.
still has control.
Nice.
And this is another goal. They love the small hoop.
Yeah.
I feel like I need to scream. maybe we can whisper and people will still understand us.
Carelessly whisper. What's that song? No, but
Let's whisper that game.
we now I think it's really back up with Germany. I think they pretty much bring the A lineup with like Tom Roloff, Masi Haab, Lison Schmidt, different players, but I think that's like a really strong lineup now from them. I mean, mostly probably every lineup is very, very strong for Team Germany, but I feel like those two players can be at the forefront. They're starting players, and then we have Paul van der Carla Wettenlauf, number 43.
43, yeah, Wettlaufer.
Wettenlaufer, sorry. Yeah, all very strong players going in.
Whew.
I think number 34, the person whose name we don't have, he wanted to argue something with the refs. I'm not too sure.
Never a good idea. Usually not a good idea.
Yeah, usually. Shouldn't take too long. Like discussing with the refs too long, that should just not happen. But now, yeah, now
So,
they put on the throttle.
Long pass by African nations. Oh, Lily Sandschmidt has no more quaffle, but 45. Tom, I think, has it, and it's another goal through the small hoop.
Yeah, that side, they don't defend it well.
Either Germany loves the small hoop, or African nations hate the small hoop and always keep it free.
Yeah, you have to ask African nations for that probably.
And number one for African nations is trying. Woo!
That was true.
Almost score.
That was close, but yeah, it took like the whole offense was like one person driving in, trying to do their best, and it was the team effort in offense. Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah. Sorry.
I wanted to say again, it's 150 to 40 because our audiences don't have the scoreboard. I can't tell because teams have refused to play on this artificial grass because it's basically a carpet.
Yeah.
It's not really grass, so it hurts, and it seems for some reason. And many people have switched to sneakers because apparently it's easier to run the sneakers.
Yeah.
I can only say for myself, but we are standing right high up. It's so warm. There's no air in here, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for them.
Yeah.
But on the outside, there's just blazing sun, so I don't know what's better.
Yeah. Like maybe you could say we have seen few tackles in this game. Few like very, very physical driving. Like we had lots of passing before the contact.
Wow, nice catch by number one
What a
African
move.
nations.
Ooh, middle hoop.
Oh,
Yes.
and a nice score.
Very
Number one
strong.
passing to Fern, who plays for Berlin Blue Cats. Is originally from South Africa, I think.
Ooh,
And he
Westlaw.
made the goal.
Oh, yeah, that was. They tried to play it quick, and now they have a counter attack all of a sudden.
Nice jump pass.
Very strong. Okay, they established a little bit of a foothold in this game.
Oh, snitch on pitch, flag on pitch. Very
Yeah.
colorful flag runner.
I think Mauri, I'm not too sure about the name, a Belgian player, played for Lille Black Snitchets, I think, back in the days.
Ooh, very long pass.
nice.
Nice pass. Nicely received by
I think
by Clara.
Yeah.
Boom. And
Very
the
strong.
chanting starts again in the audience.
Yeah, I think that was a good spell for Team African Nations for a bit. And now with that goal, okay, they reset a bit. They maybe got a little bit... They tried too much for a short moment, and all of a sudden you get a counter-attack on the other hand. Now with flag firmly on pitch. The beater game really focuses around the flag. The quaffle game, I don't know how this will go. Leander Troll with a strong
I would have loved
reception.
that score. That goal. Was that a catch?
That looks good.
This is the fourth match I'm watching today, and I always manage to blink when there's a catch. Maybe we'll get a replay. I don't know if we are
Yeah.
doing replays.
Maybe another time or so. Let's see, but I think people were discussing before the game
There's
that
a
there will be
replay?
the catch of like how to catch the flag in the surroundings.
It looks nice.
Yeah, it looks really good.
I, in my humble opinion, couldn't spot any illegal action.
No, now looks good. Sliding down with the left hand should be good.
Woo!
It
That
is
was very loud. Wow.
very good, very nice,
Everyone cheering.
very nicely done.
So many people in German jerseys. It's amazing how many they have.
Yeah, I mean, it speaks for the great community that Germany has in quadball right now. Like lots of people being engaged, saying, okay, let's go to Belgium, let's watch this tournament, let's be part of it. That's great to see. I think that's what we all want to see in this game.
Wow, I hope you can hear the loud chanting.
Yeah, because
German
pyrotechnics
coach
shouldn't be
Marco.
illegal at World Cup 2025. Okay, sorry, that's a political statement.
Woohoo! Oh well, that was an interesting game. It was not the most exciting game, but it was interesting.
Yeah, it was interesting. We had different facets and different sides, dimensions of the German game. We had different lineups where we see the clear differences. Let's see how those lineups turn out to be in the future. Maybe they change or maybe they continue to grow. And African nations did a solid game.
Really?
They struggled in the beta game.
I hope they are still motivated.
Yeah, I think.
I hope it wasn't too bad
Yeah.
for them.
Like the standard of being like, we want to compete in every game. Yeah, okay. They competed in this game. They lost. Okay. There's another game.
Yeah.
There will be around 8 or 9 games, and we will compete in every game. I think that should be the mindset of Team African Nations.
Well, that was us. I'm Henny from Leipzig. I hope you had a nice time out there, and we go on from here. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Wish you all a very good night, and let's see you tomorrow, guys. Bye.
Yes, sir.
What am I doing?
Hello. We are now in the post-game analysis for the game. I'm Alex, and this is...
I'm Zach from Team African Nations.
Yeah, I'm from Team Germany, and we're having a player from Team Germany over here. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Robin.
Yeah. So it was a very tough game. I think, the score is quite one-sided. What was your plan going into the game?
Honestly, we knew we had a shortened roster. Our plan was to just come out as hard as we possibly could, try our best to push the pace. It didn't really go to the way we wanted, unfortunately. And once it got away from us, we just couldn't pull it back in, unfortunately. Yeah.
So Team Germany was pressing quite far up. What was your plan going into the game here?
So our idea was, like, we knew that Team African Nations has like amazing athletes all on, like every player on that team is amazing individually. And our idea was that they probably did not have time to like play a lot together in these combinations. So we thought if we press them high, they will have to do like a lot of passing and can't just commit on like their individual skills and athleticism. So that was the idea, to like exploit that they can't play together as much maybe as we did. And we didn't know if it was true. We didn't know if it was true. We just hoped.
Yeah, okay.
Good guess. That's exactly the truth. Yeah.
So, did you come up with any plans in the timeout maybe to go up against this?
Actually, we saw that they were pressing us really high. Our plans were just to get wider, but then they countered by pushing their chasers onto our wide chasers. It left the hoops a lot open, and we can't shoot from that distance, unfortunately. So we were just in a lot of bad situations.
Yeah, but also you're saying the hoops were quite open. Yeah, I think you had 6 goals, and like 4 of them were long shots. Did you practice them beforehand?
Actually, I did, and I missed all the ones in practice. So everything that happened on the field was luck, I feel a little bit, yeah.
Well, you got the misses out beforehand, so you can score now.
Exactly, yes. Always get the misses out in practice, yeah.
Yeah, very nice. So how many games did you play today?
We have played 3. This is our 3rd, yeah.
And how was the results beforehand?
The other ones before?
Yes.
We played Ireland. It was an excellent game. We won pretty comfortably. After that, we played, I believe it was Netherlands. Excellent team as well. Pretty comfortably. We went in with a solid game plan for both times, and it worked well.
So what's your last game missing for tomorrow?
Tomorrow we have Vietnam.
Vietnam. Okay, and we played Vietnam today. Yes. How went the games for you today?
We played them really cleanly as well, like very dominant victories. Like because of the tournament schedule, our idea was to go into the group and get like good on the tiebreakers.
Yes.
So we did that. We tried to play. We caught all the snitches. We scored a lot of goals. Yeah.
What is your missing game for tomorrow?
It's Ireland.
Ireland. All right. So then we're in pretty much the same situation, except for this very one game here.
I mean, depends on how tomorrow goes. Ireland can upset. We're both 3-1 at that point.
Well, it was a great game. Thank you for having you in the post game.
Of course,
wish you good luck in the next games.
You as well. You as well.
See you around.
Yep.
Bye bye.
Thanks, no problem.